about you? Are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels, it's something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? No time to think, 'cause we're all in. Yeah, we're in a rush. Too late to change, making mistakes. Just give me a touch. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me?
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I can't believe it took so long to realize. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질
끌어올려 now boss 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 날고 기는 것들은 전부 쳐냈지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거른 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz.
You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Madre mía, qué bonita la iglesia esta, que está medio a ser.
¡Qué ornamentos! ¡Qué claraboyas! Irradia más luz que una flash de Sky.
Qué pocas ganas tengo de andar. Con lo bien que estaría yo viendo las finales de la VCT EMEA en Barcelona.
¿Pero os queréis callar? Contemplad.
¡Qué gustico! Estoy aquí en el paseo marítimo.
Vaya mar, vaya ola más grande. Parece la ulti de Harbor.
Qué rico me está sabiendo este heladito que me estoy comiendo poquito a poquito. Vaya pirulo, niño.
Ya estoy bien la coña. Vamos a ver lo que vamos a hacer. Porque las Ramblas están muy vistas. Y un museo como que no, ¿no?
Irnos de fiesta a cabeza, que ya tenemos una edad, y el Tibidabo pasando.
Pero chapulines, si ya está claro lo que vamos a hacer.
Basta ya de tonterías. ¿Vamos a ver la final de EMEA? Venga, vamos por el Olímpico.
Pues venga, comprad las entradas porque ya están a la venta.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Hello everyone and welcome back to VCT EMEA and welcome back to Minnie and Kukuka on the desk as well. But Minnie, you've been away for a little bit of time and you're excited for the play-ins to start. Have they surpassed your expectations?
Yeah, watching Tier 2 teams beat VCT teams has
Challengers,
been...
we don't call them Tier 2 anymore.
I'm sorry, I'm going to call them Tier 2. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun watching them win.
Good fun or fun? Did you get a haircut or did you like just...
Is it Schadenfreude?
I guess.
Angelina, is it Schadenfreude?
Where is Angelina?
I'm not good with German.
Me neither. I'm worse. So they've gone above and beyond your expectations.
I think so. I think they did have a bit more time to prepare, so they should be kind of looking quite good. But genuinely speaking, I think, especially like Fireflux and Enterprise, I think when I'm watching them, I'm like, genuinely, these are VCT calibers of teams. So I've been very impressed so far.
100%. And obviously, as we take a look at the bracket, we had to say goodbye to Navi and Gentlemates yesterday, which is always unfortunate to say goodbye to teams. But for the Gentlemates fan at home, you might be upset about them being eliminated here. But on the plus side, Gentlemates Game Changers will be playing later on today, and they're one win away from making it to Game Changers Champs. So there's still something to root for with the Gentlemates fans at the moment. But yeah, as I've mentioned, it's obviously very difficult in terms of why are we staring at each other down already?
I just laughed. I like laughing at misery.
Yeah, and I like I like doing the Luther road to him. I just look at him.
That's not Louis Theroux.
Yeah, it is.
He doesn't look disgusted.
That's my face.
Okay, we'll take it. But let's have a look at the champs points, as I was mentioning, because of course there are quite a few teams that are obviously out of Barcelona contention, out of champs contention, but others that will still be able to make their way through.
Yeah, and as we're seeing right here with the losses that you were talking about, both Gentlemates and Navi, they just simply cannot make it. Their year is over. For the rest of the teams, KC still has a good shout. Do not forget, they cannot make it on championship points, but they are still there in the playoffs bracket and they will battle and they will have to get onto that top 2 to make it.
Yeah, and obviously Fnatic playing today, but the lowest amount of points possible, I feel like they're going to have to make a huge run. They can't be relying on those champs points. So.
Yeah. If you're Fnatic, you actually have to make it out of play-ins and into the playoffs. Like, they can't make it on champs points at all now.
You need some more.
Which is crazy, because EMEA always dipped as that one-team region.
They can be 3rd and 4th in weird permutations.
Yeah, so that's what I mean, though. They have to get out of play.
Yeah, but they need to make it. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, they don't get... Some people are also confused about this. You do not get points for playing in play-ins, because that doesn't make sense. Because then what about the teams in playoffs? Do they not get the chance to get extra points? That would be unfair.
Well, let's talk about our first match, because, of course, we've got some banger games today. We've got Job Life going up against Pacific, and we'll talk about Giant X versus Fnatic later. But Pacific, they have set the record for VCT's most losses, and now they need to win 7 games in a row to be able to make it to champs. Do we think it's possible? You're both smirking, and that tells
That's
me
a beautiful
perhaps
graphic. That's beautiful.
If you take like all this kind of like lower thirds that we've been using to show like the record of the team or like their stage, the matches that they won and what they lost, and then for Pacific it's just this hope.
Can they
It's a
do it?
strong-
Can they do it? Like we got to first ask, can they win
Today?
a game
Okay.
before? Surely that's the question. They can win today, but
Can
they
they?
aren't the favorites against a tier 2 team. The tier 2 team is a favorite.
Based.
Okay.
It's difficult. I've been hopeful so many weeks. I want to, even on this one, I want to think, there's no pressure. You know, you already have the record. One loss more is not going to change the perception of anything. Maybe now that there's no expectations and that everybody's looking the other way is the time. But I feel like I've been here before. I just don't learn.
Yeah, every single week I feel like I'm the only one with the kind of just pessimistic attitude, and everyone else is like, no, Pacific, they're just a little bit away, just a little bit away. And I'm just like, well, you got to still win.
Yeah.
You still got to win.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think Job Life are looking like the favorites.
that's fair.
One thing here is Ninja though. He was kind of how they started building. They kind of rebuilt the team a little bit in terms of like their roles and stuff. Yeah. Ninja on this chamber at the start, we were loving it. It was looking really good. And then he started playing a few more games, and now it's back to reality. And he's been struggling a little bit. And I think that, truthfully, I'm looking at the roster, I'm thinking, why did they bring in a recon player in the first place? Like, Waddle's been fantastic, but now it's put poor Ninja in a very awkward position. It feels like they've just been scrambling for an identity, and they've not found anything that works so far.
I do think that the game that we did get to see from them in play-ins, Deadink just diffed on him. Like, seriously, he diffed on him. All the impact that he could have found in another games that we've been like, oh, now they've moved Ninja here and Ninja's actually looking very good. If you give him a couple more runs, then this will surely translate into a win. But seriously, like, Fireflex did to them.
Yeah.
Like Deadink, seriously, like we were seeing the Waylay, but with the chamber it was even worse.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely feel like there's been a bit of inconsistency with him throughout this year for that side of Pacific. But the one thing that's been consistent about Pacific is, of course, the fact that they've been losing. It's unfortunate to say, but it's the reality of things. So let's swap over and speak about the opponents today. They are, of course, going up against Job Life. Challengers teams have been amazing throughout these play-ins, but I think something that you had mentioned, Minnie, was the caliber and the experience that they've been showing throughout these play-ins so
Yeah,
far.
when I was watching back and like listening to the comms really impressed me actually. Like just listening to them play, it feels like there's a lot of VCT teams right now, even teams as good as BBL, and I hate listening to their comms. They're just yapping over each other. I don't need to speak Turkish, no, their comms are dreadful. They just talk over each other, they scream, they shout. It's like me and you on the desk, like it's not the best time. So I think that it's
What is that supposed to hold on. Let's roll it back a little bit. Reverse a little bit. What did you mean by that?
I mean, we like to fight. We like to yap over each other.
That's
anyway,
not what I understood. Is that what you understood?
So Job Life are actually the opposite. They give each other a lot of space in the comms. It feels like they have a very mature approach. When you hear Unfake calling, he'll suggest like an idea, and the team gets to do it or not do it. And they kind of like, it's kind of just mature. They're a very mature team for a tier 2 team because they have a lot of experience.
So what do you mean they get to do it or not do it?
As in, they'll start with that plan, but if they see things that they don't like, they will adjust accordingly. In contrast to someone like Boaster, maybe, who's trying to make everyone do little pawn moves and trying to control everything. I think Unfake has a nice way of calling. I think that the players have like trust in each other.
Yeah, I think that also comes with experience, right? Like
Yeah,
for most of these players, as you're saying, like it's not that, I feel like Fnatic is always catching strays. But for Boaster, you see the caliber of the players and it's like, you shouldn't be needing to do this. And I think that Job Life is the good example of you don't need to tell Doma or Kamek what they have to do in every moment. Maybe with Pace you have to be a little bit more just because he's subbing in, and we haven't really seen that.
I would say like their game against Eternal Fire, there were moments in which I think they lost because of that. Like they're not playing for perfection, and you can see on some of the entries, some of the micro things are not quite there. So when they're given that bit of freedom, you do want to tighten it up just a little bit. But overall, I'm quite impressed, and I think that losing to Eternal Fire right now, given their form, I think is fine for this team, and I think Job Life are looking pretty decent.
I think as well, when we think back to that Eternal Fire game, it felt very back and forth to a point where it almost kind of needed that third map because of how close the first two were. And I spoke with Kamek a little bit earlier as well, and he was mentioning, you know, the assertiveness of the comms that are coming in from the IGL for them to not let those decisions slip away, that they can actually play off of that. So yeah, I definitely think that they showed a good series against Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I also think that bro, the Turkish teams and the double duelist is just working so incredibly good for them that when I look at today at their opponents, and I know the track record for Pacific and whatnot, I don't think that they have that kind of strength. So I think that also there's many things that works in the favor of Job Life. If I think about the map pool, it goes to the same. Like, can you say the Pacific has a home ground? Not Split. That they're actually very convinced and that you can say, oh, they're definitely going to win this map against Job Life. Actually, the worst maps for them are also some that Job Life do not want to touch as much, and it really looks like everything is on the favor of Job Life today.
For sure. Well, let's go ahead and look at the predictions that the talent members had made for today. I can't even remember what I predicted. I'm going to presume I went with Job Life because I'm always for the challengers teams.
Mitch, man.
Oh, Mitch did it.
It's because
he felt too bad after last week because Mitch had voted against Pacific and Cooper, bless him, he had to see it. And yeah, that's nice that he's come back.
I like the Job Life logo, by the way. It's a nice logo. Graphic design insight right there.
W analysis.
Not bad. Just killed the vibe completely.
Yeah, it's okay.
Reasons behind Job Life, though. Are we really thinking that Pacific are a lost cause, or?
To me, like, it's going to sound stupid because it's very easy to, at this point, to predict against Pacific. But I did look at like the maps and like where could they go, and as I'm saying, that type of like a firepower and double duelist that is just going to be on your face, that is going to nullify your players, I don't think it's going to be there today.
And for you,
I think I don't know how it feels to not win a game like this before. Like the mental stress that must cause must be quite high. If they start losing today, I can imagine it just feels devastating right now. And I think
hope
it's
they
very
have
difficult.
fun because like it's Seven's birthday. You know,
yes,
you have to be
and they need
having
7
fun.
wins. Everything's 7 today.
It's perfect. Well, look, Pacific are still looking for a win here in VCT EMEA, whereas Job Life are looking to bounce back after a close series against Eternal Fire. Will the challengers teams continue their warpath? Let's find out as we welcome both teams to the stage.
Job Life versus Pacific Esports.
Of course, a big happy birthday to Seven as the teams get ready to get into this one. But Map Veto, what are we thinking ahead of this? Bea, you kind of already alluded to the fact that they have quite similarities when it comes to the build.
Okay, so we are not going to have to wait a long time. My only question, honestly, coming into this is that I expected Pacific to be a little bit more cheeky and picking into those 2 maps, because I've been speaking about how the challengers teams were very willing to play both Summit and Sunset, but Job Life has not been one of those teams, so I thought that maybe that is an angle that they want to take. On the other hand, we see a Pacific that is picking onto the Lotus, which is the only map that Job Life was able to win that series. And for Job Life, I just think it goes easy. Haven is out of this, like a map that none of these teams like. But again, it is very difficult to predict where Pacific is going to be feeling comfortable after this.
I'll be honest, I was surprised they don't pick Summit here. I think that Lotus pick, I know that Pacific have now won, I think, a couple of maps here, but this is technically Job Life's best map.
Yeah.
Job Life have won it in play-ins and in, to the Challengers League. It's their highest win rate map right now. So a bit of a desperate map here for Pacific and probably a must-win because Ascent, they're also 0-4.
You know, this Lotus makes me think...
I think they've won it the entire year. Well, sorry.
This Lotus makes me think back to stage 1 when Pacific were still looking for a win and they had the whole like park the bus thing on this map with Thinky and Zace. I think that was pretty funny, but as we speak about that, the players are of course getting ready on the stage in the Razor chairs. But yeah, to come back to that Lotus discussion, Thoughts, feelings? We're aware that it's one of Job Life's stronger maps.
I think that we should all be on the same page here. This is for Pacific to be disruptive. Getting the surprise, Ninja back on the chamber, it makes sense for them.
I'll be honest, Job Life's composition, not playing that Viper. I think Doma's actually switched over to that Cypher. I'll be honest, it is a good map for Pacific in the sense of the composition. I'm loving the fact that you get the Viper as well as the Sentinel. It means you're able to re-clear out space on the attack side. And then on the defense side, you have full map coverage. I say it time and time again with Lotus. You need to be playing a Viper, and you probably need to be playing a Sentinel. Job Life don't have that. And so Pacific, if they are going to make a win, it hopefully is on the back of some better theory, perhaps.
Yeah, I would like to see some crazy plays. You are right, Doma moves away from that Vice and into this Cypher, but he's been doing pretty well on it. I mean, to me, it's also looking at pace. I feel like last series, he wasn't as explosive in the first one, and I know like he's subbing in, he's whatnot, but he's been so crucial actually for Job Life to be getting these wins.
Yeah, and I think we highlighted Ninja in the pre-show, maybe not performing as well recently on that chamber. On this map is going to be key. He's going to be walking out on this attack side towards the rubble space, hopefully not with too many people, hopefully just be able to use that Viper wall to get some kills, and it's going to be down on him, I think, is the win condition on this map.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Mini is not going to stop the Viper propaganda on this map, but we have to let our casters take this one. Let's hand it over to Mitchman and Tom.
Well, this is my favorite point in the film. You remember the Mighty Ducks had to fall to learn how to fly, and now it's time for Pacific to take flight. The winless birds up against Job Life. Sell me some hope here, Tom. Why is it going to be different today? You don't need to think that long. Come on, Tom. We got 7. You had a whole theory about that?
Oh, yeah. So
the crystal ball. What are we seeing?
Give me a sec. No, you know, his name's 7. They need to win 7 games.
All right. I like that. And that's the best
and
we
it's
could
his
come up with.
birthday.
There we go.
And today's the 7th. Wait, no, it's not.
No, that would have been.
It's the 13th. Which is bad luck for their opponent. It's not Friday, though. But anyway, look, let's be real. The Pacific run all the way back is unlikely. But at the same time, this is an opportunity for them to have the greatest loss streak in history and then make champs in the greatest way ever possible. The story is written. If there's a script writer, which everybody seems to think there is, this is definitely the greatest script that's ever been written, other than maybe a Fnatic went all the way back. That would also be pretty cool after
that or Hamilton.
But I think that, yeah, if Pacific can turn this round, it's the coolest story ever. But as my prediction showed, I think Job Life are going to win.
That's what it's all about. Proving you wrong, Tom. It's going to be a good day today.
That's what it's about. Not getting to Barcelona. No, not going to get into champs. It's about proving me wrong. You know,
I'm gonna leak
I
something.
proved everybody wrong. That's the quote, isn't it?
Earlier on, I was filled with confidence. I ran into Cupid, and he told me, "I've got you today," and I believe in my boy.
Didn't he do that last week as well?
That's irrelevant, Tom.
He does it every week.
That is
Today's
irrelevant.
the day.
It's an opening pick for Pacific. Ninja strikes to take down one. It's Runner who'll be taking a slow walk into the next round. Job Life a man down. And the beginnings of a strong early half on the horizon for Pacific.
Wow. I think there's maybe a few people out there thinking that that's a little bit too soon, but I do like, I know there was a talking point on the desk about choosing this map, and I think for Pacific at this point, if you feel comfortable, you feel strong on a map, pick the map. It doesn't matter about the rest of the map pool. Try and get off to that strong start. They found the opening, but now they're already back level again. Fake.
Planted.
Turning it into a 4v4, an aggressive position from Cupid. It's not pretty, but he has a teammate, a couple of them in fact alongside him, down to the 1 versus 1. Alorante versus Unfake, already got his 3rd kill of the round. It seems like he doesn't know where Alorante is going to be, but it doesn't matter. Unfake fakes the spike and then wins out with a 4K. What is it with people that look like him on this map?
Bald-headed demons, as someone would say. For Job Life, it's exactly what they needed. A demon to haunt the dreams of Pacific.
Yeah, strong early start. That's what you were saying, right?
Well,
for Job Life, of course.
Well, you got to think about it this way. I saw Cupid firing a few shots that didn't land, and I started to think, why would he do that? I think the plan here is give them the pistol and then break them in round number 2. Look, it's all about building up that buttercup
this round, then.
just to let him down, and I think that's exactly what winning with the classics. What better way?
Okay.
What better way to really stick it to your opponents right off rip? Ingenuitive ideas. New takes. That's what we're here for. And Pacific taking a lot of attention on this A site. Ninja. He's got 7 bullets. That's enough to kill more than 5 players. And there's only 5 on the other side. Oh, it's looking good for Pacific. Great early trade.
1 enemy remaining.
But it's looking like a cleanup, in all honesty. Job Life playing this one perfectly. Very patient.
Do you know what I'm really glad about? I'm glad he didn't get an ace, because if he got an ace, the clip would have been of you saying that this is a good early fight for Pacific. So thankfully, Pays' ace hasn't been ruined by you being ridiculously biased.
There was no sarcasm in there either. I mean, that's a great fight. Look at that. You swing out all together, and one guy just mows you down. After losing to a 4K in the pistol, this really is the map the Pacific hoped for. It is fair to say this rifle is where we're going to hope to see something change.
Yeah, the expectations. There's a close pistol. Unfake started off strong. Now Pays has done the same. So it leaves them with a couple of ultimates on that defensive side that are not too far away. Now, as it was said on the desk, sure, Pacific are choosing into this map because they've had a couple of victories on it. But over the last few months, it's been 9-2 for Job Life. A great map for them. Pressure being put onto the A site. 4 players already here for the defense. You'd think maybe a ruse was being solved, but that's not the case. A solid early reveal, and Pays is already going to give the man advantage. Now, there's a couple of very low players. 7 is able to take down Unfake, but Pays is still standing. Even on 4 HP, he is alive. He's on 1. I think he just clipped something to take further damage. Waddle finally clears him, but now he's all that remains. And even in just a bonus round, Job Life have took the dub.
Jeez, I mean, Pays has got a lot of confidence. I'm not sure if he had no ammo. I'm not sure what happened when he slid through there at the end, but it definitely caught Pacific off guard. My God, great reveal by Unfake. He's having a lights-out start to this, but Pays was on a sliver of HP for both of those fights, and then threw his life away to allow those kills from his teammates. Really, really nice stuff. And as far as starts go, I can't even commit to it for the meme. It's an awful beginning for Pacific. So much confidence built up on Job Life, and yeah, early days. You know, it's bad when you pull in with the bit of hope for Pacific.
I feel like you've got really far one way, then really far the other.
Yeah, the start's doing that. Tell me about Cooper! Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in!
Maybe you need to stop believing. Maybe that's the key. Maybe you're the problem.
I'm not going to hold on to the feeling anymore. This is an unexpected round. Job Life still have a chance to get back in. Unfake has been fantastic and has the Nightfall to play with.
And Ninja has picked up the sniper. Already, it's going to help out with the kill onto Doma. Trade onto Cupid's absolutely fine. He's done his job for this round. And actually, 7 has gone above and beyond. He just wants to make sure this is closed out. And it's an Emoda Thrifty that gets the first round onto the board for Pacific.
Now Cupert's on his feet. 7 joins him. It's a first round for Pacific that, well, yeah, literally as I lost hope, Cupert decides to run through a smoke, right-click a man, and then the covering fire gets another for 7. Big round from the 2 of them. 7 blowing out his candles at the end. That's 3-1. It is going to take something special for Pacific to break their curse, to not set another record here today.
Yeah, I guess every loss.
Yeah.
Well, it can only be this one.
This is it, yeah.
Yeah,
You
they
lose
lose
this,
this
then it's
one.
over. The world record run ends.
Yeah. And now they're literally playing themselves, because they already have the record, 14 losses in a row.
Taken out.
This would be 15, and that would be the end of it, because I don't think anybody's expecting the continuation into next year.
Well, even then, it would be outside of the partnership era.
Yeah.
So the record is dead at that point, regardless of how it continues. It's a different record we're talking about at that point.
Well, Defenders, of course, still have a purchase back in. It's a blip, but it's one they're going to want to rectify almost immediately.
There.
for Ninja. Buying in the operator on this attack. Last time they played versus BBL, he had a fantastic game. 23 and 12 on this chamber. It's definitely looked to be where he puts in the most.
Face your fear!
VALORANT, well, he's going to get caught trying to cross. I don't know what the expectation was there. Maybe because of the Nightfall, he wanted to try and go towards his teammates, but he's ended up going down. Now the Nightfall in on the other side. Kamek trying to delay, but he fights ahead and actually manages one before. Well, I was going to say before he goes down, but actually his teammates have arrived. Pays clears a man in middle and now clears out the rest of the opponents.
10 seconds left.
Leaves just Ninja remaining. I said he'd be good, but never mind. Well, we wanted to see what the response was, and in-zone flawless. That's about as good as a response could be.
Yeah, now we're right back to looking at that as a flash in the pan round from Pacific, an immediate shutdown from Job Life. More particularly, again, we talked about these early performances. Unfake with his 4K was impressive, but almost every round since then, it has been Pays who's putting down the law. At this point,
bro, it's too easy, bro, too easy.
It very much is looking too easy. And it's got to be a tough start for Pacific. We are going to have a timeout coming into round number 6. This map slipping away, it really means so much more to this team than just the map. And a big conversation in this timeout is how to shut Pays down. He's being too good now in every single round.
Well, the thing that's so impressive with Pays is obviously coming in as a stand-in. He's only played now 2 games with Job Life. He wasn't a guy that was there all the way through. He was with Focus, and they even had to switch up the way that they played because the man that he was replacing was Chiwa. So it's a very different look for some of the players on this team.
I've never seen Chiwa play like that.
He is, 10 and 3, running around on the Neon. It really doesn't matter what the rest of your game plan seems to be, but it does look like he's taken to a duck to water in this squad. Impressive since joining, and versus, well, at least so far, some of those tier 1 teams that, it seems like, at least in Navi's case, they were able to deal with them and their academy team.
It's a slight sidebar, but I miss Chiwa, man. I hope we get to see him on the stage at some point. There's been so many things getting in his way. But
he's brought multiple, like he's been part of teams that have made it here. But
he is holding the world up on his shoulders, our Atlas in Valorant. Maybe we'll see him one day out here, but for now, you know, Pays is certainly earning his spot, but now he's been put to bed early. There's that pick for Ninja. He got taken out by Runner in the last round, going out for the peak on A after the round was already lost. This time a confident start, but already the TP in from Kamek. And he's got backup Doma covering his left. And Kamek with laser focus is a dangerous player to have to deal with. He's got him, well, he's extended a little further. They got a big advantage. They got the spike down, but now a battle towards mid could have decided it. VALORANT losing that on the other hand. Pressure's off the defense. They'll even allow a plant. They don't care.
He had 10 out of 10 positioning, 0 out of 10 aim, but Cupid has done well. Brought things back into the realm of possibility. That operator's still in the hands of Ninja, the man that kicked it off. But Cupid's going walkabouts. If he gets the timing right, he might just win the round instead. He's got to flee, falling back away from Runner. The smoke at least making things a little bit weird. And a nice shot from Ninja. He's able to escape just afterwards. A single bullet left in that operator, but that is all he needs. Just one man standing on the other side, and Unfake is fighting his own shadow. A good round from Ninja. And again, an important response after the last round.
Yeah, it looked like a complete panic smoke out of Cubert when I first saw him just pull it out and pop it, but that worked really well.
I think it was.
But it worked really well. It has that little pocket. They're wondering as they come out, is he hiding in there? Like, Cubert might be. I mean, he's the kind of guy to make a crazy play like that. And then Ninja's the one to take contact, not just the rocket, the Boombot giving away his position. And he's still so quick on the trigger.
Let's go, Patrick.
We talked about confidence building up for Job Life. I think that's a much needed round for Ninja.
Yeah, and as I said, like when they played last in their relatively close game versus BBL, he was a standout. The other was VALORANT, so I want to see a little bit more from him. Obviously,
he stood out last round.
His positioning, 10 out of 10. Just the aim wasn't there, which is normally a little bit more backwards. He's normally the guy that we talk about with that first bullet accuracy. Either way, Pacific thus far are yet to streak rounds together. This is where they want to try and build into this half, rather than just letting Job Life get right back into extending their lead.
Oh.
Right. Cool, yeah.
Well, Runner has...
I wonder what he saw.
He's had a good start to this round. It'll fire back through. Valorante's taking space on the other side of the next smoke, though. He's going to find a very different scenario. Kamek waiting, takes down the lurk, and now no real space for Pacific. They'll look to fight back towards this B side, but Pays stands and waits. And
this is such a cocky angle when you know you've lost that position as well, by the way.
every angle he holds seems to be paying off round after round. He's been putting up the numbers, and now it's Ninja. The man who took him down last round. Pays wants revenge, and he's on his way. He's taking his fight, you know he is, and he's baited Ninja out! It's a massacre every time Pays takes the fight, he wins! And a 3K, an in-zone flawless, and a big lead for the defenders.
Well, yeah, this is the worry. After both rounds that we've seen Pacific win, it's been an immediate in-zone. Yeah, that's just straight BS. But also, look, this angle from Pays is nuts. Especially to stay there after they knew you were there. He just feels like he's better than them at this point, and I think you can see from the camera, he might be right.
He very much might be. It's been way too consistent, 13-4. So many early fights going his way, and for Pacific, it's got to be tough to face round after round of defeat. Let's check in on them in the listen-in.
There is a gap. I'm in the smoke. Come.
I'm ready.
Here we go?
Yeah. Following now?
They stop building. They're in building now.
Come with me, Patrick.
Yes.
I'm picking side. On the right side, one.
With your Q. You have anything? I'm left.
I break this.
I'm
We pick right side together, guys.
One.
I'm with you, Valo.
I have your drop.
Could we drop one?
I have your drop.
I'm seizing it.
Seize it.
There's gap. Nothing.
Let's try and take heaven, boys.
I'm planting. Take drop space, and then I'll watch you.
Drop up.
I have your heaven.
I have one.
I'm gonna make pressure for Sass, and you can start playing heaven, okay? I'll do pressure.
I don't have any. I have
a camera. I will go wide.
I'll camera you pick. Camera.
Go.
Close.
Try the damage.
Guys, you can run away.
I mean, I said they took they blinded.
Yeah, but call rotation.
They just move. Guys, just move. We can't stay. We cannot stay 40 seconds like this when they're doing only pressure on A. Yes, I can.
Oh, well, things heating up on the defensive side, it seems. The attacker's fighting around, and, well, Pays is looking to make them pay for it. Not a fight he's going to get much out of.
He's the one who pays.
I am the one who pays.
Well, 5-3. Again, a massive back and forth since those early rounds. This one kept a lot cleaner for Pacific. A chance for them to build up some of the economy themselves, but again, Job Life already have those foundations, and after every defeat they've taken, it's been an immediate response. Now, a lot of that has come down to Pays, how much he's able to do if he's in the right place at the right time, which in this round he was not. However, the early start, he is definitely trying to challenge versus Ninja, who has to give up the space.
Yeah, no control towards A and a big challenge. They'll accelerate to the C site. Double trips waiting. High or low, you'll be caught. 7. Revealed. The spam from Doma. Doesn't land to start with, but he corrects onto Cupid. It's good work to at least keep this competitive on the backside. And Kamek, the unknown factor, the extra man, but he'll only get one. Runner now up against the numbers, up against the odds, but while the spike's being planted, he's got a 1v1. He'll isolate it, but the shot's not there for him. And now both hide inside a pit. This round has had an opportunity. His timing and walking into that pit, not even close. 5-4, Pacific. Well, they are closing the gap. What looked like a dominant early start from Job Life at 3-0, it's become a bit more of a competitive game in the past few.
I think they build into it. I also look at this round from Job Life, and it was very disjointed. We saw 3 players take the same fight on the stairs on site. Each one swinging into the battle. So I think that it's one of those moments where, yeah, I'm not necessarily surprised to see the pause coming out of Job Life, because they've had some very aggressive, very dominant moments, but now they're starting to get shut down. And, well, a man that has been having a pretty decent game, having some good individual moments, is the birthday boy himself, 7. I think he has been, when we've seen the best of Pacific, which normally comes in a form of a map. He's normally the guy that you look at. But even in some of the defeats, he's had some big moments, obviously having to switch up into that primary duelist role after the swap out of CNED. I think he's someone that, no doubt, even though we may talk about this roster as one, their expectations are incredibly low, I think for him individually, opportunities will still come. I think he's a great player.
Yeah, I think even from the first game that we saw Seven play down on that stage, definitely someone that was attracting eyes going into an open circuit next year as well. Someone that will have a bidding war going his way if he doesn't decide to stay on Pacific. As I said, the Mighty Ducks run could be starting here. And remember, they stayed together for a few films, so you never know. In this map,
based on a true story?
Loosely, yeah. So Valorant, wasn't their coach an alcoholic? Anyways, Valorant 3-6. It's not the strong start we expect from him. He's had some good positioning. He's been in the right place. The times haven't gone his way. I don't expect that to be carrying on throughout this series. And there you go, already finding an opening duel in round number 10 for Pacific 5v4. Showstopper online. Well, they don't have to spread the net anymore, and yet a 1v1 with Runner seems inevitable. Valorant is going to have to show up again if Runner keeps on going.
Timing. He expects it, but Runner is going to win that fight. And now this is the moment where you're likely going to have to see the push on the other side. An opportunity to clear out Doma, and just about Doma tried to stick around, and now Ninja the second layer to the lurk. But it's only going to be the one. Even still, it gives them positioning to get that post plant. And knowing that there's a couple of players coming in from behind, they're going to opt to go towards the spawn.
Yeah, Runner just got the Showstopper online as well. There's something to consider. If you stick on that site in a clump, you're going to get blown away. So instead, they spread the net. Seven might be the unfortunate one. Looking the wrong way, crept up on. It's a freebie. Now Runner's going to pop that Showstopper. But he has to go towards the spawn. But they're looking the wrong way. Unfake's got the timing perfectly! And the ult used as crowd control. It sent them like sheep to the shepherd in Job Life. 6 rounds on the board as a result. That's got to be a gut punch for Pacific.
I really like the way they played that. I think that you have that flank all the way behind. The expectation is that that's the one angle that's going to be heavily marked, and it was. So they actually split through different angles, knowing that there will be a gap. And the second that Showstopper is popped, Unfake is in the utter perfect position. To be honest, you can kind of understand why Pacific weren't expecting anybody to be all the way on the other side of the map in the spawn, because they've literally gone from one spawn to the other to get there. But I think it's just smart stuff from Unfake in the call.
Yeah, I think there had to be a timer ticking in someone's head there for Seven to turn around, to go to the group, but a risk taken, no reward found. Cupid waiting to strike on them. That wall's going to go down in just a moment, but no one's there unaware, and they can see his weapon. I think Runner might have caught a glimpse. No, it doesn't look like Runner's got a clue. He didn't go far enough around that corner, but it doesn't matter. Pays is waiting further back. He's caught him. Oh, everywhere. It's missed shots for Pacific and connections for Job Life. 6-4 in the lead, and this bye round, it looks to put them on 7.
Yeah, I think in that 3v2 in the last round, I was sat there going, actually, there's a chance the Pacific win this half, and now that looks incredibly unlikely. No ults to play with. None of them particularly close. Ninja desperately low. And what? When you're up against a potential overdrive, that's nightmare fuel. And let's try and ignore the fact that they're also in a 2-man disadvantage.
Pays again.
Spike down
Even
A.
just the one found. Waddled down.
30 seconds left.
Losing so much more of that utility. For the late round, no reveals. 7 and Ninja have to hold off against double the numbers. Nightfall online if Unfake even wants to use it, but it's doubtful. Cypher will give them all the info they need. Ninja, no element of surprise here. Like, he shouldn't even get a pick. Of course, it's an immediate paranoia. The op is sent running. 7 isolated. At least they can wait for the fight on backside, but conscious of utility, perhaps they look for the early duel. That's not gone well. And with 4 players left alive for Job Life, it looks like they've regained control of this half.
Yeah, I think Clutch helping them out, but also just, again, some of those individual moments coming out from Pays, just trying to defend his teammate, and then the Lurks being well watched for, well aware of the angles that they're giving up or angles that have gaps. I think as well, when you're able to sort of lock down C, you can have more of a risk. And I do think that's something the Pacific need to really be doing, is force Doma out of his comfort zone a little bit. You might look at the scoreboard and go, okay, he's only 3 and 5, but if you don't pressure that C site, he just has that whole part of the map locked down, and it comes down to, okay, either you're going to try and aggressively fight A again, or you're going to split back into B, and they can rotate to both of those quickly enough. But look, he's just put a cam down and left.
Stun didn't land. Ninja's got a gap around that smoke. But he TP's right out. They're looking for a fast play towards the C site. The problem is Joblife are already on that rotation. Pace is going to be there very soon. Nightfall's given all the info away. 3, possibly 4 caught by that. And now Pacific, they're a little stuck in there with no information. They slow on the push, but the Cypher drip's now gone. Pace still to be dealt with. He finds his double, but that only puts them even. Damage onto Unfake as well. It could say Pacific have the upper hand.
Still yet to get that plant. Runner trying to bait them into the fight. They're going to take the fight, but he doesn't get anything from it. It seems like the plan is to pause. In fact, maybe the plan is to try and go back towards Runner, but he now knows that he's winning those fights. They look to try and battle versus one man, and well, that one man seems to be running the show. It's left just down to Ninja. 1v3, 30 seconds. Just moments ago, they had the spike in their hand and seemingly an advantage. And that advantage, oh, maybe it was indecision. Maybe it was the wrong decision. It's down to Ninja, but he doesn't even realize that the second player has wrapped around to join up with Runner. And guess what? He didn't even need the help at all. 8-4 Joblife lead. After a bit of a rocky road in the middle, they are comfortably ahead.
That's fair to say. It was a tough start for Runner as well. I think he was 3 and 7. He finished 10 and 7. Big pickup by Joblife towards the end. 8 and 4 in the lead at the half. When we go to this break, we're going to hear from Kamek, who we spoke to before today's match.
Thank you so much for joining me, Kamek. I want to kind of think back to 2024 Joblife. Obviously, you were there, you made the run to Ascension, and now you're back on that organization. So how has that been, and how is the fan reception to you coming back to this org?
I mean, it definitely feels nice because I didn't have any offers before the Joblife to join any other team. So I'm happy that I got there, and I'm happy to prove myself again. And fans always want me there, so that's really good to see.
Yeah, for sure. We love the French fans here in EMEA. But I also want to think about the game last week against Eternal Fire. It felt like it was very back and forth, and obviously you guys had kind of struggled to close it out on split. So what were the key takeaways from that matchup, and what have you improved on coming into this game?
I mean, definitely we had to improve like our, how do you say that, being assertive, because we weren't assertive at all. We were like struggling with finding the confidence to follow each other and do some plays like we usually do. And that was our main goal, just to play together, be assertive, and be confident, basically.
Yeah, love to hear that. And of course, you're going up against Pacific today. Now, they are a winless team. So how do you prepare for a team like that in case like things like ego swings and stuff like that gets into place?
I mean, against a team like this, you just double up, you just pair up with the players and you play around that, because they're gonna ego swing, like you said.
Okay, well, best of luck today. Good luck.
Thank you.
The VCT EMEA Finals breaks tradition and leaves Berlin for the very first time this summer. It is Barcelona's turn. So live one of the best experiences that our region has to offer alongside the best teams in EMEA. Because the best players ultimately deserve the best, most vibrant crowd. In the end, this is what they have been fighting for all year around.
Buy your tickets now. See you in Barcelona.
Well, Joblife secured the first half with authority. For Pacific, it's time to bounce back. You heard from Kamek there. It's all about just doubling up. Just take the fights against these players. They're going to give you the ego swings. And for Joblife, it has worked so far. A long road to Barcelona, but this is the first step on it for one of these teams. For you, well, your first step and only step really is scan that QR code, get yourself a ticket, and, you know, make your way there. Hotels, yada, yada. But that's not my concern. For Pacific, 4 rounds on the board. They've got to be very concerned if they lose the pistol.
Yeah, they had opportunities in the last, but it started off in a very, very similar way. Up until Unfake decided he was winning that round. Even still, though, getting rid of Kamek is a problem. No smokes available. Speaking of smokes, Cupid's under pressure. Pays looked like he was just going to almost ego check him, and it seems like he will.
For Job Life, they're not facing the individuals here in the pistol round. Pacific are grouped up, looking to run this retake together. Void of any Fade utility to help them out, but a Paranoia and a nade to help. Carved away. Waddle's already ripped Pays' head clean off, and Pays has been the danger man. It looks like Ninja might be here. Clean shot onto Runner, but Unfake 4K in the pistol round last time. Dome is already distracting, dealing damage, but Valorante's shown up. Not quite too late as Pacific will find themselves a 5th.
Even a little bit of orb management, try and get closer towards that tour de force. Good round from Ninja as well. I said at the beginning, this was a map where he looked comfortable on the chamber. He's still at the top of the board, him and Seven fighting out for him. But we are looking at some of the other players. A better round from Valorant, I think, is important. He's definitely someone that, if he gets going, he's a difficult man to stop. But the same can be said for most of the players on the other side who have definitely been the better thus far.
Yeah, but it's the main thing, man. Pays has had a ridiculous quantity of rounds where he is just commanding the flow of the game. Here on the attack side, I really don't expect it to change that much. Some of the dangers have been Ninja on those early picks, and that's a danger here as well, obviously, but he's already been forced back, TP used early, so that's not a concern for a little while. Cupid's in a lot of danger, as of course Pays is the man who's opening and closing this round. A double weapons recovered, plants secured, and still alert from Doma that actually gives Pacific a way back in.
They're trying to take the opportunity here. Make it work with the sniper. As Mike Tyson once said, take a Pays out of their book.
God damn.
Well, Kamek, he's going to go back with the classic. Still very much an opportunity for the attack side to make this work, but Ninja, well, he's getting closer and closer to having that tour de force, but more importantly, getting closer and closer to saving them from, well, an embarrassing round. Even still, though, Unfake, he's found himself the rifle. He's not going to be looking the right way, though, and thank God for Ninja. They're not going to let the second round slip.
Yeah, said he was the danger man in the pistol. He's the hero in the second. That one shouldn't have come even remotely close. But for Pays, a small investment into a Marshall, and the payoff is huge. No right to be mad in that round. I mean, a crazy double opening that he found has made this a very costly one for Pacific. Like, coming into this should be their opportunity to, use what they had left over to make it a costly round, to compete. Oh, geez, that's one of the worst buys I've seen going into round 3 of a half.
Well, up close is Ninja. And he's gone. Didn't have anything to play with other than the Headhunter, while Pays is just on a mission.
That's the Bulldog.
I'll be honest, I don't think it mattered what gun he had. No, he was going to get shot in the face regardless.
No, I don't think he got to shoot a bullet, so...
He could have had a bazooka. It wouldn't have helped.
Maybe would have pre-fired, a little splash damage type conversation, but...
Long reload, though.
That's true, yeah. Yeah. How much ammo can you carry? Those shells are heavy.
New gun coming soon.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
Noob Tuber coming to...
7 for a chance to at least take a weapon out of their hands. There's one. Something. Save that run for the hills. Take it, do some damage. You got choices.
I'm a little bit surprised that Unfake's even exiting through there, but I guess at this point they're just looking at orbs and going, well, okay, it's going to be a clean round for us anyway. 2 going down, and yeah, 7's going to at least keep himself an additional rifle. Not going to do too much damage to the side of Job Life, and well, the second the guns come back into play, they are right back on. I am still just looking at Pays, though. What an incredible game he is having.
Insane.
21 and 11, and just taking names immediately in this round. basically ended the round on his own. Obviously, a lower buy. This is where the purchase comes up. This is where you're going to see Pacific get that operator. And well, it's going to be up to Job Life to deal with it.
Yeah, so obviously he did that in a lower buy, but what would he do if he was up against a better buy with a Marshall? Also did the same thing, double opening. So for Job Life, let's jump into the listening. See how Pays is getting away with this.
I went through.
They will be faster.
He's backside still.
Should be alone, honestly.
He's backside.
I'll check bubble.
He's on your left runner.
Heaven.
Going heaven.
Flash.
Right side heaven.
Sound.
And two heaven.
Three heaven in general.
Coming to you, Max.
I'm going for a flank.
The guys.
They're floating.
I'm left with you.
Alo has 0-3. Nice.
Box.
3.
Minus 73. Heaven and 3.
1v1 3.
Heaven.
Enemy remaining.
Heavy drop.
Empty,
boys. Right, bro.
So fucking close, boys.
So close indeed, but not quite close enough. Kamik's flank paying off dividends in the end, catching one by surprise. I think Valorant was dead to him. Would have been if the swing didn't come in. I do like the Pacific accelerated. They did the right thing when giving up that much control, but the fights keep going Job Life's way.
It's close rounds. But when this is your map choice, and when Ascent is up next, which is a map that over the last few months, they're 0 and 6, it's definitely not the greatest of signs. There's been a couple of glimmers of hope. One of them was Seven, who we highlighted earlier on. The other is Ninja, who is going to be coming into this round with a tour de force. He's 15 and 10 at the moment, having a decent game. And you kind of feel like with the economy and the state it's in, it feels like this will have to be him and maybe Seven just taking over. It kind of has been the rounds that they've have been off of those two players, which it's been a problem in general for Pacific. I think we've seen highlight games from pretty much every single player. The problem is we've never had it all at once. We've never had like the full squad seemingly able to perform at the same time. But if they are going to get back into the series, they're going to need those two, unfortunately, again, to do the heavy lifting.
Yeah, someone has to be the hero. And in some rounds, Ninja's been there. Seven's had his time in the spotlight, but it doesn't really, you can't even rely on just one player.
Look. Job Life face Pacific. Not this Job Life and not that Pacific. But
there you go. But it was 708 days ago for those who are interested. The CEOs and a couple of the fans. But for Pacific, yeah, it has to be a team effort. Because you can't rely on Ninja, you can't rely on Seven. When you don't know where Pays is going to strike, dealing with this Neon. And he does play over aggressive. You saw it in the last round. He gets one, dives straight in. A couple of times, that light, it burns bright. It runs out of fuel fast. Sometimes it's a little too much. If Pacific can deal with him, well then we're back to a more manageable problem. But so far, Pays has seemed untouchable. Again, he'll move towards the A site. It is Seven, who seems to be tasked with dealing with him. But the pace is slow. Job Life aren't looking to finish A. They're drawing numbers here so they can split this B site and put the pressure on Cupid.
Cupid can slow them down, but he's being split. Does at least hit the headshot onto Doma, but it's also the worst spot. Although that tour de force is not in the worst angle, they seem to be well aware of it. Obviously, the doors being opened and an escape just about. Seven's also managed to find one. Unfake fighting alone, but where's Waddle looking? I think he got lost in the source. He's literally being shot at. Maybe thought his teammate was holding him on a deeper angle, but I don't know how.
What's going on, guys?
I genuinely.
Oh man, what a round.
Is Unfake? You know, like the little, I can't remember what it's called from Men in Black, where it's like, and it like removes like their memory. Is he doing that every time he shoots at someone?
Neuralizer.
Neuralizer. I think he might be right. And now they've forgotten where he is.
I swear, like, is Valorante's mic muted? Like, he saw him. No, he's looking at him. I think he shot at him. Like,
everybody's got map turned off as well.
Waddle's clearing Hobbit. I mean, it makes sense.
Why
Maybe
is
they
one of
got
my
a crossfire,
teammates shooting wanted shots at me?
Stop shooting the wall, bro. Oh, the wall shot me. Like, yeah, that was a really weird round. This moment here, and then even later, Seven getting caught with knife out.
Nice. Good job.
Seems like everything just fell apart there for Pacific, and well, look, that's been the story in so many of their games. Well,
Is he doing the robot?
If that doesn't just about summarize how this game's going for Job Life, I mean, they're finding an easy peasy fight to open up this round. Looking for 12, a showstopper used to entry a C site they already had, and it's going even deeper. Pacific kept way back. It will avoid losing another player, and they've got a showstopper to re-entry, and Waddles found Pays. Okay, the game is back on, and from downtown, 7 connects. There is hope still, but Runner, the thief of all hope, he shot him through the smoke as well. It's unbelievable. Runner had such a poor start to this map. He was 3-7, but he has climbed right back up that scoreboard, and Job Life climbing further into the lead. 1 more round out of 6 is all they need.
Do you know what it is? I've worked out.
Oh, go on, Tom.
So he's not runner today. He's long distance runner. So he doesn't want to start too quick, otherwise he would have burnt out. He needs to go the whole distance.
Jogger today.
A jogger, yeah.
Yes, we love
that.
that.
He could just be a long distance runner. He's still running, just not 100 meters.
Okay.
He's not Usain Bolt, you know?
Yeah. He's not sprinter.
Yeah. He's more of
He's not sprinter, he's runner.
Exactly.
Understood. I understand the difference. Runner, he's doing it again. Pays is doing it again. And for Pacific, it just feels like the script is getting boring. Like it's the same thing. They're getting annihilated. I thought we were about to add Cupid to the list there, but he has survived. He's made it out. He slipped away, and from what it looks like, prolonged the inevitable.
Yeah, they're not in the death novel. They're in the death novel.
Bars.
It's gonna be fighting for their lives once again. Again, this is their map choice.
Oh, they faked them out as well. That's just insult to injury. They've pulled them away from the A site. The ruse of B or C's worked.
Cupid's figured it out.
Yeah, well, he smoked off, and if he goes down
He's
that
gonna go
rope,
through
he's
and
dead.
kill everyone, you know? This is your boy.
No, if he
you
goes
don't
through,
believe in
he's
your
dead.
boy?
He has to wait for the retake.
Do it. Do it, Cupid.
There's too many players here.
Do
Don't.
it.
Please don't do it.
Do it. Do it. Yes. Yes. Do it. Go on, Cupid. I believe. I believe. See, the second Mitch doubts you, that's when you play. It was hella risky, but it has paid off.
How
and
did
now
that
Kavik,
work?
be quiet. It's going to be the 1v2. VALORANT is way ahead of the curve. He's way ahead of the curve. He's so far ahead of Ninja. One of them was running a marathon, the other was sprinting ahead. And it's going to be Kavik to close. It didn't look like Cupid had done enough to save them. But Kavik, with a Red Bull clutch, will take the map over the line. Job Life, 1 away of ending Pacific's year. And while going into Ascent, I think you'd be a fool to bet against them.
I didn't even watch that last fight. I knew what was going to happen. That is a tough break for Pacific. They are on the verge of exiting with another accolade. Then nobody wants 0-15 on the horizon. Their map pick lost convincingly. And for Job Life, they've got to feel very good about what they've just done. Let's find out. Down on the stage with the sideline with Doma.
Thank you for joining me, Doma. We get to see an agent change from you. Why was that today?
I mean, I change agents every day, so it's like nothing new for me. But no, I mean, I don't know. I think for some reason, I don't want to say why we changed to Cypher. We have something going on, so we change a lot with my role, I guess, yeah.
Okay, well, best of luck in the next map. And we're going to go to a quick break, but don't go anywhere.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
how will you describe a fake calling style as a GL?
Aggressive.
This is a funny question because yeah, we start to he started his career as a GL with us in Zerans, like it was 2-3 years ago. And I will say like this is based on aggressivity, but also like taking our time, having a good discipline, and as soon as we have the advantage, like he like to finish really well the rounds and shit like this. So yeah, but yeah, overall I will say like he's more close to the Pacific game style than NA. But yeah, I think he like according to the map that he like to adapt according to who he face as well. So,
use weaknesses.
Yeah. I think he's really smart. He's really smart. He need still some experience, but yeah, he's really smart as a GL.
Nice little lore drop there about the relationship that the coaches and Unfake obviously have. But I'm going to come straight to you, Mini, because you mentioned how much you loved the Viper in Chamber.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I love when good compositions are played well, but that's not what Pacific did. They chose a good composition and played it quite poorly. So I'm going to explain to you what I said I thought they would do with the chamber would be walking out that rubble space, but instead they don't. So if we can get into the round, I can break this down for you.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, so
bonus
what we're going to see
life.
is a bonus for job life. And straight off the bat, what we see is 4 people going towards the A side of the map. So 4 people here. Oh, my bad.
Help?
4 people. It just depends, not working. 4 people A. Straight away, I know that this isn't what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to just send the chamber by yourself, let him go with the Viper wall. If you look in the full screen here, this is exactly the kind of stuff I'd want a chamber to do. And why is it bad that there's only so many people? Go up to the minimap once again, and you can see that Job Life are able to just leave 1 player here, rotate all this side of the map, and get 4 people over here by the time anything happens. So instead, what they should be doing is leaving the chamber on this side of the map on A, push this guy off, and then the defense doesn't know what they're doing. But of course, it's Pacific and they do some weird stuff. They're sending 4 people out of A. You could see on the mini-map here that the rotations are happening across. There's going to be 4 this side of the map by the time that Pacific decide to hit. And this is all on an anti-bonus round as well. Our anti-bonus round, this is where you're going to be running into stacks, running into people playing aggressive. They're trying to go into the site. There's 4 people here. Easiest round of Job Life's life. They weren't tested at all. I would argue Pacific didn't use this chamber well at all, didn't use the Viper well at all. I'm not going to play out the rest of this round. They end up losing. The most crucial round of that attack side is the anti-bonus round.
Yeah. Bea, you had some other things that you wanted to highlight.
Yeah,
Let's talk about
there were some adaptations. I would say coming from both sides. You were just talking to Doma. I loved how what he did of pulling the double trip on double hide on C. Also in this round, we see him being important. But I also want to talk about awareness. It's a very important topic. So there is round 10 here where things were looking good for the side of Pacific, right? They get into this situation and there's a 3v2 post-plant and they literally forget that they have backs and what the timing can do against them. For 7, being in that position, having people not being aware that they can come in from 2 different places. Before that, we could see them actually just check those angles briefly, but they just forget about that. They tunnel vision looking up front. The amount of times that we saw Pacific getting killed without even looking at their opponent they are not really duels. Like, those are not duels.
During the group stage, I feel like I'm punching down on Pacific quite a lot. I'm like, this is a team that doesn't have high expectations. They're not playing that well. It's fine. They're playing against challengers teams and getting embarrassed, losing rounds like that. They don't understand how to play the map. They don't understand the composition. They're losing 2v3s without even looking at their opponent. Like, it's frankly just not good enough.
You say that, but we also spoke about the experience that Job Life have. I think that there is a big experience diff here when you actually look at the careers of the players on Job Life in comparison.
This team is a VCT team that gets to play week in, week out against tier 1 competition. You can't be playing this badly.
Okay, I think that's a fair point. But let's start thinking about Ascent as well, because of course that is the map that's coming up next. Of course, we need to start thinking as well about the map view, because you had mentioned, you know, maybe it was a bit risky, the fact that Pacific decided to pick into Lotus and now we're moving on to
And after seeing that, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I would agree.
In my head, I want to be like, oh, they showed it last week. Maybe they want to go off of the knowns instead of the unknowns. But jumping into Ascent, I think that they gave Job Life such a good map veto for them, because it's like, oh, you pick the Lotus onto us, that means we get a second pick. And Ascent, as we were talking about, Pacific hasn't won in the entirety of the year. The synergy that Job Life is displaying, how they have been working the map time and time again, gives you so much confidence on them.
Yeah, I think Job Life are looking extremely confident. We saw Pays obviously drop huge numbers in that game.
Yeah.
And it was just like, it felt like the confidence was on their side. On Pacific's side, it felt like the confidence just dropped completely. There are some Angels that looked like I could have made some of those kills. It was not looking pretty at all.
Yeah.
It's the last map for them. This is the last map of the year potentially for them. They need to go out there, have some fun, and just forget about everything else right now. Composition-wise, Chamber and a Cypher, they're mixing up this this very peculiar Phoenix solo entry agent thing, which a lot of people have been very critical of. The composition looks a bit weird to me. Cypher and Chamber together aren't particularly great combination of agents, but frankly, composition, theory, who cares? I think it's just about shooting your gun, not having your backs to people in 2v3s, and just having some of those fundamentals down.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Well, let's see if Pacific are able to keep their year alive going into this second map to push us all the way to the third. Let's find out with Mitch and Tom.
A formidable first map from Job Life, and now Pacific on the back foot going into their opponent's map pick. Ascent, a spot that hasn't been particularly kind to Pacific throughout this year, although not many maps have, certainly no teams have. A team that is 0-14, a record within the partnership system, and now they have a chance to go 0-15. Job Life keen to dish out that accolade, and Tom, for Pacific, I'm going to guess. It's a shot in the dark here. I'm gonna guess that you're favoring Job Life here on Ascent.
Yes.
Oh, it's a hit, baby. A dark room, I spun around, and, well, the tail's on the donkey. For Job Life, I think everybody's in the same boat. Pacific, although they haven't won a series, though, they're good at picking up a map here or there.
Not on Ascent.
Not on Ascent, 0-6, but they are good at picking a map up here and there, so first time for everything. If their win is to happen in a series, well, it has to start here.
Yeah, they might as well break every curse. Break the Ascent curse, break the Wing curse. Or the Lost curse, probably is more appropriate. Either way, players in the right place at the right time. They are ready and raring to go. And they even have them locked in through middle as well if they were to try and wrap back around. Good positioning at least. It's the decision-making now from Job Life. I feel like they've been better in the calls, but more so better on that individual level. Are they going to predict this position? I think with no one fighting in this direction, they have to have an idea that there's players through mid. Kamek, maybe a little bit ahead of the curve, but they are waiting for the rest of them to be there. Maybe even still going to go back and just shoot that dart just to hold players on this side, but it's not checked properly. Up goes one, above, and they can't trade VALORANT! There he is! We talk about the aim, but they still have to be careful. Runner had some crazy moments in the last map, and a 1v2, well, I guess a 1v3, probably wouldn't even make the cut.
Oh yeah, second half he was looking untouchable. Runner had so many moments
10 seconds
where he was delivering in a big way. Now, the players coming back in have kept the paranoia at least. Cupid had it in Boathouse the whole round. But they don't have any clear idea of where to put it. That's caught. Runner full blind, but he's ready with the drop down. Runner takes Cupid and almost another. Must have recovered his sight just in time. Waddle on 31 HP. That's the deciding factor, and a much-needed early win for Pacific is found.
God, honestly, again, it felt like the same as the last map ending, where like the jump across is not the craziest thing in the world, but there was no synergy in that moment. It just took Waddle winning that 1v1 to close it, and what very easily could have been a pistol round for Job Life, at least, is going to be the pistol round on the other side.
Let's go, baby! Nice!
Either way, it's going to be a minute investment. We've already seen what Pays can do with a Marshall in rounds like this. Instead, it would just be an upgraded pistol. And that is the only purchase. So I look at this, I look at 5 weapons bought up on the other side as well. This is not a bonus where you're trying to get rifles into the next round. Honestly, I think even a kill or two is damning.
Oh, they're going for the pack mentality, running it down towards VALORANT. He showed up in the last round, and one is enough with the backup that he had. Still, 2 players falling for Pacific. It's decent for Job Life.
Yeah, for Job Life. I think they've done enough damage considering how much was invested, and now the decision has to be for Pacific again. Like, how much do you put into this round? Like, you've lost weaponry.
They were really willing to play a super low buy on Lotus. They had a Spectre, a Bulldog, and then pistols. A Shorty being one of them.
This one's for the fam back home.
And again, we're going to see a lot of pistols. Of course, when you've got the Chamber, a classic in his hands, usually he's going to have the Headhunter replacing it. So that does pad the gap somewhat, giving you a non-reloadable Guardian, slightly lower in the ammunition department.
Oh yeah, and it can't be picked up by a teammate if you die. I think that's the bigger weakness.
Significantly cheaper, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. For you.
And you keep it if you die.
Either way. 3 players within this side of the map. The weaponry's definitely weaker. Hayes looking to lead the charge, but Alorante's off angle is caught over 7. Caught with Molly in hand, and Runners won the fight versus Alorante. Now, they might not expect another player to be here, but Waddle's only going to be good for 1. They've made this round at least a little costly. Can they get anything more? A fadeaway headshot, a TP that just about gets Kamek away, and I think he's going to look now to just join up with the teammates. The question will be from this point, and it's kind of what I want to see Pacific do, unless you get a kill very fast, maybe just try and lock them into the site. Make it expensive.
Yeah, with Cupid so low, Ninja would have to be very confident. He's tapped the toes off Doma, but Doma's firing right back, and the shock dart of Unfake timed to perfection. Even a spam, the cherry on top for Job Life. 3 weapons carried forward in a successful round number 3. It's their first one on the board. And look, it wasn't the biggest of buys, but as said, a deceptively weak purchase for Pacific with that Headhunter in play, and Job Life didn't really break that much of a sweat.
No, a moment or two. I think Waddle
Good job, guys. Good job.
A kind of hidden piece made things a bit more interesting. But as we always know, with this kind of classic composition being run by Job Life, the expectation is normally that you're going to get more rounds on that defensive side. I think for Pays, this is always going to be quite a difficult side of the map for him. It's not quite like the Neon where you are able to just, especially on Lotus, get a lot of space to run at opponents. This is going to be pretty much this, him diving in. The smoke's not perfect, while neither is the movement. Either way, it's whether he's traded effectively, and so far, so good.
Do they think that nade fully cleared under? Alorante might be able to have a little bit of a surprise from that left side. He's already in the boxes, and he's caught Doma with runner down. Another round for Pacific, and an immediate answer back after a loss in round 3. That's what you want to see if you believe in us going all the way to split, going to that third map. And one of the big signs here, Tom, is Alorante. He's having a good performance early on. He really struggled in the early rounds on Lotus.
I think you can just say rounds.
Yeah, to be honest, like there were, I think it's more so he didn't have a big round on Lotus in the first half, and in the second, he had a few. Couple moments, but it was stagnant overall.
Well, one more kill and he's matched the last map. That's the thing. It's brutal, but
I didn't think it was that bad, actually.
Yeah, it was rough. But the thing is, he is a player that we talk about that has that individual ability. The headshots are something he's known for. And that's why having a map like that is a bit more of an outlier. And him getting off to a good start is an important factor. The same can be said for Ninja. He did have a decent performance in the last map, and it was this chamber that did a lot of the work. And able to land that first shot, which does give a lot of space. Bear in mind the B site doesn't currently have anyone within it. It's a retake setup being put into play, which has its own risks, but they know exactly where Doma is. He'll get nothing done from this spot. It's whether or not the upgraded pistols can make things interesting. Well, they're taking a lot of damage just from utility alone.
Yeah, it'd be great to have runners ult here, but with no weapons, you're not going to just throw that away. Job Life, no, this isn't around. They're likely to win. Pays tries to make a play. A slow start for him on this map, and he'll still get one. Given way too much time, and we're back to a 2v2. This is winnable for Job Life, for Kamek. He was the clutch player on Lotus in so many moments for Job Life, and he'll be that man again! And a Moda Thrifty puts Job Life 3-2.
It's a round that never should happen. Like, especially, you get the opening pick, your opponents have nothing, you play for the retake. It's not even like one player got overwhelmed. Like, in low-buy rounds, you can understand that. If, like, you have one player dedicated to side, they go overwhelmed, the gun goes the other way. Like, maybe there's something like that. That was them getting out-aimed in a 5v4 while their opponents had pistols and no positioning and less HP and no utility. Like, it genuinely was... it was an unfair fight.
Let's play.
Either way, we're going to be jumping in. They must be ecstatic after that one. Let's talk to Job Life.
I don't see lower.
One market.
Yeah, but I'm gonna stay with the ultimates. You can TP on side. I think side is clear.
I'm ping.
No, Omen link.
We're gonna have to... I have one flash.
Guys, go from.
I can flash fit.
Guys, we have still KO ultimate. We can skip side.
Yeah. Okay, we keep side then.
KCT. Nice.
Play side, guys.
Now they don't. They
Go
have
backside.
They have only Omen blind, guys.
I'm just gonna ult to delay, guys.
Yeah, I'm holding stairs. One main. Guys, we
Smoke in 5, smoke in few.
Yeah, we're gonna have smoke and Omen blind also.
I'm
holding stairs, boys. Guys, you shouldn't stay in the same line. Omen will blind you.
Okay. I smoke stairs.
That's hard. Knife insta.
I'm one.
Guys, I might have Joker position. Wait. Cast us.
Pick off me, guys.
Nice.
Hold my stair.
One more stairs.
I have stairs. Okay, can kill you from stairs.
Out. 10 seconds.
Player standing.
No time, guys. Nice, guys. Good job.
Defuse, bro, defuse!
He's done it again. He's done it again. This time without firing a shot. Kamek has got another Red Bull clutch. I mean, it's getting ridiculous now. You think back to Lotus, there were a couple rounds where he was the one fighting his way back into it. He closed the map like that. But this time, it's got to sting that little bit more. Pacific taking too long to get in.
Yeah, this has been, again, another one of those running themes. It's a theme that you don't really want to have, but I think back to Summit last week up against an Eco. They're just too slow. Too slow to get back into the site. And never looked like they were going to be able to take that round over the line. At least keeps their economy a little bit stronger. Of course, the opponents are going to take a hefty hit by losing their personnel, but 3-3 now. As I said, the expectation for Job Life is that they'll be better on that defensive side and already starting to build momentum on this attack side. Waiting in position. There's a decent amount of early damage done. It means the pace is low, but even still, he'll take Ninja with him. It's got to be infuriating. Pressure now put onto Waddle, but they're going to get the info. Do they want to continue pushing this way? I think they've maybe got to at this point. The spike starting to go back. Runners managed to just deny the ult, and Waddle has held the line throughout the round. Brilliant from him. It now comes down to a clutch for Unfake. Sure, he has Hunter's Fury, but there really is no space to use it here.
Well, I think they'll know he's coming. First trip, broken. Well, he's passed the second trip. He'll break that as well. Okay, still the cam to deal with. No, wait till they're a little closer to pop that. Find out where Unfake's sneaking off to. Will he be tucked away by the time they check? I don't think they've seen just yet, but there it is. There it is. Now they know exactly where he is. The reveal, he can't even pull it out. The pressure put on. Very nicely done. Patience paying off for Pacific this time, even if it cost them the previous round.
Yeah, I think Waddle is definitely the main talking point of this one, though. Like, just staying alive long enough, playing off of the utility that was there. Okay, sure, his teammate gets wrecked in that scenario, but he's basically just waiting to go back in for the fight as a squad and not going down early.
Nice, come on!
Has put them in a good position. He's currently 9-2. Him and VALORANT, it has kind of been a flip of the scoreboard. It was Ninja and 7 that performed well in the last map. Now it's VALORANT and Waddle. Is the unfortunate truth that we never really seem to get them all at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a team that has varying map pool, but they might be the first.
Well, Waddle, big round from him, the man who joined a sinking ship and, well, day one was handed a bucket.
He was handed a cup.
It's a shot glass.
It was a teaspoon.
Well, now Pacific are making waves. Waddle's got his Hunter's Fury to play with, so does Unfake. on that other side. And no way out now for Ninja. He's got to wait around a moment before that TP will get him to safety. Hunter's Fury activated. Desperation for Waddle as he attempts to find one. It's Ninja to connect, and a little more found. The op of Ninja clean as can be, but it's danger from Doma! He's taken a double! And now he's caused the rotation. They're fleeing the A site. They expect the spike to go to B any moment now. And yet, it couldn't. Unfake was stuck in wine. He couldn't cross. He couldn't risk just running out with the spike. He waits. Doma will come to him. And these attackers probably expect to swing in to an op holding them. They're being cautious. But then they'll see it's wide open. The plant is theirs. And then post-plant Hunter's Fury, this round is in serious threat.
It's also an opportunity to get a gun as well.
Yep, Doma's got one.
They had nothing. Unfake can also pick up a weapon. Like, they've gone from having basically nothing to a 2v2 now.
Close.
The defenders are moving quickly, looking to try and get in position, maybe a little faster than expected. And well, now the cam has spotted them. That's going to be info, but they still are yet to get that plant molly used to the last seconds. That's going to force them into the fight. 10 seconds left now. Surviving might be enough. And well, it's just about for Pacific again. The low buys caused them massive issues. But the most important thing is that they are getting those rounds over the line. An extension to their lead. But obviously now there will be a reinvestment coming. And it does still feel like if Job Life are able to break back here, it's going to put some serious pressure on the Pacific economy.
Yeah, big round by Doma. Huge damage done for Job Life. Coming into their buy round, they've got to feel confident. But over on the other side, we talk about for Pacific, what's been going right. Now they're 5-3 up, and that missing piece, it might have seemed harsh calling out Valorant on the last map when he wasn't performing, but it had to be done because he so rarely has those poor performances. Now he's back in the saddle, 11-5 in terms of kills to deaths, leading this squad. And he'll be a very big factor when it comes to this defensive side. Often left with the task of defending on his own, and up against the KO, that can be a nightmare.
Yeah, I think he's someone that, again, you do look at the ceiling he has, and it's why there's still like excitement when you see him step onto the stage. Of course, the unfortunate truth is there's been some inconsistencies for him, but also massive inconsistencies for the team in general. So you could have a great map, but never a great series. He's now on that great map, and so is Waddle. And as I said, it's basically a flip from the last one, but they're starting to build into this a bit. Yes, they took a lot of damage in the last round. Job Life, if they were to win this one, would put the pressure on, although I think there will still be a buy at least for the side of Pacific. But on a map that we are yet to see them win, it is imperative, as it always has been, that they get this hefty lead into the defensive half.
Oh, Fake canceling his drone early just to get rid of that camera. He's making presence towards this B side. He doesn't want them to see that it's fake pressure that he's putting on. Nobody following the drone like that. For Pacific, they still don't know that the play was towards the A site, but in fact, it's changing now. Unfakes heard that trap go down even moments before that. Calls for the rotation. Job Life on their way, and they're looking to break into the B site. -1 trip in play for VALORANT already. But he still has one holding that deeper push. Even as they smoke them off, that could lead to a pick. Waddle's drone. Okay, get all the info.
Hayes again, diving in.
Oh.
The Waddle Valorant show looks to take over once more. These two have been fantastic, and they continue to be so. The rest of the players can just sit pretty because they are taking over this map. A fantastic hold of the B site once again from Valorant and Waddle.
That was a 3K from VALORANT, right? Look, I thought that trip was almost a kill trip, was an idea to catch someone off guard as they run through. The jet dash to take the space would be caught if there wasn't a little bit of height to it.
What are we calling their duo? VALORANT.
But that trip was a line in the sand. They just fought in front of it. The whole team did. A little bit of confidence on display for Pacific, something that has been missing in their previous games. And more importantly, what was missing on Lotus that I didn't see there was the team play. They were swinging together. They were taking that fight as a unit. And on Lotus, it was anything but, even down to the last round.
Well, so far, Job Life, they picked this as a pocket pick. It's starting to not look in the greatest of spaces, but they've always done well in the low buys. Every single one of them has been close. No clean rounds built up, and Ninja's got to be careful. He's got such an advantage weaponry-wise that he'll take the risk. Switches up to the rifle. Maybe trying to deny them an opportunity to get any of that weaponry, but Kamek already has a gun.
Not ready yet. Cover going out.
I know exactly where you are.
They already knew where Kamek was. Now they'll have that info on Doma. The door closed as the spike gets towards the site. It is going to have to be a steadfast hold by Kamek, and he won't even get the one. Doma stands no chance. A specific push up to 7. A real recovery. Coming into this map, I didn't have a lot of faith. Their map looked so flat, and now they're coming into a map that they haven't had success on at any turn, but a 7-3 lead, if they can keep this momentum up, we're going to split.
I'll be real with you. I would have been surprised if even they believed in this map. Like, it's been so rough. Like, at least versus the likes of Na'Vi, they were close, but we've seen them get battered by Mates, by Foot, by BBL. So, yeah, of course they're going to come into a map that Job Life and picked and maybe feel a little bit worried about it. The same can be said, though, for Job Life. This isn't their greatest map, but it feels more like a counter. Wow, Runner was just about quick enough. Pace is taking some damage. Okay, that is not the prettiest of fights we've seen today. But for Doma, he's not going to care. He's going to find out so much information about these players, and he's going to gift it over to Unfake. Always seems to be good in those flank scenarios. Amar for 7. It's safe to say he hasn't had much to do thus far this map. It's mostly been Waddle and Valorant. I can't say I'm expecting much in the 1v5.
No, a few too many candles to blow out this time. And he will be taken down at the very first hurdle. An in-zone flawless for a Job Life that was looking very heavily challenged. Their vice grip that was there all throughout Lotus is right back into this map. Still some scoreline to pick up on, but it's how commanding this round was. Every piece of the puzzle put together before Pacific knew really what was happening. And with 1 round left to play for, it's been a great half from Valorant. A fantastic resurgence from Waddle. But if this ends 7-5, Job Life will feel like they've done just fine.
Yeah, no, it's definitely enough. Aggressive stance, I like this. Domer's waiting on the other side, put that operator into play, and there goes Unfake. Spike also dropped, but I think battling for it's impossible, but Cupid is just, I don't know, there's been a few rounds he looked lost. And that's just such an unnecessary risk. If only he had the ability to teleport across that angle.
Now that'd be something. For Job Life, that pick represents a chance, but not an easy conversion. Ultimate activated both from Kamek and from Runner. Kamek's on the way over to help, but he gets cancelled. And Waddle holds the line.
Again.
Runner down, but not out until now. There's the pick to close it out from Valorant. 8-4 at the half. Pacific with just enough to keep their heads held high going into half 2.
No, a fantastic half for them. Much, much better than what we've seen so far. But a lot of that seems to be down to a deadly duo. And you're pretty lucky today that it turns out we actually interviewed one of the duo before the map, and that was Waddle. So let's hear from him now.
Thank you so much for joining me, Waddle. Now, you came into this roster pretty late in the season, so I'd just like to understand, what are your kind of individual goals now, knowing that each game could be your last year in EMEA?
My individual goals is obviously just to help out the boys. Like I said before in previous interviews, I'm quite a vocal player. I want to make sure that we're playing good together. And like I am obviously like performing myself individually because I know I'm capable of doing it. I showed it last year, for example. And yeah, I'm just ready to get going.
I almost feel like a lot of us wish that we saw you sooner coming to VCT EMEA, but of course you have a lot of challengers experience. So are you surprised by the level that some of the challengers teams have shown, and what do you think the difference is, if there is any, between them and the tier 1 teams?
I always said that the bottom tier 2 team, the bottom tier 1 teams are pretty much the same as the top tier 2, because I just don't see much of a difference in level. Like even last year, my old teams, we were always like being very competitive with the tier 1 teams, like the bottom ones at least. And yeah, it's like not a surprise for me at all. I think there's a lot of talent in tier 2 that's finally getting uncovered, and it's just a shame that this stuff couldn't happen earlier, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice to see the integration, I think, especially seeing you at Ascension as well. But best of luck today, Waddle. And I heard it's Seven's birthday as well, so happy birthday to Seven. Good luck today.
Happy birthday, mate, if you're watching.
Well, it will be a happy birthday if they can get their first win on the board.
You're gonna see him today. You're gonna see him. Like he probably sat next to him now. I like if you're watching as if he's sat at home. Nonetheless, a place you don't want to be sat at home is Barcelona. We are going there. Not long now, so make sure to scan the QR code, get your tickets, because you do not want to miss out. There is a lot going on.
I heard Seven was telling everyone that he asked for tickets for his birthday wish.
Oh, okay.
But usually it doesn't come true if you tell people, so I don't think anyone told him that. That's tough. Well, they can earn it. They don't need it as a gift. They've got to earn their own tickets.
I was about to say, if that's what he's wishing for, there's another couple of wishes I could think of that maybe he should have gone for first. Maybe that's it. It was a lie. That wasn't his wish. He was baiting.
Oh.
Exactly.
He lied to me?
Yeah, many people do.
Oh.
But don't worry, you are the tallest boy in the world.
Thank you, Tom. Well, I'm feeling great about Pacific's chances. 8-4 up in the lead. Hayes puts one in the ground early. Ninja down and out of the round. Flank control not gone, though, thanks to Valorant still being alive. Cupert, though, falls by the wayside. Revealed from Unfake and an immediate punish. And now Job Life can feel pretty content in waiting for the retake. Unfake has found another one. And at this point, well, the round should be done. Alorante and Waddle have been... Waddle's been fantastic so far. But this is a bridge too far. That blind still gives him a second. And he adjusts for Unfake. One more for a sensational clutch. The beacons to be lit and Pacific to have all the morale they need. But, well, maybe even making it that close was enough.
You know.
That's ridiculous.
What was it? The Mighty Ducks? They were starting to waddle. That was insane. Like, genuinely.
Crazy.
I kind of wanted, I wanted him to win the clutch because then we get to see that just even more times. That was ridiculous. One of those was jumping. That shouldn't have even been close. And well, hey, for him, it gets him a little closer to a Hunter's Fury that I'm sure they'll appreciate going into their first buy round. I expect to see those orbs going in his direction, and for Job Life, a nasty scare, but they got the lifeline they needed. And as said, I think going into this defensive side, we always talk about this composition with the double initiator, gives you a hell of a lot of info. Makes it hard to break into those sites. And well, a lot of early tags pays... We mentioned it. The first half, when you're playing the solo duelist Jet diving into sites, it's just death simulator. Now he's on the defense. He's playing as if he's on the attack, but he doesn't give a damn.
That man wants a Blade Storm. In zone flawless for Job Life with one of the more aggressive rounds we've seen, especially considering their investment. This wasn't like two pistols that were running it down. Everybody bought something. And everyone was keen to use it.
No charges left.
Pacific now find themselves within 2. Job Life catching up, and this third round is going to be essential.
Nice.
Like I said, though,
good job, Pace.
Job Life have no shortage of weaponry coming into this. It's not going to be an easy round for the attackers.
No, for sure. Hunter's Fury also possible for Wado. So I expect that their first point of call is going to be to battle for that. Nonetheless, let's see how that battle goes from their point of view.
He's stuck, fight him.
Oh, wait. I'm holding your mid.
Jet. I will mark it. Guys, I'm gonna play mid. Mark it, Cypher. Just focus on cross IQ. I'm crossing to you, Cupert.
Oh, one more kill. 80
One more B. Stop. Walking. Can you go to it? Yeah, come cat. Pick him.
TP'd out.
Finish A. I come for you.
I'm blind.
Don't waddle.
I can't join. He's gonna peek from tiles.
Flash ready? 3,
yeah,
2,
go.
1.
Go heaven.
Maybe main.
Let's peek.
Heaven. Go kill them, bro.
Let's walk up.
One heaven.
Bunker blind for them. We reveal blind, boys.
Yeah, 1 second for reveal.
Reveal in the smoke.
I'm flashing now.
Revealing in the smoke.
Go.
Up or not?
Oh, that's
Yeah, bunkering, Cooper. You can wait it out. Yeah. Castle and then arena.
I don't see anything, Hal.
I'm gonna quickly
Maybe
tag.
left side under. Nothing.
Yeah,
They're playing for main. Keep heaven.
Yes.
Main. I need to reload.
I have heaven.
Guys, I'm gonna fucking ult him.
I'm holding him for you.
I'm gonna ult him.
I'm gonna push him. Actually, go.
Ready?
Hold him in.
I'm gonna just
Smoke in front of us.
Jen. I hold
Jen and Dash, guys.
Jen.
I got the one.
When I need to.
One is got.
I smoke door. Wait.
Okay, I'll go out.
I need to reload.
It's Jen. I'm going in.
Heaven right side.
And Jen.
That's Jen.
Nice.
Guys, what are they doing, bro?
Nice. You're flying, yeah?
All right, listen, I don't ever... What are they doing, bro? It pays solo vision strikers. I mean, but like KO's in A main, Pays is just... What is that, bro? VALORANT's going to be confused and pissed off because that's what I was watching him do this. And then they're calling, oh, guys, he's going to peek us from tiles. He's in your spawn. And then he's the one getting it from main, diving out into the site for the fourth. Thinky, brother.
Guys, what are they doing, bro?
What are they doing is that how dare you? What are you doing? And why is it working? Why is it working? Unreal. 8-7. And for Pacific, we talk about rounds where you just get hit in the jaw. They've been pummeled several times in a round.
Their jaw's on the floor, and so is yours.
And he's stomping on it. Pays is stomping on it, turning it to dust. That's actually crazy. He's come in with an outlaw. I expect him to dive into wine, start no-scoping people. If he does that this round, I want some sort of payout.
Oh, he's building a montage. And a damn good one at that. And for Pacific, what was an 8-4 half has now diminished to them losing the bonus, being just one round ahead. This is already starting to feel like an uphill battle to close a map that was looking good. But again, the heroes of the B site, that combination of Waddle and VALORANT, it's going to be hard to keep that sort of level going on the attack.
Yeah, the thing is, right now it feels like Pacific are behind. Like, it feels like Job Life are in the lead after those last few rounds. Kamek walks in, deletes Ninja, and the re-swing's being watched. VALORANT's punished down to 30 right away.
He genuinely just looks like he got bored. Like that's what that felt like. Well, Runner, he's the man in the action. Nice work from Seven. Online, never using it here, of course, but it doesn't matter. Pays is there to close things out. It's only the outlaw that goes. And now we sit all level. The Pacific attack side needs to turn up here.
That's the other thing, like, when we talk about the Tier 2 teams in general, they have more time to prep. They're on the upswing. They're coming into this tournament thinking, you know, that they've just had a massive run. They're now up against the Tier 1 teams. This is their shot. Whereas for teams like Pacific, I mean, bringing in the Tier 2 teams, it's really salt in the wound. Nice! A team that can't win against anybody, and now you go a tier down, it's the same story. The mental match here already favors Job Life, but then they look clean. And then I look at players like Pays having a slow performance to start this map, it hasn't affected him at all.
Yeah, he's also a stand-in. He's a stand-in, and nice work from Waddle again. Almost want to see him use his ultimate so he can start climbing back up to it again. Now, Kamek is still in the corner. Still waiting on that side of the map. Also, if you want more salt to be rubbed into the wounds, normally the worst you can finish in EMEA is 12th.
That's rough. Oh, that's really rough. Oh, there was no need to say that.
They'll be breaking a new record.
There was no need to say that.
But so will a few other teams, you know?
Oh, the mates.
Yeah, 13th to 16th, right? Oh, yeah, I think it's something like that. Anyway, it's not great either way. Kamek has to defend versus 4. Pacific look all but set to regain their lead. They know exactly where he is, and it's Waddle once more. I said it would be difficult to keep up that level. Maybe not. Maybe this is just his map. And while for Unfake,
See, normally I'd sit here and go like, he should save, but you look at the amount of credits they have, and genuinely getting an exit or two might be more worthwhile. The only thing will be is you don't want to give a kill over to Ninja because you don't want him to have Tour de Force. But other than that, you've already got 6.5k in the bank. Only so much you can get.
Butterfly effect, I suppose. Just keep it up to max next round. Got full shields as well. Already has to put the util in for next, so there could be a round in the future where he wishes he still had that rifle. But I do see the other side, right? There could be a round where he gets 2 kills here. Oh, well then Pacific might need that money later on. Much more likely. But how likely is he to get 2? With Waddle hitting shots like that, maybe not all too likely. 8-8. Well, someone was bound to take the lead. It is Pacific to effectively defend their lead now, not giving it over to Job Life. But it's a big round from Waddle. The question on my mind is it repeatable? Was this the game plan, or was this shots landing in one direction? Look at Kamek when they're entering sight. Like, he didn't hit his shots, and normally
also that
he's been pretty solid, and you lost 2 right off rip. Exactly.
Yeah. My question is, when is Waddle going to use his ult? Because he's probably about halfway to earning up another one. Either way, 9-8.
Come into the unknown.
Operator in for pays. Credits, definitely not an issue whatsoever. And maybe this is the Hunter's Fury round, building up in towards that B site. Pays aggressively placed.
Here.
You'd expect a flash to come around this corner, and it will do. He looks for the timing shot, but gets nothing for it, and instead is the run it back that's used. Pays still holds the line. It's actually the Hunter's Fury on the other side that's done a hell of a lot of damage.
I don't know if that was a misclick, but Pays dashed forward. He goes down to 7 HP. Knowing him, I don't think it was a misclick, but I don't know why he would have done that. The wraparound being heard. Oh, runner. Those shots might have went through his leg, through his arm. That one's gone straight through his chest. Ninja taking him down, and Kamek in the open. Dealt with on the TP by a wall bang. And the man advantage back. A fumbled mid-fight. The early rotation heard. I'm surprised the spike isn't going back. They're committing to this A site. Waddle, is he going to take the timing and strike through? There's a smoke now blocking.
Yeah, their own smoke is blocking them off. Yeah, he has to now spam and hope. A dart. They've kind of screwed themselves here with their own utility. A mismatch of plays. But they maybe still have the HP advantage. Water goes down. Ninja, in fact, a quick switch. We need to get that from his POV, because the operator lands on one side, and then he quickly takes the other out with a headhunter. Maybe a round that shouldn't have needed to be saved. Again, it felt like 2 completely different ideas going on at the same time.
It was because the Hunter's Fury was coming in. Okay, that makes sense. The straight dive in, and look at that from Ninja. Unreal work. Put Pacific on to double digits. 7 on his feet. And he's having a bit of a slow match there. 7 on the Phoenix. Hasn't really been landing. Again, though, I think that's pretty good for Pacific to have 7 on Phoenix, have it drop off from one map to another, and for it still to work out. Well, you really can't look that much further than someone like Waddle for why they're still able to put up these rounds. He is putting numbers up a lot, especially here in the second half. But you look to the defense, it was exactly the same.
Yeah, I think him and Valorant were around the same in terms of the kills. He's now eclipsing him by a considerable margin. And honestly, that said, that round should have been a lot easier. He had a great position, but it just seemed to be like the smoke was to stop the run out. Obviously, if they're a little further back waiting behind the smoke and he peeks out, that's perfect. He's going to catch them while they wait. But they did the one thing that kind of completely screwed over Pacific in that moment. Either way, 10-8. They found the lead once again. They've extended it and sit just 3 rounds away from their first Ascent victory. But is there more from Job Life? Those first 4 rounds, it looked like they were just going to blast Pacific out of the server, but again, Pacific have found their footing.
That they have. Looked like they were down and out, but they've been resuscitated. Big thanks to Waddle. Some players spotted outside this A site. Joblife have some info. Pays stays patient now, knowing they're in main. You expect that pressure on short, but Ninja expects the position, and he'll adjust in time. A pick onto Pays. And Pacific, well, it looks like they'll accelerate into the A site. Still 2 players here. You might assume that man on A is now on his own, but Runner's here to back him up. Ult online to cancel any of that util pushing through, and it's going to be used right off rip. No flashes to get them in anymore. They'll have to wait out that nade. And then there's a flash coming through from Runner. He's been excellent when pushed, when pressed. He's a man that finds so much juice for the squeeze, but this time he goes down. 7 with the slower performance. And now he's got his flashes as they get up a little closer. VALORANT's cutting those rotations, and it's a beautiful round for Pacific's 11.
Yeah, much better, much cleaner as well, more importantly. Getting themselves closer and closer to that third and final map, of course. We've hit this hammer home so much, but I think it needs to be said again. This is a team on a 14-loss streak in VCT. Joblife managed to get their first win quite quickly, but right at the depths. They look to try and take us to a third map, head into Split, which of course has been a high and low. It's been one where they've gone close versus a lot of teams. It's one where they've even taken a dub here and there. But for Joblife, I think once they won map 1, there was no expectation that a third map would even be possible. And well, maybe it still isn't. Awkward position for Cupid. He's found the TP at least. But they've lost 7 once more.
This can't be one they let slip. 7 going down means less utility to entry. Kamek's gone out wide. He is looking for a fight. The confidence went nowhere, but maybe it should have. They'll lose that. Immediately putting them on the back foot. Pays tries to make some space in mid, gets caught, spotted by VALORANT, taken down by Ninja. And the round for Joblife, well, it's no longer being contested with ultis there for Pacific in the next, getting closer to a run it back, and they'll have 4 chances to close out this map. It looks like we might be going all the way to Split.
It's hope that dies last, but it seems like after all this, there is still hope for Pacific to break that formidable streak and maybe give Joblife a nasty surprise. Of course, the loser of this game is out. The year is done. It's over. No road to Barcelona, no road to Champions. And even if they get through this game, it is a rocky road to say the least. 5 wins in a row, including this one, to make it to Barcelona. 7 wins to make it to Champions. We talk about these play-ins as a formidable road for anybody, but the second you fall into the lower bracket, it genuinely does feel like you need to be perfect.
No, we spoke about the curse for Pacific, the 0-14 you've mentioned, but the 0-6 here on Ascent, a map that has never been kind to them. And here in their final moments, or what could have been their final moments, fate has decided to give them a chance to change the record. Waddle, 25 and 10, a perfect space fill as well. They're not even looking the right way. He'll execute the first, he'll clean up the second, and it looks like he'll have to close it himself. Doma's putting up a fight in mid, but Ninja's caught him. And the backstab here from Waddle. He's patient. He's not going to take that fight. He's waiting for Ninja, but Unfake steps into the angle and out of the round. Waddle with a sensational performance. He may well be the beating heart of Pacific, and he's got them back on their feet for the final map.
Yeah, you know, it's safe to say that's one of the best individual performances I think we've seen from a Pacific player all year. Of course, he is the guy that's kind of come down as the last man into the roster. And in a lot of these rounds, he was the last man standing, but he's given them a little bit of hope. This game versus Joblife will be heading all the way to a third and final map. Nonetheless, first things first, I believe we have ourselves the sideline.
Yeah, you got there. I'm in the middle. Oh, I know what we're doing.
Yeah, why are you... Okay, we're on us. Well, I've heard it's a special someone's birthday, so boys, take it away. Sing your happy birthday song.
Oh, hell no. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Johan. Happy birthday to you. Woo!
One HP. Nice! Let's go, I'm back, come on! Nice! Take my up, take my up, take my up.
Let's go, baby, come on.
Nice!
Oh my god.
Nice! Come on, baby, come on, baby.
Oh my god! Oh! Yes! Come on, Patrick! Nice! Come on!
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Whoa, we talking power, respect, I be blowing on gas and I'm high as a jet like, whoa,
No! It's a birthday today. That's what you appreciate about him.
I mean,
He's so
like,
special. I don't know what to say, but he's so special.
He's really special. I think like his energy, I think it's the thing that you notice the most. He's the kind of guy that when he's happy, like you can clearly see it, and when he's having like a tough day or call it whatever you want, it's also like easy to see, you know. But I would say his energy and like the happiness he brings to the team, but mainly the energy. Like the guy is permanently like happy, jumping around and and screaming.
He's so emotional. You see him around the house, mid-brag, things are going good. He's just jumping around, saying things that you will never expect. And also, he's so special. What we said, like you might be calling him for 20 minutes, and he's like in his own world. He's not answering.
Yeah.
So,
he's so easy. He's so easy to love. Like it's so easy to love him. Yeah.
I think that is one of the most wholesome coach confessions that we've ever had, hearing the coaches speak about their player 7. Of course, it is his birthday. Happy birthday to him. But honestly, what a performance from Pacific to be able to pull it back and push us to that third map, because we almost thought that they were down and out after the first one.
And would you blame us? Would you blame us? Did we expect to see this on Ascent? I would say no, but I will say also that I maybe got a little bit hopeful after the pistol. I was like, oh, but is it the individuals? Is it, what is it? Then I thought, oh, maybe it's the comp, you know, because they're playing double Sentinel. They're having an easier time on the defense. It was actually the swapping sides that I was concerned about, but actually I think that they did a very good job punishing all that aggression that the coaches from Job Life were highlighting from Unfake.
Yeah, I asked when we went into the game that they just need to play better fundamentals and better shooting, and that's what happened. Frankly, I think both Waddle, VALORANT, and I think even Ninja stepping up on that attack side, getting some big picks. Everything felt just like there was a lot of confidence going on in this map. Like even here, starting off on the pistol round, we saw VALORANT just holding it down. I'll be honest, it wasn't like there was anything mega different or like spectacular going on. It just felt like a lot of confidence going in it. We know how talented these players can be when they're in their element. It's just these things don't always synchronize at times. But today, on this map at least, looking quite good.
I felt like I saw the same retake on A like 4 times in a row. I was like leaving on a loop and being like, oh yeah, and Pacific are just gonna fall from heaven now. We're gonna get the same kill onto Jenny. It worked for them. Again, like to me, the surprise did not come at the first. I love to see some of them did not make sense. Like that one, the fact that he almost wins it, we were all with him. We were all with him. By the way, we were all with him in that play.
4 HP.
But just look at when they swap sides. Like you could see the intention from Job Life, just like, oh, this small micro, this just catch a player off guard, but. Pacific were in so many of these cases playing so together that those duels were not favorable at the end, and most of the times it was actually Waddle being like, no, you're not leaving here. So cool to see.
Yeah.
We have been in this position before.
Yeah,
that's the only thing.
We've been in this position before, but we've also been in the position where we know that Pacific have shooters. Like they have a lot of mechanically great players, and I think that they were definitely able to feed into some of the mistakes maybe coming out from Job Life throughout the series.
I think Job Life on the attack side, the game plan was a bit strange. They basically started the entire game just going mains XX only. So we see here just a straight A main XX. Hayes' pathing there was quite bad, and I think that Job Life did a very standard job of just holding the sites pretty well. I don't think Job Life made the rotations difficult. They didn't really manipulate the map at all. And so with the double Senti comp, of course, Pacific able to stand still, not do too much, and just get away with murder a little bit.
Here's the thing, like also in this earlier rounds, like I'm gonna say round 3 or 4, I see Ninja being a little bit more aggressive onto mid, and I'm like, oh, they're taking this double Sentinel to the next level, as in you have a site that is going to be very locked down with the Cypher utility, and you can give Ninja a little bit more freedom to be cheeky or go for plays, disrupt the enemy. But as Mini's saying, if you're having forward hits time and time again, and the retakes are working, you don't need to reinvent the wheel, and they didn't need to.
Yeah, for sure. But now, as you guys have already mentioned, we've been here before. We have Split coming up next. Now let's think back to stage 1 when Pacific picked Split time and time again. They did eventually win it at one point when I think back to stage 1.
Bro, that's the bad part, Billy. That's the bad part.
We're here
like,
again.
We had a Pacific that would pick Split time and time again, and they couldn't close, and they couldn't close it, and they finally did it. But I will say that both of these teams, compositions-wise and identity-wise, have been at a loss in this map for a while now.
Yeah, I think though, the first thing I think it was Waddle's debut where they won the split and they were looking phenomenal. We're like, oh, this team's walking on water, and then it just happened to be that one map, and we were a bit confused.
And then they go 13-0'd by Vitality, and they were like, we can't play split, guys.
Yeah, and they changed compositions quite a lot. Oh, just straight on JobLife's side. JobLife weren't playing the Viper last time I split, and I was thinking that might have been a win condition for Pacific. I think playing the Viper on this map is, again, one of the musts, and I'm glad to see that JobLife are going back towards that. Going to make Pacific's job a little bit more difficult. Kamik going onto that, meaning that he's just going to be holding down that mid space on that defense, using the cross-map utility. Nice to see there. Pacific side, I think they've gone Waddle Phoenix. That seems new to me.
Yeah, he wants to have that kind of that's the way they're going to close it, because why not?
He drops 30 kills, he gets to play Phoenix.
Yes, exactly. I think that is the price. I really hope that if they are to win, that is the question that we ask Waddle, because what a first map. JobLife, they do kind of like a mix, right? Because we have already seen them play twice in this play-in. As you were saying, the last time they were playing without the Viper, they bring it back, but they swap out the Waylay in with the Neon and just finding somewhere where they're both comfortable. I think that if Pace does what he was doing in Lotus, which was basically just following unfixed utility and then destroy somebody's faces, they could have an easier time. However, Pacific, again, were very smart waiting for the aggression when JobLife was on the defense. If they are to set the same record for JobLife and they start sending it, Pacific might take advantage of it.
For sure. I think another pairing that I'm looking at here, you mentioned Pace, but also Runner. We got to see him on the race on the first map, and I think it looked great.
Yeah, absolutely. I no doubt.
Runner's been very good. I think that like coming into this stage, I had my doubts because he has played in the VCT League a few times, and he wasn't like a big superstar, but he has been probably one of the most consistent players on this team, so time for him to step up. But for me, Water on a Phoenix, British man on a Phoenix, I think that's very poetic. I think to end Pacific or continue their run, it's all down to him, in my opinion.
Well, Minnie, you've put a lot of weight on one man's shoulders, but we'll take it. Let's hand this over to Mitch and Tom.
The question is, who will tank this map? Split the final, the decider. And for one of these teams, the end of the road. JobLife started out with resounding success on Lotus. They took Pacific's map pick 13-6. But on Ascent, Pacific found new life. And now coming into this map, well, the man who carried the beacon forward is going to come in with some hot hands. Waddle's playing the Phoenix. What do you make of that, Tom?
But bar like Jet, which he's only ever played once officially, it is his highest ACS agent. 10 plays, 269.6 ACS. I don't know, maybe he's got some flair on it. Obviously, I'm guessing that was probably a little while ago, but if he's feeling confident, I think that's the most important thing. I think that's almost what they need to lean into here, is just get yourself into a comfortable position. I think Ninja's always been very good at playing Initiator as well. I think if he's not going to be on the chamber, I really don't mind moving him off. And if it's something the Water goes, hey, I'm going to take up the mantle, I've just had a crazy map individually, why not? You might as well throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. And on the other side of things, of course, I'm glad to see Pays back on the Neon. I think that the Jet was decent, but he was doing some stuff where I was like, that's so insane that it's almost like hurting my head a little bit, whereas him just running it into position on that Neon, he caused so many issues, and Unfake having the Sky to sort of support him with the flashes from behind it, I think is a match made in heaven.
Yeah, of course, small delay down on the stage. You can see Pays fixing those in-ears. They want to make sure he can hear everything going on, because
maybe that was it last map. He couldn't hear saying, no, don't dive it, I'm not there to flash you.
Yeah, well, even if he couldn't hear that, it worked out. So he's definitely someone that, whether he can hear everything or not, he definitely hits everything. And I think for Pays, the most interesting part of that round that you're referencing, his solo Vision Striker's attempt, which he got a 4K
The Vision
on.
Striker.
The Vision Striker, indeed. It was a striking vision that his opponents had. And I think for him, it was when he ended that round and went, what the hell are they doing? It's like, excuse me? Did you watch anything you did that round? The guy's a confident player, that's for sure. And I don't think Pacific, even if they were 12-0 up, I don't think they'd be able to take that confidence away from Pays. He had a slow start in Ascent, but he did get back into the rhythm in the end. That said, wasn't quick enough. JobLife fell behind, and now they have to take it across the line on Split. And the key thing here is we talked a lot about Pacific being 0-14. For JobLife, a loss here would mean you are the team that couldn't beat Pacific.
Nah, don't do that to them. Don't do that.
I'm just saying, the narrative changes now
but
that it's one map away.
They do have a win at least, so they wouldn't also
No one's
just
saying
not
you're
win.
going to be winless, but I don't think that matters if you're the only team that couldn't beat
They might
Pacific.
not be the only one.
That's
Pacific
true.
will keep
Yeah,
going.
but for at least a day, they will be.
Yeah, that's
At
true.
least, actually, a week. A little while, possibly.
Oh.
We'll see.
Here we go. Pacific with their last shot at redemption. Either the journey towards Barcelona begins, or they break their own record for the most defeats in a row ever. It's a pretty brutal switch up either way.
Yeah. Feast or famine.
Yeah. But you know, the last map at least brought some hope. Everybody sat at home has begun to believe. And for Job Life, they want to make sure that that does not become a reality.
Blinded.
Oh, Pacific. They've got a man on site. A snake in the grass, and Kamek hasn't been detected. They've gone right past him. A beautiful play by Kamek, but he's spotted. And Cooper reacts just in time. 7 finds another, and the paranoia buys time. The plant can now be found, and Valorant can work on the space towards top ramp. Waddle has to hold strong down below, but he's fallen out in the open. The trades not clean, and Job Life might have a way back in. Runner's been so impressive in this series, and it doesn't end there. 1 man left. It's 7 to try to fight his way back, and the nade taken. No one even faces before he falls. 1-0 for Job Life.
Yeah, I thought especially after Kamek didn't manage to convert from what was an unchecked position. You also, I kind of feel like you see that orb on side, you go, okay, yeah, it is denying you from a plant position.
One enemy
But I do think you need to check.
Is that all it's doing?
Nice! Let's go!
But yeah, in the post-plant, Pacific never really seemed to find their footing. And I think for Job Life after, like, the thing is, they've been confident throughout this series, but I think anybody coming up against Pacific at this point has the expectation that they're going to win. And I think that last map would have been a kick up the backside, a moment to wake you up a little bit, make you realize that, okay, they go close versus many for a reason. Sure, the last game they played was dominant.
Spike down B.
I'm off a Doma. A dominant start pays, of course, still an aggressive position, and this seems more like a split up and look for clues on the Pacific front.
I am pretty terrified of Runner having a 3-piece right off rip on the raise. Confidence, I think, is something that for him, he will feed off of. We saw it in the first map on Lotus. In zone flawless here for Job Life, so even better. Credits carried forward. But on Lotus, it was a good start for Job Life. They were, what, 5-2 up? It wasn't a great start for him. Like I mentioned, he was 3-7. It was a really tough, every fight was really tough. Really tough in opening duels, really tough in late rounds. He just wasn't hitting. Finished that half 10-7. Found his momentum, didn't let go of it for Lotus. And on Ascent, was a little bit more quiet. Pacey start from Runner. Well, I think his ceiling goes up a little bit, and Pacific are going to have to pull him right back down.
Fight. Still having some weaknesses, but it's very aggressive. Waddle, though, once again. I don't know if his vision was skewed or not, but it's meaningless. He's hit both headshots. He's opened up this B site. He's going to farm up those orbs. An extra one, I'm sure, with the spike is coming. Thank you very much. That's going to put him 1 away from a run it back and put them into a fantastic position.
Oh, there's almost no way to lose this round now.
Don't say that.
Runner, Guardian in hand, will be avoided, at least to start with. 2 away from a showstopper. Definitely a danger man with that momentum early on. Waddle, well, he presents a bigger danger. 1 kill, and the run it back's online for the next round, and it's Runner put into the ground. Nicely done, and Pacific, they're ticking all the boxes here. Having all 5 players alive at the end, having their run it back farmed up for the next round. Great work from Waddle to get that done as well. And now, there's no easy follow-up for Job Life. They'll buy up in the next round, but they will be facing not only a very strong buy, Pacific with some credits in their back pocket as well. They got to fight for this early half.
Yeah, no, that's about as well as that ever could have gone. You managed to do everything in your power, and yeah, it's just a dodge. That is so clean from Waddle.
Enemy remaining.
And this is the confidence just overflowing from the previous map. I said it throughout the year. He was a player at the beginning of 2026 I expected to be picked up in the Tier 1. I was incredibly disappointed when we didn't see that. And well, yeah, sure, it hasn't gone fantastically in Stage 2, but he's at least shown glimpses of why there's a reason to be excited. Early control, once again, is going to be battle for. Waddle goes in, and while Runner, he's lucky to be alive. Taking all of that space back, trying to continue this run-up, but he won't find anything for his troubles, and the rest of the team have not risked it through the smoke.
Oh, but VALORANT, he's worked some control elsewhere. He runs back, baits the step, so Kamek tries to follow. But Seven was blocking the way. All was locked and barred for Job Life in this round, and they found out the hard way. Now Runner, 27 HP. He's going to have a showstopper online pretty soon, but I don't think he's going to get to use it in this round. The peek out instantly puts him down. Dome is traded. And as far as early success goes, as far as even just taking a look at this Pacific squad, this early half looks way better than what we've seen from them, what we've come to expect from them, even when we go the distance in a series.
Yeah, it's looking confident. I think that's been the biggest thing. Like Waddle, it almost looks like he's just leading them to a victory here. Like having that first aggressive start. We saw it in the last map as well. He was almost just disrespecting opponents, willing to take space, but still having those crossfires on the defensive side. And if this is what it takes for them to get a victory, keep doing it. Keep putting him in positions to succeed. Let him lead the way. And why? On a Phoenix, it's even more damning than on the last map. Because one of the only criticisms I can have of the last map was that he had his Hunter's Fury for ages. Like, that's about it. Well, with the run it back, you're going to get that out more often, and it's going to help affect your gameplay. Like, that's exactly what you need to be seeing.
Yeah, like you said, that confident stance from Pacific, matching what we saw on the other side. Like I said, shutting down Runner when he's having that early start. One of my concerns, well, he's got a showstopper online, but coming into a low buy round, thanks to the success of Waddle on this Phoenix.
Say, Johan's playing like it's Christmas, but it's actually his birthday.
Pays 3-3, but he looks very frustrated down on that stage, and we will get a timeout very early on coming out of Job Life.
Yeah, I guess those 2-round defeats a little bit more damning. I almost want to say maybe you want to slow the momentum a little bit of the Pacific side, but again, you've had that sort of double up in, and it looked like they got baited quite heavily, especially in the mid-fight. I think that's been one of the major issues we saw. Even in the first map, like everything was kind of working out for the side of Job Life, but they were being hyper-aggressive. Like, it's individual fights. It's the players believing that they are the better players on the server. And you know what? In that first map, that was fine. Map 2, you then lose because, yeah, okay, sure, you still saw some of the hero plays coming out from Pays, but I think that it looked like towards the end especially that Pacific were playing better as a team, and Waddle in particular was playing better. Now, if Pacific start to have that synergy that maybe hasn't always been there, and Job Life is still trying to fight as individuals, they will lose.
Yeah, it's time to tighten the ship. And that timeout from Job Life to solve some of those issues that they've seen. Pacific playing it well. You look at the mid-fight where they baited Kamek in, they find a pick, rotate out, and that's really where the round crumbles, doubling down on their losses. And I don't think Kamek made the wrong play. Someone has to try to pull that advantage back. It looked like he was being presented an opportunity. But the ruse, something that they'll have to think about now in the future rounds. Perhaps it was discussed in that timeout. How they respond to losses, how they respond to the losses of players and of map control. And Pacific, well, they know that they're up against a pick and mix buy. This is somewhere to play passive, to play safe. And so they start with the default. They're looking for aggression.
Well, yeah, I think as well as one where you want to see them grouped up.
Here.
Risking
giving a gun over is not worth it, but they played that sort of early control. It has now been hurt by Doma, though. Under a little bit of pressure, but he's got the paranoia to deny. Seven also vulnerable on the edge of this smoke. They pressured into it, but Waddle still has managed to find that opener. The trades back and forth, though. Pays still with a gun in hand. He's had hero moments, but this time again, completely alone. And the same from Unfake. He goes looking, but doesn't expect the man in the middle. Runner, the man with the showstopper, is so far away, and Valorant has done a great job just to make sure that doesn't get out of control. A little bit nervy from Pacific in that initial fight, but they come out with 3 players.
Oh, I don't know what Valorant was saying there. I don't know if that was to them or to his team, but he had a lot to say at the end of that round. My goodness. Hand signals coming up and everything. It's a big pickup from him, though. That double, putting him a few steps closer to a Viper's Pit. And, okay, seeing that reaction, I think he might have been chatting a bit of smack about the other side.
What are they doing? Who do they think they are?
Yeah, exactly.
You look in my direction? Oh. This is the buy, though. Showstopper still available. Overdrive as well. The ultimate's definitely favoring this defensive side, at least for now. But it's whether or not they've got a hold of things. They've had opportunities. 4 players looking to battle into the heaven. And a Showstopper is going to, well, fire a blank, but that's only because one of the players was quicker. A massive advantage now for Job Life. They're grouping up together, playing more as a unit. It's what we wanted to see rather than those individual fights. Well, that's definitely caused issues. The interesting thing is where Cupid is going. Maybe finding out that the B site is clearer than expected. An opportunity to implement himself in, but Valorant is likely walking into his demise on the other side, although Pays is alone.
I mean, the thing is, Cubert's finding all this space, but how do they now get to him? They have to win all of their fights as individuals. Perhaps the chaos can draw the eye, but Unfake was watching the entire time. His patience is what's given them a backbone. In this round, Alarante's been heard stepping up close. They are going to swing out, looking left. Runner should be aware of this position, but Valorant gets the jump on him anyways. Nice one to start. More needed, and Valorant delivers, but not enough. Ninja still against the odds, against 3. First swing out of time, and now he's got a 1v1, but Unfake wrapped in the right direction. Gambled well today, and the odds in his favor as we go 3-3.
Yeah, it's a nice attempt in what was a 2v5 scenario for the players of Pacific. Too close for comfort for sure for Job Life, but they get the round over the line. That's the main thing from their perspective. Again, you can see the confidence consistently building for Valorant, but the scoreline is still 3-3. Unfortunately for Ninja, with that Nightfall not connecting, it is a wasted ult. It's not going to be there for this next round. But they do have the Viper's Pit. And well, normally I'd maybe have expected them to go back to the B side. It's been very successful so far in their takes, but they're going very quickly towards A.
Yeah, picking up the pace indeed. Hello. Cooper just got blindsided. Pay's given a gap in those walls, and now he's got another. Oh, this is a disaster.
He's stunned Runner.
It's falling apart. Runner with a triple for the end zone. Flawless. Big mistakes from Pacific in this round.
Well, the funniest thing is I almost feel like the stun might have accidentally sold the idea that there's no one there, because why would Pays stun his own teammate in the corner? And so then no one expects anybody to be here on the other side. Look, stuns him and he goes down, and as they go around the corner, no one expects it. That's absolutely hilarious. But yeah, from a Pacific standpoint, I just feel like that happens so often where... Yeah, sure, okay, Pays is being very aggressive, but we know he's going to do that.
Bro. That's me and you.
And then there's just moments where he's just completely caught with utility in hand and just not ready for that aggression, but also no one able to cover him.
We spoke about the success of a team like Pacific still putting up rounds when Valorant was having a tough game. We spoke about it when Seven was having a rough one on Phoenix in the previous on Ascent. And for Job Life, a player in both of those maps who was putting up rounds, put up a good number of rounds for them in the clutches. was Kamek. Kamek's been a little bit missing, but Runner is filling those shoes. And now, after that last round, I'm fully convinced this is going to be Runner's game. Whether they win or lose, he's already heated up. He's looking confident. And I feel like for Pacific, putting a stop to that is going to be very, very tough.
Yeah, for sure. They're going to need some of the brilliance we saw in the first couple of rounds. I was saying, it definitely seems like thus far their success towards the B site has been quite a bit more. I've been able to force Doma back. I think especially putting Waddle into position. Like, he's one off getting his ultimate online. I feel like challenging for that orb makes the most sense. Of course, Doma has just been looking for that early information, but instead, their plan is to fight towards middle. The Prowler clearing their left and giving Waddle that additional space, but it's instead the spam.
That's his first kill as well.
Yeah, that's the spike dropped in middle. Just from a spam, and what Doma at the exact right moment has turned to find Waddle. Advantage heavily in the favor of this defensive side after those two picks.
Yeah, but I mean, this pressure's being put up in heaven while there's like one mid, one down in sewers, one sitting in main, further back in main than where I just circled as well. That was an attempt to take space on a gap, I guess. They thought there was a blind spot, but Doma turned to it in time. A 5v3, even with the plant. Getting anything from here should be tough. Now, Valorant has the pit, and he has put it through. This is increasing their odds decently. I do worry that Pays is going to just spam them out.
He's probably going to go flying over the top of the pit. Like, he's going to do something.
Headshot the mid-air through it.
There we go. Slide out already. Overdrive also put into play. Stuns trying to force Valorant. He's down to 3 health already. He's not long for this world, it seems. And there is Pays clearing him. Both players found! Okay, Cupid. This will be a moment to remember. 3 kills, a 1v5 ace needed to clutch out this round. It should be an impossibility. The spam doing well, but it's not quite enough. It was a nice try at a miracle play. But the fact is, in that 3v5, the second his teammates were gone, it looked over.
Oh, yeah. It was too much to ask of him. A really nice attempt, but I don't know what it is about Pays, bro, but I back him in every fight. He's going into a Viper's pit. He's got 2 to deal with. Yeah, but he's got ult. He's going to kill him. And he gets them both. The spam was great. He read where Valorant would be. He called for it. Someone called for it. There were 2 or 3 guys spamming away. And for Pacific, the dream of not going 0 and 15 looks to be in danger. Job life 5-3 up for Pacific. Let's see how they handle this situation in the listen-in.
1. I'm running through.
I'm flashing.
CT.
Wait. Oh, kurva. I flash again.
Go flash.
Retake.
I'm planting.
We can wrap.
I have you.
Hello,
Here, they have one more sky flash.
I need to play with the bubble here.
I'm getting spammed. Guys, I'm on
Max hold.
I'll go back from B.
Yes, smoke to left.
No one under.
Going for a flank.
No one rafters. Behind the box. Under the rafters.
Wait, I need it.
Default. I'm flashing pillar for you.
I'm smoked off. I can't.
They're playing off, guys. Wait, no, one is on side. One default.
Moving backside. Wait, play with this. I need to go out.
We need to go out. I'm going out.
Under heaven. One is B. New box.
Pillar. Low.
New box.
Bingo.
Player standing.
Bingo.
Yes.
Can I request one thing? I know this smoke is good, but can we just do floor smoke?
Mag ran a little bit dry there in the end, it seems. But in the end, Pacific will be more than thankful for that.
But it's just what I was saying. Their direct B hits have just been good.
It's so much better.
Like, I know that they had the run it back. I also feel like they haven't really been farming orbs up towards the run it back in a lot of rounds. Like, there have been moments they could have got that sooner. And it just works for them. The post plants have been better playing around this side of the map. I want to see them just continue to try and pressure this. Like, I feel like that's been where the major success has been. Now, obviously, you could see the swap up here from Job Life. They're now worried about it. They've just put the showstopper there. Like, okay, if you try and fight this again, it's going to become that much more difficult. 7 taking so much space, but this is being sold as a ruse. They are trying to fake this out as if one player is here. And so, for that reason, it hasn't pulled rotations. You can see the doubt in their minds, and that's where Pays swings. That's a good bait. I like that for Pacific.
Yeah, assuming that the weakness they've spotted would have been seen on the other side, patched up as well. That's wonderful work. Unfake distracted by Cupert's coming out of the shadows, and so it's going to be a quick connection onto him. 7. Lights out start to this round.
Spike planted.
And although it has been a bit of a troublesome battleground for this squad, unless this showstopper is going to be huge from Runner, there shouldn't be too many ways back in for Job Life.
I feel like they'd want a pick before using the showstopper. I think that's why VALORANT is going to play this one at least a little bit safer. I got the credits to buy into the next round, but don't want to throw these guns into the wind. And yeah, really nice round from 7. Like, his whole job there was to sell the ruse that this is him selling a fake. Like, you're going in, throw up some utility, run around. It's like, oh, they go, okay, that's definitely a fake round. And then they're all waiting for the swing from Pays. He basically fell perfectly into the trap. A good couple of rounds from Pacific. The more direct play on either side of the map working out for them. And that showstopper still going to be available in this round. Of course, for either side, a 7-5 doesn't seem damning. Of course, the last couple of games that we've seen from both of them have been defeats, so their favored side is definitely a little bit harder to predict. Although it is worth saying the last few defensive halves from Pacific haven't been particularly good, but of course they've swapped roles, so it's possible that that changes, especially with the way the Waddle has been playing so far.
It definitely feels like the game that we've seen here today relies a lot on momentum.
Yeah, 100%.
These last 2 rounds, although 7-5 as a scoreline might not be damning, you're the one to win out both, especially with confidence, with a clean line in between you and failure, then, well, I think that upper hand will be carried forward. The showstopper and the pit should give the upper hand to Job Life early on. Orb found for Ninja. Nightfall through into heaven, and Runner uses his showstopper just as a cancel to delay the play, but alongside his nade, enough damage was done that Cupert falls. Great damage from Job Life, and they can just reset. It's still with so much to play with in terms of that pit to fight back through. But they have a lot. They don't have a lot of slowing utility on B anymore.
Yeah, the worry though is that this wall is the only real piece of utility. Yeah, there you go, these two, to get out onto the site. Or Doma waiting in the corner. He's dealt with immediately, but there were players responding. It's down to Ninja.
30 seconds
he had an almost clutch. Unfake's going alone. It doesn't really seem necessary, but the players above are quick enough to get there and trade. 6-5. Job Life reclaim their lead. But of course, there is going to be a purchase coming up, a chance for a level half, or Job Life with a small victory.
It was a snake bite, a showstopper, and a nade onto Cupert in mid. Pacific really wanted to take it through there, at least put some pressure on.
Oh,
but the response was immediate. You use your Nightfall.
We need a Thinky sound compilation.
Yeah, whatever that was before we went to the interview last time, it's got to be #1. Oh, it was much worse than that, but I'm not going to attempt it. 1 round left to play for. Viper's Pit still there. Challenge towards Kamek as well. Doesn't seem to matter. Runners ripped the head off 7. Done a lot of damage as well, but still, Pacific are fighting back. They've taken Kamek as well. No pit for this half, and with Pays down, no defenders on the A side.
Position held from Waddle as well. He expected to win that fight all day, and maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. I got to be a little careful here. Fighting individually, giving Doma a chance. Wraparound coming from Cupid. He clears VALORANT. Weaponry picked. I don't think he's going to expect Cupid here. That will be the closing part of the round and the closing part of the half. It's 6-6. It's dead level even as we go in. Either the streak continues or they might finally get a dub on the Pacific side.
Oh man, this is rough. Well, we've got a halftime break coming, folks, but we're not going to leave you on a break screen. No, while we wait for the second half, let's see how well you know your VCT EMEA loss streak lore in the halftime quiz. There you go, Tom. Did you know that?
Yes. And also DFM, if we're going globally.
They had 13, though.
Yeah.
Right? They were one up again from Apex.
There you go.
There you go. Little extra fact for you. A little extra lore to slip in there.
And that was why it was so exciting when Batu broke that curse. And he's continuing. So maybe that's what we're looking at for Pacific. A run all the way to Barcelona. It's a long, long road, but not for you. You scan the QR code. You can get yourself a ticket. You know, sort out all the other stuff later. Either way, 6-6. You don't want to hear us talk through the pistol round, so we're going to listen in to Job Life.
With only 1B. Maybe that would be mean, not sure.
Can you bubble up now? I'll dog.
Push A.
I don't know who, but
wall up,
I saw Omen plus more.
Wall down.
Omen is digging.
I'm gonna nade rafters.
Have rafter. Take CT.
One is CT.
Kill the guys.
Go fight CT.
I'll stay in main, guys.
Heaven, flooding.
Blind heaven. Out of heaven one.
Dead.
One more. Guys, one CT. Last CT.
Bucket, please leave if you can.
No! There's no bucket, bro. No bucket. Fuck him up, bro.
Like I had it.
And the knife twists for Pacific, the lead. Now there for Job Life with the pistol under their belt, 7-6. And it might not be a damning scoreline, it most certainly isn't. But for Pacific, every round from this moment on is a step towards oblivion.
Yeah. For either side, of course, elimination is on the line, but theirs is more just to at least get a victory throughout the entirety of the year. Either way for Job Life. Lead taken, both pistols now under their belt, and I think our observer team are on point for knowing which man to focus on when it comes to attack rounds. A quick swap to Unfake, but Hayes is going to be the man that Pacific have to try and deal with throughout. And you know what? That is the spike.
Yeah,
maybe not what I would be doing.
I don't know what he was thinking. This has forced a very uncomfortable battle for the rest of the attackers. Hayes has luckily got one in a spam. And they're getting out of this unscathed, other than Unfake. Frankly, that's a frustrating way for that round to end, because they should be punished for Unfake just losing his mind for a moment.
I think that's what you call the eco-frag warrior. You're willing to risk the entirety of the round just for some eco kills.
Yeah, we didn't show it. We didn't show him just tweaking in the middle of the round, but fair enough. All right, yeah, it worked out. They only lose the one. It was only a pistol and the spike. And 8-6 we go. For Job Life, coming into this, well, that's a full buy. It's basically a full buy. They've got everything they want, loads of credits in the back pocket. Bulldogs are the weakest weapon in play for the attacking side. And considering pack mentality, it's fair to say this is less than an easy round for Pacific.
Just look at the pace of it. A site already completely cleared in the first 15 seconds of the round, and it's had to fall into a full retake. But when you're up against what is a solid investment, this is not necessarily space you want to give up. 7 looking to lead the charge, but he's being aggressed on. Kamik's done well. Flash will lead the blind, and it does not matter. Easy pickings, leaving Valorant alone. He had a great last map, but in this 1v3, he might not have a choice but to just fall away. And Pays is initially looking to give him the fight, but I think realizes that keeping this round in their favor is so much more important.
Yeah, Valorant of all players to give the 1v1s. It would be a mistake. And a mistake not made until time is in their favor. Now it's too late for Valorant to win, and they want those upgrades. Pays gets himself a big boy gun, and 9-6 we go. This round being lost by Pacific, well, even if they win it, they had a challenge with Job Life being able to buy again easily, cleanly, and comfortably. But now, 9-6 in the lead, credits in the vault, and for Pacific, they're left with nothing.
Yeah, this is troublesome. I said it before, when they play versus Foot, it was a 3-9 defensive side, 1-6 when they played versus Fireflux. I think that's why the coaching staff are getting in there a little early. You mentioned it in the last half, that momentum has been a pretty big factor in this series. We saw Waddle, we saw Valorant get going in the last map, but a hero is yet to arise for Pacific, whereas on the other side, both Runner and Pays are popping off right now.
15-9, 14-9. And looking to give them the final L of the season, but more importantly, keep themselves alive. We've spoken about it. These Tier 2 teams have been on the grind all year to get to this point. Even though expectations are not that they make the run all the way to Champions, it's a tough, tough road from that play-in. No team wants to go out in that last place, even after getting a dub. They did get a win in that upper bracket. Of course, you just fall down into the same place, but for Job Life, they're going to hold themselves a little bit higher, and for Pacific, well, we've mentioned it throughout, the stakes have always been the same. Get a win.
Wow. A win, well, that's a smoke with a gap in it. And, well, Pays is holding the gap. I think I know how this story ends if anybody does make the mistake of swinging it, but I think Cupid knows a little better than that.
There.
For Job Life, this round should be a win, locked in and guaranteed, but they're approaching it with a real sense of trepidation. I mean, they're spread across the map, runners watching mid, Kamek,
that didn't hit.
It didn't hit, no, but I'm more concerned about Waddle showing his booty up in heaven.
It's a bait strategy.
Yes.
You gotta confuse them.
He's telling them, you guys are cheeks. I like that. Confident.
They are, that's what Aloe said earlier.
Might be regretting that now.
Yeah, expectations low, but the time is starting to get a little bit lower. The problem is the rotation. The gamble was wrong. They head towards the A site. The B site open for business. Cupid, well, he definitely knows. He's heard absolutely everything. And while Waddle instead is just going to go for orb management. He'll put him one away, but their opponents are doing exactly the same thing. Runner may do as the name suggests and just head his way towards opponents. Try and get that showstopper for the next round, a crucial round, if Pacific are going to have any chance of breaking back in. And unfortunately for them in this scenario, excluding Waddle, I kind of just want to see them go down to the spike.
Yeah, that's not going to happen though, is it? Runners, he's seen an elbow, a shoulder, and he's hungry for the kill. There's the showstopper. Online, he's sticking around. He should probably be running away now. Yeah, they have pistols. They're very close on that smoke, most likely. He has decided to bail, carry that weapon through to the next. If he's even going to need it, I think his primary weapon is going to be a rocket launcher. And decent damage by Waddle, but no kill to be found.
Yeah, that's it. For him, going down is worth it. The major ultimate in the form of Runner is already online after the kill that he found. And you want to get closer to that running back. But this is it. This is what everything in the entire season comes down to. If you lose this round, it feels like it's a done deal. Still a few credits to spare. Maybe you'd get another one, but this has to be the beginning of a streak of their own, and their defensive side has not given us anything thus far to make us believe that. Also, Runner coming in with a showstopper. It should set them up for success, and you know what? They're going straight back to incredibly direct stance in the round. I'll say good luck to Cupid.
Well, he's got his paranoia at least. Oh, that's where he's going, straight to heaven. Thank you for that. Cupid, out of here. The showstopper has claimed his life, and the paranoia not quite working out.
And they've almost caught Waddle with spams as well. He was maybe hoping he could get a kill on the cross, but it's not going to be the case. And now having to fight back in an awkward spot. Sees is good. But that's about it. They're a little bit slow to get in there. Nice couple of kills, though. It's looking better for Pacific, an opportunity at least. And it now all comes down to Kamek. They've hit the timing nicely from every part so far, and even waiting on the other side. After they lost that opening pick, I thought that was a death sentence, but that's a much better retake from Pacific.
Yeah, I think, again, just being on the same page in that moment helps out a lot. Like, Cupid is just sold down the river Styx. He's taking sail. But the reality is the rest of the boys, they wait to take that fight together. And when you're, hey, look, when you got someone like Waddle having the game that he is, and the flashes to fight out of those smokes. Sure, he didn't need to do much until the very end, but he got them in.
Muy bonito, sí señor.
To that fight, muy bonito indeed.
Let's go, man.
3 rounds now for them to catch up. The chase is still on. A 4-0 start for Job Life, though, has given them more than enough to buy back into this round, to buy back into the next. But the showstopper's gone. That's the key thing.
If only Uli was casting this game, we would have known what he said.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
All direct stuff. Waddle again. This time that run it back is into play. He's blinded the Boombot, but Seven trying to fight with him has been lost. We'll keep things even for now. Waddle once more. He's trying to fight this alone, but even still, it comes back even. Cupid just can't win that fight. The IGO battle only goes one way, and now it's left all on to Aloe. Him facing off against Kamek. The Viper on Viper. And Kamek's gone a little bit more aggressive. Tries to take an angle that maybe his opponent won't expect. Instead, though, Aloe's trying to reset this battle altogether. He knows he's lost eyes on where Kamek is fighting from. Both players trying to make the read, but for VALORANT, all he really has to do is wait for the plant. The only worry he really has is if his opponent has gone all the way back around.
Yeah, he's now worried about the flank from heaven as well. It's VALORANT who doesn't have a safe corner to sit in, but now he's got the info. He knows where Kamek is. The orb going up has given him just enough cover. Kamek slips away. Doesn't go all the way to backside either. For VALORANT, when this orb drops, if he's out in the open, it'll be Kamek firing from the side, but instead, now he's given the chance to swing in! But Kamek lands the shot quick as can be. It's another big play from Kamek when he's all alone. He does his best work. An 11-7 on the back of his efforts.
Yeah, I thought he might have, well, he did have the read wrong in that final scenario. I thought VALORANT was going to have the drop on him, but just quicker on the trigger.
Hey, look at you!
Oh.
Look at you, you didn't hit the shot. That was silly.
Oh, we have a lip reader amongst us. Somehow I doubt your accuracy, but...
Wow, that's toxic.
Perhaps we can ask Runner later and he can tell us. He can't tell us what he said. It's time for Job Life to push to 12. A Viper's Pit, though, up on the B side makes this a very awkward fight to take. VALORANT has sent them scurrying to the A site, but Pacific are waiting there as the wall goes down. Seven strikes, swings deep for Kamek as well. A double, trading out Cupid and putting Pacific into the lead.
Yeah, they've held the vents. 3 players here. This flash is perfect from Waddle once again. His Phoenix has looked good, and he looks to carry on. A clean round from Pacific in response. It seemed like, at least from the initial move, Job Life, they played a nice fake, baited out the Viper's Pit. But then on the other side of the map, it seemed like the defenders were just ready enough. That double duelist springing to life. And now putting the pain onto the economy of Job Life a little bit here. It's going to be a more awkward battle. It even seems like Pays is just going to have to play the ultimate. But again, this needs to be the beginning of a streak for Pacific. They can't afford these back and forth rounds.
Oh, and already a bump in the road. Runner quick to take down Seven. Top ramp still secure, at least for the time being. But Job Life have taken full A site. They're going in for the plant as well. Safe rotation from Doma with the ultimate. They're looking to fight inside the elbow right away, and it's because the pit's going up, locking Pacific out. There are weaknesses here. Pays amongst them. VALORANT caught Runner looking the other way, but that pit maintains. It stays up for now, but the wraparound on site, dangerous. Down goes Kamek, down goes the pit, and down go so many of Job Life's players. A shot landed from Doma, but Unfake cannot stand against 2. Pacific, they found another. They've dealt with a lot of dangers there as well.
Yeah, no, it was ballsy. And it kind of had to be. The run through the pit, just straight out the other side, catching the Viper, just trying to lurk on the edge of the pit while everybody else fought within it. That's a painful round for Job Life to lose. And this is the play.
Valorant and Cupid both going through it and making the difference to end out that round.
Come on! Nice!
Still some belief in that Pacific camp, and enough so that we are going to see the pause coming out from Job Life. Again, knowing that the way this game has gone, breaking that momentum can be more important than anything else, but the only thing that we're really talking about breaking at this stage is a streak that no one wants to have.
Oh, it's not pretty. It's the whole screen as well.
And you don't want to be like, I like that we're switching between the different players. Like, we're just like, by the way, it's all of these guys. Maybe not so much Waddle. Waddle's only got a few of them. Still like,
yeah.
Still like what?
Waddle's
6?
got enough. He's got enough.
6.
Though. I think that's a sting that won't go away. But 14, on the other hand, for the rest of the boys, for the coaching staff as well, it is a stain on their record. And for Pacific, it could get even worse. But now it's starting to look like they are in with a chance of breaking the curse. 2-round gap. Things heating up on Pacific, and the sinking ship is starting to rise again. It's starting to surface. But any moment now, Runner could come in and torpedo them back to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, he's had a good map. The problem is we've been here before. Pacific have been close.
Yeah.
But they've never been able to close. Pays is a nut job. He's just gone running through a molly. Waddle, after being hyped up, has immediately been silenced in this one. And they've got to be careful not to take too much damage. One player goes one way, the other goes the other. It leaves them isolated. But instead they're going to head in, and speaking of isolated, this is a problem for Cupid. He has nowhere to play from. This is a round with basically nothing invested into it, and now they find themselves down. In fact, the pistol from this range could be deadly. It will be deadly. And all the hope is slowly fading out of the room. They don't even realize there's a second player. Ninja now needs to clutch. They found weapons. It's not even like he's just against pistols anymore.
No, they are geared up. And Pays is on the flank, not even needed. And Amoda Thrifty pushes Job Life to 12, and it's Pacific's worst nightmare. The streak, round after round, map after map, series after series. And as they fail to connect anything, they thought a win must be on the horizon. Eventually, our day will come. But for Pacific, it looks like a very, very dark night. A cloud hangs over them, and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, just another round to forget. Now they need 3 to take us to overtime. The problem is, it just feels like you can't even deny that that will happen again at some point. What a post plant. More of a retake setup. They'll have to wait for Waddle. That running back is perfect for this sort of moment. Can get them that additional space, and off he goes. Smoke fades at prime time, but he's left blinded. And Pays is going to be able to deny him, and there's no follow-up.
Showstopper now. He is a madman. He just went in to, I think, activate the showstopper, but then it doesn't even follow. I don't know what Pays is doing sometimes, but neither do his opponents. But Pacific, the recovery from Waddle, a double spray down to avert disaster. And now Unfake, surely with no chance. He won't even try. Defuse found, and Pacific with 10, with a lifeline.
Honestly, like, it sounds like Waddle deserves better. The guy is genuinely dragging them, kicking and screaming through rounds. He's jumping into angles. This is just the only way they get out of this round alive. That's ridiculous stuff. He's hyping up the team at the same time. And well, it's safe to say this game would have been long done if it wasn't for Waddle. He carried them through map number 2.
That would have been done on ascent, yeah.
Had an insane performance. Now steps up on a Phoenix, something we haven't seen from him in a while, and looks to still be doing the same.
He's got his bucket out. Pacific, for at least a moment, they've stopped taking on water. Still some distance to go. A stride defined with 2 more rounds and an overtime needed. Job Life, it's not like they'll take their foot off the gas. We're talking about the winless run ending for Pacific, but Job Life wouldn't get to keep going. They don't avoid that fate if they lose.
I'm out of here.
In these 2 rounds, it's time to put everything on the table. Again, it will be Cupid under pressure. An immediate rotation. 7 is here. Cupid finds the first, but waddles down. 7 falls. Cupid nowhere to be seen. And now Job Life. It looks like a formality to take this across the line.
Spike planted.
This has to be it. The beginning, potentially, of a journey for Job Life, and the end of a nightmare for Pacific. A nightmare that started at the beginning of the year. And VALORANT and Ninja have to try and find some sort of hope. It is not going to happen. The 0-15 for one side and the continuation of a march for the other. It wasn't an easy victory for Job Life by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a victory nonetheless. One that keeps them alive in their road to Barcelona. That road towards champions, which for the Tier 2 has been won throughout the year. And unfortunately for Pacific, it ends what has been the worst year in VALORANT history.
One step for Job Life on a very long road, but they've taken this battle in their stride for Pacific. Indeed, a game that will put them in the history books again. And once more for a reason that nobody wants to have. Attached to their name, attached to their banner forever. 0-15 at the Tier 1 level. And the Tier 2 teams really are shaking things up. For Pacific, one last bow. Their time in the partnership, for this year at least, has come to an end. Next year, well, the horizons can't get any darker.
No, I don't even know if there'll be enough games for them to go 0-15, but we'll have to wait and see how that one goes out. For Job Life, yeah, it was a troublesome game. It was one of a back and forth, but yeah, it was one that they needed to win, and they get through it in the end. I think we've seen it before that, again, Pacific can be a tough team to play against, but maybe not so much a tough team to beat. It's definitely going to be tougher journeys ahead of them, more teams that they will need to take down, and still 6 more victories on the road to champions, but they have got the job done today.
Yeah, they might not have breached the fortress of Tier 1 VALORANT just yet, but Job Life have passed the first checkpoint, one that so far seems to admit everybody. Pacific are down, but Job Life's task still at hand. Many games potentially ahead of them, and one man who will bring this team through them, no one could hope. He's on your screen, and he will be in a moment. Let's toss it down to the interview with Unfake.
Thank you so much for joining me on Fake. That was quite a performance to be able to close that series out. What improvements are you happy with from the team from your last series to this one?
I mean, on second map we ran out of energy, I would say. We weren't happy, like we didn't have energy at all. We spoke about it, so that's what we changed. And I think we improved it and we delivered.
For sure. And I heard from Uli, one of our casters, that you and Thinky go way back. He was one of your head coaches previously. So how was it feeling going up against him today, and how does it feel to now eliminate his team from VCT?
I mean, I honestly feel sad for him. Like, he was one of my first head coaches. Like, yeah, I'm not happy to win. Like, I believe they weren't that bad. I know they had like a lot of losses, but they had some close games, and yeah.
And looking ahead now, how do you plan to progress through this lower bracket?
We need to win 6 more, yeah. Nothing to add.
Okay, no worries. Well, best of luck in the next ones. And we've got some of your teammates waiting over on the other side of the desk. Let's toss it over there.
Yes, I am here joined with a bunch of the Job Life players, but it always feels like a Fnatic reunion. Mini, love the new outfit. Welcome, Kamik. Welcome, Doma. How are we feeling coming into, like, after getting the win? How scared were you that you were going to be the team that lost against Pacific?
Honestly, we thought this was going to be always the hardest game, obviously, because, I mean, they still haven't won, so to go out and be the first team to lose to someone is never going to be fun playing against. But no, I mean, yeah, feel good. Tomorrow, most likely Fnatic, so yeah, we'll see.
You were DMing me the other day saying you didn't want to play against Pacific. Was it just because of that? Just the sheer embarrassment?
Not just the embarrassment, because I genuinely think they're pretty decent, but I mean, they're not showing it now, but they have some good individuals, like Waddle, especially VALORANT, Ninja. They're still a good team, but they have this, thing going behind them, or they haven't won a game, so it's kind of, it's hard to play.
Let's talk about the best of 3, Kamik. Did you expect the way that the map veto went?
I mean, we didn't expect the Lotus because people usually ban Lotus. It's our best map, so we didn't expect Lotus. Other maps, yeah, we were pretty sure that they are gonna pick one of those two. So yeah.
Something I wanted to talk about a little bit was that I highlighted how good your comms are. I don't know if you guys realize this, but your comms are really good. Is this something that you guys just naturally do, or is it something you've worked on? Like, it's very calm, there's a lot of space. When it gets hectic in the game, it feels like you guys are extremely calm. I know you guys got a lot of experience. Do you think it's just the experience, or?
I mean, I think for my side, I always try to push for better communication, because for me it's the most important thing in a team. It's I always try to calm up people, don't scream, just have good information, just say how many people, what agents, so we have good vision of the map.
Let's talk a little bit, because this match happened, it went on to the third one, but we were speaking about the maps. I also want to touch on a couple of things. Doma, you've been incredibly flexible. To me, you're not flexible, you're just flexing on what you can do. Tell us a little bit about what do you think went wrong in that Eternal Fire game?
I mean, in Eternal Fire game, what went wrong was the split. We had the whole plan. We trolled pistol, we had everything scripted and it would have worked for the pistol, but Pace got a bit excited and decided to do some dumb play. But no, I mean, I think we had our chance to win that game. We definitely could have closed it out, and then obviously we lost that map pretty close, and then next map we start defense on Ascent. They have 2 duelists, Jet Valet. It's kind of not that common of a comp. They set the tempo, and yeah, it was hard to come back after that.
You're having to flex a lot because Chiwa was supposed to be here, right? And Pace has now joined the team. Alpha, yeah, giving props to Doma. Chiwa was also helping in the past with his previous Sentinel. Has he been working with you at all? Have you been in contact with Chiwa since, obviously, him not being able to join you guys? How is the kind of transition been in general?
I mean, Chiva's not been really with us much because he's kind of enjoying his, off-season. He deserved it. He was a big part of our team. But no, I mean, I'm just doing everything on my own, just seeing some setups. Flexible as it is, I've played everything. So
everyone from Fnatic is taking on the stage and they all want to say something nice to you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just trying to play as much ranked as I can on Sentinel, getting adjusted to the new role, and yeah, no.
Bigger picture, obviously, I've worked with both you guys, Doma a long time ago, it's been a long time. How have you guys improved or progressed? How have you developed since, what have you learned since I've last kind of, enjoyed your company inside the server?
You could ask that question to so many people.
Nothing, I'm still the same.
Still having to get the coach to call your mum up to...
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, time has done its thing, I've matured a bit, hopefully. But no, I mean, nothing crazy, I think I'm still the same.
I mean, for me, this is definitely what I improved from the last year because I was in Tier 1. I improved my communication quite a bit, thanks to Gokat mainly, I think, because we pushed for those things the most, teaching me how to be a better team player than just individual player,
Shout out to Gokid. Absolutely love you. One of the GOATs. I still want to talk more about maps because moving forward, things are going to get more difficult for you guys. You know that you're in the lower bracket. You cannot allow yourselves any mistakes. What are your thoughts on the new maps? Because we've seen the Challengers teams playing a lot of Summit, a lot of Sunset. You are the odd one out. Is it something that you don't feel prepared? Is it something that you think in the future is going to be, in the very near future, is going to be a weakness for you?
I mean, I don't think any of those maps are weak for us. It's just I think we feel more confident on other maps than these two, I think if we played these 2 maps, we could play it to our really good level, but the maps we're playing right now are on a better level than...
I mean, yeah, I think we kind of haven't been forced to play them yet, so it's we can just stick to our comfort while it works.
But are you not scared that if you go to playoffs then and you don't have any reps that might go against you?
I mean, definitely could be a thing too, you know, if you don't have reps in official on it. But I think we are obviously still playing it in practice, and so I think it's gonna be fine. We'll see. But if you have to play other maps, we'll play them, and I think we'll do decent on it.
And it will be absolutely amazing. Well, we have to say goodbye to Pacific. They did extend their record for the biggest loss streak in VCT history. It's not that we're going to be remembering like that, but congratulations, guys. We will see you very, very soon. And you guys do not go anywhere, because if you thought this match was intense, we have a Giant X going up against Fnatic and a chance of surviving and hopefully making it to Barcelona.
Yo! Nice, let's go! Come on!
Bro! Nice, runner! That's me and you, bro, that's me and you! Nice, guys!
Hey, 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 look at you, Viper Diff! Nice, Max, you legend! Nice! Nice!
Nice, guys!
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
And the winners.
4 years of history.
VCT EMEA Team Liquid. That trophy has never been done before.
No team has ever lifted our trophy outside of Berlin. But that's about to change. VCT EMEA goes on its first ever roadshow. And it's coming to Barcelona. Our biggest crowd, our biggest stage, and a trophy lift under Spanish skies. We will be there. Will you?
Women will want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-worn break. Vamos!
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Madre mía, qué bonita la iglesia esta, que está medio a ser.
Qué ornamentos, qué claraboyas. Irradia más luz que una flash de Sky.
Qué pocas ganas tengo de andar. Con lo bien que estaría yo viendo las finales de la VCT EMEA en Barcelona.
¿Pero os queréis callar? Contemplad.
¡Qué husticón! Estoy aquí en el paseo marítimo.
Vaya mar, vaya ola más grande. Parece la ulti de Harbor.
Qué rico me está sabiendo este heladito que me estoy comiendo poquito a poquito.
Vaya pirulo, niño. Ya está bien la coña. Vamos a ver lo que vamos a hacer. Porque la Rambla está muy vistas. Y un museo como que no, ¿no?
Irnos de fiesta a cabeza, que ya tenemos una edad, y el Tibidabo pasando.
Pero chapulines, si ya está claro lo que vamos a hacer.
Basta ya de tonterías. ¿Vamos a ver la final de EMEA? Venga, vamos para el Olímpico.
Pues venga, comprad las entradas porque ya están a la venta.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
Welcome back everyone to VCT EMEA. I'm joined on the desk once again with Kukuka and Mini, and we have got a banger coming up, I think is fair to say. We've got Giant X going up against Fnatic, but before we get into that, let's have a quick reminder of what the bracket looks like. Of course, Job Life will now be progressing through that lower bracket, and we have, of course, had to say goodbye to Pacific. It almost feels quite sad to continuously say goodbye to some of these franchise teams at this point, but of course, their journey ends here. That aside though, I want to get straight into this one because we're going to have to say goodbye to another franchise team, and I believe we should start with Project Hail Mary. However, Mini, you had dipped it as perhaps Project Fail Mary.
He's so positive.
He really is.
Yeah, I mean, they lost to a Challengers team. I know Enterprise are quite good, but to be honest, like that's not acceptable for Fnatic standards. I know that now they're trying to do this Project Hail Mary thing, which seems like they've kind of had a chat and kind of looking at compositions, maybe switching up, maybe play style switching up. What's
We went to the movies together.
Went to the movies together, yeah.
Bonding experience. But yeah, we saw a lot of very uncharacteristic things for Fnatic, and surprisingly, although this is a match that historically has always favored Fnatic, we cannot stay blind to what we saw last week.
Yeah.
For the good and the bad.
Agreed.
That's the problem.
And some of the things that we saw last week were the role changes in the compositions, Mini, and I know that both of you wanted to break down some of the things that we saw.
Yeah, so last week, if we bring this up, that we look at the composition changes, because it looks like Fnatic have had an idea of basically, it sounds like people get to play what they want. So if we just focus on the top row, like I thought starting on the Lotus, I thought this was beautiful. The biggest things here as we see Cloud go into the Recon, and then Crashes having to flex the Viper, which is a little bit strange, but I think quite good. I think personally, Alpha on that chamber.
Okay, guys, hold on a second. We are gonna bring up the right thing.
We're going again.
We're restarting that.
There you go.
This is what you guys are talking about.
Thank you, because we were just looking at our iPad.
Yeah, so Cloud and Crashes you see up here, like Crashes now being the kind of Viper Senti kind of role. I think Viper works quite well here. I think that Alpha on that chamber, that's been what I've been asking for at the start of the year. I think they finally sussed that out. Lotus looking beautiful. But then we start to go to these other maps. It starts to get a bit weird because we then see Alpha on the Neon and Kayak on the Phoenix.
It's a bit jarring to see, especially because you can tell that Cloud is more comfortable in the initiators, and just because of that comfort, Crush is willing to move on to that Viper. But as you're saying, it is split. You've got Kayak and Alpha. Alpha's a great race.
I don't think he's a great race. I think he's the second best race player of all time. I think Jing is the best. I think Alpha's the second.
It's the same thing as Vitality would not put in Derke on the race. It's like, guys, come on, let's have some fun.
And then the casual viewer might be like, well, Mini, you said that this is really good. Why didn't you just play that split? Well, because Chamber isn't very good at split. The double duelist probably works a bit better. Keep it simple. Just put Alpha on the Raze, put Kayak on Yoru. And then we get to Haven, a map where you definitely don't need to play the double duelist. You could literally probably just play this composition up here, down here, and once again we see Alpha on the Neon, Kayak on the Phoenix. And then
even with that small adjustment,
poor
right?
Crashes is having to fill in
a
Cypher. So yeah, so overall to me, I think some issues still with the...
Do you think they're unjustified sacrifices?
Unjustified?
Sacrifices. As in, like, they want to run this comp, they think that the Phoenix is strong, they think that the Neon Phoenix combo is
the
strong.
implication is that they just got to play what they want on some level. There's always been this thing with like Boaster where, like, you know, the International, there's this famous example where in the final map of a game, like they all just pick the agents they like to play. I feel like that's
that was an iconic international final.
I feel like that's
that was
just
like that.
happened,
the bar is incredibly high.
Yeah. So long story short, not very impressed. I don't think Fnatic realized they're not a very good double duelist team. Just play Chamber.
It messes with their identity time and time again. I feel like that's been the story for a long time.
Speaking of double duelists, though, Giant X have also been trying out the double duelist. We've of course seen Westside kind of jumping onto that Phoenix at times, but how do we feel about their double duelist? Because this also feels like a team that traditionally was always that double initiator team. It was your bread and butter. What you see is what you get. And now we're seeing them do the same thing of trying to lean into what seems to be meta.
Westside with the Phoenix has been good this year. But if we're talking about a team that is about to potentially leave this stage, I'm looking back at the heights of Giant X. The heights of Giant X were Stage 2 last year, going into Champions, being a double initiator build team who was extremely good at that defense side. They were setting up Aura with the initiator utility, Aura with the operator being in deep in places, and I feel like double duelist has been working okay for them, but they've lost that thing that made them actually a very good team, and they now don't know how to win defense as much anymore. They were a solid defense team because they had double initiator, and this year they've been kind of scrambling to find what works for them a little bit.
The scary thing for me is, one, that we guaranteed Fnatic to win, and second one is that, to me, Giant X was the kind of team that there will be some, I'm just going to say unlucky rounds, but just unfaithful rounds to the game where you're like, what is going on? But they never seemed to care that much. They were always able to just think about the next one and just like start on a clean slate. Whereas I think that especially during play-ins in the last weeks of the stage, they shut down. And that is the scariest part for me, the fact that they were always able to bounce back, but not anymore.
I think the brutal reality though, Giant X did get their team ripped apart a little bit, having Cloud join Fnatic. I do think that the situation for them has been quite bad. And considering that they have been doing okay in reaction to some of these things, a team that was already struggling a little bit and having unfortunate circumstances happen to them. So I give them a little bit of grace, but it looks like they're looking down the barrel, potentially being one of the first partnership teams to leave.
Yeah, Cloud is going to have a day today.
Yeah, we love to see that head-to-head, but of course Giant X, they are looking to replicate that Stage 2 success they had last year to make it all the way to that championship. But of course, the first team that they have to go up against is Fnatic, a team that have never missed champs. The final series of the year is up for one of these teams. It's just a question of who's going to win and who's going to come out on top.
X versus Fnatic.
Fnatic have had a rocky few months, but from now on, Project Hail Mary needs to be amaze, amaze, amaze. Looking at this map, Vito, do we think that can start here, Mini?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was the first week Fnatic played and they picked Sunset into Giant X. It was their first game and they absolutely rolled them on the Sunset. Subsequently, they didn't go to Sunset at all and I was very confused. It was a map where they were playing the stage in the Chamber being a good win condition for them. And so I'm enjoying the fact that they're just going back to, oh wait, we can pick Sunset into a team that we beat before.
I also think that Giant X was not prepared for that. They just ran with the old comp that they had and was like, you know what, why are we not sending it about this? And I know that coming into today, you will see Fnatic as a favorite, but Mini, you were speaking about the highest high that we've seen from Giant X, probably last year in Stage 2 finals, that when they made it to champs. Funny enough, in the lower bracket, they found themselves against Fnatic, and that is the one time in partnership history that they have been able to win against Fnatic. And from then on, they rampaged the competition onto champs. So if history is to repeat itself, it should be on the Giant X side.
This is pure hopium.
Yes,
I think that Fnatic literally have a beautiful map pool here. I think that they are the favorite for a reason. They have the better players, they have the better team. The map pool looks fantastic for them. 2 chamber maps and split, usually a great map for them. A nice little easy one for them potentially.
Yeah, I think that's fair, and I think as the players get ready on stage at the moment, you guys have covered so many of the stakes here, but something that I want to bring back is the compositions, right, as we get into this Agent Select.
Oh, God.
Do you think it matters what composition? Oh,
Yes, we just highlighted how the Chamber was a great win condition for them. The Sunset was looking beautiful before. They were playing the Sage Chamber beautifully, and now we see a Yoru Waylay composition. I will stress it again. I don't think Fnatic have looked good on double duelist outside of maybe Split this year. The last time they looked good on those compositions was back when someone else was coaching them. Yeah, I'm not impressed. They need to.
Yeah, they need to what? Listen, let's give some like good highlights for this game. For Giant X, always Ara on the operator has to be a highlight. Their way that they've been playing the Sunset lately, especially how Jesse has been performing in some of these maps, absolutely crazy. And for the side of Fnatic, yeah, they're playing the double duelist, and if they want to make it work, maybe they just have to find the right key. One of them has to go through Kayak, having good performances, having 2025 performances, probably with the same way that Ara should.
Realistically, Fnatic should be able to play any composition and beat Giant X though. So I'll be honest, this needs to be a stomp for me to beat them.
Well, we are set out for a banger best of 3 here. It's over to you guys, Hypok and Uli.
Thank you so much, Billy and the Dex. Mike, we're heading into a match that can define both of these teams here, with so many questions still hanging over their heads. Can GNX establish themselves as one of the teams with the strongest champions attendance record of the franchise era? And can Fnatic, with their Project Hail Mary,
Project Pixel,
Project Pixel, rebuild that feared and respected identity and keep alive their incredible record as the only EMEA team to have made champions every single year? Two teams, immense pressure, an entire year on the line. Mike, who is staying behind?
I mean, this shouldn't be a tough one to call, but it really is, considering what we've seen recently. And I'm actually glad to have Mini, ever the pessimist, but again, any comp, you've got to feel as if it's Fnatic that should take the win today. Well, we start here on Sunset. You get a question around the composition for sure, but excited to see if there is any improvement. Again, across the board, because it's not just a single person that needs to step up here. There's been a lot of movement within this, but Cloud going to find the opener. West side will fall here.
Cloud finding the first one against his X. He's now net, hitting hard into Bolster. Let's see, it's a 4v4 situation. GX was waiting for this moment, trying to play on retake, but take a look on Hara. He's taking long on mid tiles, just trying to retrieve someone else. He's trying to lurk out and trying to get that back. Flickless ready to hit this first one. He's getting 12 fire. The stun is coming closer. He's gonna slide flat with one. Kaya, second one. Only Net and Jesse trying to save it up. Jesse alone, 1v3, hits the first one. He knows he's pushing. Get it, the smoke, just in the timing. Trying to make the fake. 3 bullets may be enough, but he scratches on his back. Just get in, and shocking with the match punk. First round, pistol for Fnatic.
Yeah, looking confident here on the take. Crashes the reposition, absolutely perfect. Not spotted initially on that left side, so capitalizes on that. In a freebie here, found by Cloud, just threading the needle. Find this opener. Initially here. As I said, Giant X, an opportunity to probably take a few of these early rounds in their stride, get a feel for how Fnatic are feeling. And again, no surprise to see Boaster fired up for today's series. Absolutely one that's going to be, well, probably feeling the pressure, but he won't let it show. Got to keep everybody hyped up today. Slower approach here to round 2. Fnatic going to creep towards, I mean, there's plenty of bodies here for Giant X.
Doing a thing.
3 stacked in towards Elbow. It's going to be Alpha to lead the charge.
He can just go back at any time, checking, hitting the first one. Fire with Kayak! What a swing, perfect from Kayak. He's going to stop every power from GX with all the advantage, all the numbers. This crash is just cutting on, getting into wet CI. Not chance for him, only Flickless alive. I mean, obviously, he's going to try to not present this off to anyone else. Let's see if they can just try to get a way to kill him and farm it.
Again, Flickless want to run down the clock as much as possible here, maybe even find another avenue, but there is a trip ahead of him here, so we'll have to identify his whereabouts. Even for him, about halfway through here in terms of running back, but it will be an in-zone flawless here in round 2 for Fnatic. Already off to a flying start and looking confident as well in terms of their approach here. Again, you don't want to see any semblance of nerves or, I guess, what's at stake here really getting to them in terms of the overall approach. Kayak's super clean here. The clean up in towards Elbow. First round here for rifles in hand for Giant X. Maybe get an indicator of how they want to approach the defensive side here. Again, similar sort of setup here. I mean, it's one in towards Elbow this time, so maybe a crunch towards main on the back of this Phoenix, but Flickless just trying to jump spot for the info.
He got information, but Kaya mostly seen him too. The DP just making a fast rotation to move with the team. This seems to be in a splitting to be, but West side is going to hit hard into Bolster. No chance for him. Nat with the second one for a fire. Let's see into this third round how it's going on, because West side getting Cloud is going to be a rough run for Fnatic. With mostly, not even a bonus, it was mostly a full buy with every single weapon.
Yeah, rifles are plenty here early. Net and Ara now happy to tuck in, got Flickless in support. So this is a 2v4 here. Crash is going to be the one that's in a position to really do some damage. Kayak's actually found one. He's getting the ultimate on the back of that. The reposition here could play Crashes in perfectly.
It was perfect. Crash is getting the skill, and now all the moves from Kayak. He got information. He's seen Jesse moving through the middle. He's going to end into A side.
But he also knows now that Crashes has got a lot of space to lurk into. Again, there's real question marks, particularly for Net, in terms of re-exploring the map now. And Crashes is playing this to perfection, Oli.
He can use Sentinel for the wall life.
Oh! But Jesse found the kill at the same time.
What a whiff.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Crashes almost had Net
you said
dead
it was
to
perfect
rights there,
until that moment. Did
Absolutely.
You
The crucial timing here is actually for Kayak to find the information that Crashes can play a little later on this.
Yeah.
He said wait for the rotation to come through. Again, at exactly the same time. I mean, it's a messy engagement on both sides here, but Kayak, unfortunately, challenging at exactly the same time. There's no real time for him to pivot into a safer spot or anything. Giant X going to feel pretty good about that one. Fnatic's purchase will suffer a little bit. Boaster, I don't see anything in hand right now. Whether or not there's a weapon, yeah, it does have a rifle to hand now.
The biggest issue is that you are going with a full rifle round, only one bulldog into your hands, and you're aiming, maybe not to win the round, but at least to punish a lot into the other team. And yeah, GX managed to get even 2 rifles alive. It should be enough. Let's see. Moving into the new round, look at the movement from GX. Fast pace to get this first orphan rotating into, going to create a superiority into the A
Yeah,
side.
I think Fnatic probably trying to fake the same thing that happened in the previous round here. So Giant X may be reading the situation a little too heavily, but at least a good understanding of what Fnatic want to do with that initial probe or that pressure just off the sound cues alone. Got to still be conscious of this mid presence though on the other side. Kayak can try and get up close and personal. I mean, you can play pretty close up to this trip. Ara now looking for a spam through the K's, but won't connect with that.
Everything on Kayak, but West side. Wow, what a swing. He gets Kayak fast here. And now, with some numbers advantage, let's see what they're doing. Ara making the rotation through the city, trying to get the space. The defense bounces his hold right now, trying to get the mid control, but crashes one more time on the lurk. Is he meant to be lurking? Hold on, Westside getting the kill. That's like that kachow from Ara, trying to make the space for his teammate. He's now in superiority, trying to make the retake for the 3 situation. Drops over, you're dead. He's screaming, Flickless trying to get the space. Fast enough. He's just swinging and getting all information. This drone with the weapon didn't shot, but anyway, he managed to get anything. Jesse and Westside getting every single kill in his squad side. One more time, hitting it with a 4K. Come on, Mike, those kicks. 4K.
I got at this point though, they're both tucked into this corner. The information's there on the end of Flickless's ult, and this is a very strange play out from the corner here. Again, maybe just desperation for somebody to swing out, but Cloud puts himself in a very, very tricky position. There's not many other ways to play this, of course, but yeah, a little straight. A great utility usage here alongside Alpha and Boaster in terms of synergy around that paranoia to at least get that pressure in towards the back of sight, but very bizarre to see Fnatic kind of scramble to get themselves into comfortable post-plant positions here. Maybe just a slight miscom, Flickless pops the ult, and they're both tucked in at that point.
And look, the situation right now for this round is Alfire and both with Cloud. Only one or far to get this ult. Obviously, Crashes is also close to it. But the most important one could be Alpha and Cloud, maybe getting in the numbers advantage. Could be a good chance to try to get this on. Let's see, because right now we seem to be in a pause. Let's see what's going on. But right now,
nearly falling out of his chair.
I can see. Kayak is getting completely chill.
Well, yeah, not for a moment. He did nearly fall out of his chair.
Chilling down. Okay, let's see what's going on for the next round. Let's figure out if we can see maybe
like
them trying to come on.
These ults are about to come online, but unfortunately, the buy is not going to be there. And, well, you've got the Pampok blessing passed on here. We do have a tech pause very early on.
Okay, I have to confess something.
Go on.
First time I came here to work on Daniel's desk,
yeah,
I remember to you that it was during the week we have the biggest tech pause ever had. Meanwhile, I was on the desk. I had to come next week also.
Yeah.
And it was the longest tech pause too.
Okay.
Last week, when I came, not last week, 2 weeks ago, I came here for the desk. There was also a really long tech pause.
So what you're saying is
I think I'm fitting that role.
Okay.
I'm in the vibe. Don't worry. I got the tech boss aura
it comes with the territory, unfortunately, when you're working with me.
Yeah, makes
but
sense.
Either one of us, actually, to be fair, Pansy's the bigger curse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. We will carry it with us right now. It's our turn to carry the tech passes.
So yeah, I mean, as soon as we do get an update, we will let you guys know what is going on, but I'm just waiting for confirmation down on the stage. I mean, outside of that as well, just to come back to this, I mean, Giant X, obviously, like I said, reading in very well to what Fnatic want to do with this composition, at least early on. Whether that's going to probably spur things on for them if there is a little downtime early on in the round. I mean, initially for me coming in, the big one, Kayak's got to be hitting again. He has to be. Alpha's obviously secondary to that for me, but I think with Kayak in some of those series where he's really struggled, you can see how there's nothing for Fnatic to kind of get behind. And some of these comp changes surely, you know, will enable that, but it's a difficult one to diagnose sometimes with Fnatic because you know, when things don't click, there's a number of things that visually, at least for us, look very bad.
But I will mention something that looks pretty good.
Go on.
What surprised me the most is Crashes on Cypher.
Yeah.
He started playing it last week, and I remember he playing maybe on, I don't know, 2021, 2020.
A lot, well, yeah, many moons ago.
He was on T1, America's T1. It's been a long time. I wasn't expecting him because last week I didn't see him lurking that much. During this match, 2 rounds were mostly almost win. They lost them, but he was close to it thanks to the space he was bringing as a lurker.
Yeah. Yeah, and
that surprised me the most.
Certainly something for him that's going to be outside of his wheelhouse, outside of his comfort zone, so certainly something to keep an eye on. But I mean, for me, Fnatic, she's like elsewhere. I mean, for a moment there, I was going to say, yeah, Kayak a chance to get caught here. Flash connecting, unfortunately, maybe just a slight body block on the way back in here. West side tasked with holding down the fort in market once more.
He's
desperate to try and pressure towards top mid again.
And look at this. GX has to reach out information in middle because they know it's been 2 times in a row that Crash is getting the space. Westside is going to punish this time. They get him out of the zone of comfort. Let's see, because going into this round with the numbers, one more time for GX. It should be around for them? Could be. But last time, it was tough for them, not easy at all. Fire trying to bring the space. They have the numbers, and now so the weapon advantage. Poster and Alfire with those Guardians will try to get anything they can. Blood! He's gonna get net. What a spot to be. Now breaking the door, trying to make some space. They want at least to fake it, at least. He was prepared for the drone, but Ara just react to Claude. He's gonna punish him, and it's a FAPISU situation. Pretty tough moment for Fnatic.
30 seconds left.
You see Jesse and Flickless here. Still commanding this space up in top mid. Ara holding down the fort where Westside has given it up. Boaster will find that. Still got a ton of work left to do here. A 1v3. Not much left on the clock. Might just have to commit towards this plant, but the pressure already coming back through market. Yeah, Paranoia will land as well. Not much for him to do in this situation. Jesse will clean it up. Fnatic, he's get themselves towards the end goal, but the numbers whittled away throughout the round.
We good.
Again, Giant X, I think, have got their finger on the pulse in terms of initially what Fnatic want to at least show to them. Cloud gets a little desperate here, I think, trying to get that kill in towards market, but Fnatic certainly going to have to do a little better if they want to rely on some of these early round protocols to go their way.
Let's go, boys. Nice.
Let's see those protocols, how they're working. Because right now, for me, it's hard to figure out what is Fnatic trying. What is Fnatic trying to condition into GX? Because if we think about the first 5 rounds, that'll be the biggest conditioning. Maybe it was Cypher trying to lark with Crashes getting the space.
I don't think that shock dart caught. Yeah, the trips actually still there. We'll find out pretty soon here. The investment to go through, and actually Giant X able to mitigate that by playing in towards main. Connection here from Net.
They were trying to fake it, but there is a white in there. They thought it's broken, but it's not. Now they are going to rebuild it. All the information is coming from them. The slow didn't hit anything. He's dashing fast into space. Alfire with the first one, Kayak with the second one into order. It's a 5v3. It could be the chance. Operator and hands of Alfire trying to scope it and get Flickless out of position. All the advantage, all the numbers, and seems the GX is not going to even fight for the round.
Yeah, Crashes now Hasn't been given a sound cue just yet, but able to slip through mid finally. Now over towards spawn. Jesse just about cutting sight lines over towards main, but does have a trip ahead of him, so if he wants to progress any further, does have to TP past it. Unfortunately, already the reinforcements coming from the other side of the map. You've got Cloud and Alpha here. Again, want to probably remove these rifles. There's about a buy-in hand for a couple of players on the side of Giant X. Alpha just trying to hold on to a beautiful shot from Jesse, but Alpha quick for the trade. Obviously, net identified earlier on here. Again, just looking at Ara, I mean, ultimate available here. West side sitting at 1600. So Giant X not necessarily going to be hurting too much financially after that. Again, those ults we were talking about now online. Obviously, you saw Alpha's investment in his previous round. Great catch up the West side, a good read of the situation. But again, heads up play from Giant X to really mitigate that risk, playing in towards main, not feeling that pressure initially. The situation now, though, 3 starting towards A for Giant X.
And one more time, they're trying to make some pressure into mid, early pressure, trying to figure out what's going on. They know that Fnatic has been every single time trying to get this space and trying to allocate here. A crashes that have been taken, every single piece of space that is taken. Cloud with ult! He's trying the first hit, but he's not able to kill Jesse. Getting into the middle of the round. Let's check. It's one more time, a 3-man pressure from Fnatic coming on it.
I think initially they wanted to get up into top mid, whilst that Hunter's Fury was creating that pressure towards A, but unable to scale up on that first wave. And actually, Kayak at the tag onto net as well. I believe another one found here onto Flickless.
And the third one was coming, but Jesse stopped him. There is no chance for that one. It's a 4v3 situation, and my biggest concern is looking right now on Crashes. He's gonna lurk every single round. He's gonna pay the spice every single one. And one of the biggest issues that right now maybe Fnatic haven't identified yet is that camera. This camera has been there for the whole time, and they never get rid of it.
Yeah, it's gonna have to. Yeah, it's going to be something that Giant X can rely on in a few of these rounds. You can see as well the amount of work that Fnatic are putting into kind of, I guess, puff the chest up posture a little bit early on to enable Crashies to really find some space on the map. This is certainly one that looks a little better in terms of the execution. What's he going to come out of this? Kayak does actually get another ultimate available, so second for him before round 8. Ara and Jesse obviously just going to hold on to what they've got. Now, obviously discussing the finances we were in the previous round. This is the one that doesn't necessarily reset, but puts them in a bit more of an awkward situation. Ara going to be able to pass this operator off and maybe invest to follow up here, and Jesse, a chance of passing something across. So Giant X could muster something together if they wanted to. But it's going to be costly. And actually, that's the one that really puts another buy-in hand for Fnatic. Both already set at 8k credits. So looking fairly flush considering the timeline here.
What surprised me the most is that Ara is going to keep that operator. I mean, I understand it. I know that Ara is meant to be using it. But he has the ult. Maybe they can try to look for something else. Probably he's going to try to get that first, that opening kill to the defense. And then maybe that ult could be the difference in a retake. Let's see. Kayak with the operator attacking side.
Both sticking this.
And taking all the information right now on main B by Fnatic.
Who's next? Oh, Boaster has to buy time. Nice, he finds the kill. West side going to trade it, but it enables this full passage into B. Kayak actually popping the ult to follow through with that. So he's got the confirmation of how deep Giant X are playing here. Slight overstep from Alpha, but Kayak will find one. Looking to punish this lesser purchase, sorry. Crashes in position to catch.
Kayak with the second one into Jesse, only Flickless. Trying to solve it. It's gonna be hard for him, but he's gonna try it anyway. Has nothing to lose, only the Guardian. He hits the first one into Kayak, now it's a bundle. He can try to do it, it's a 1v2 situation. He don't know that Crashes is coming behind him, but maybe he's suspicious. Perfect to get the kill into Cloud. He looks at the back, he knows it! The Corval is gonna get Crashes! Crashes holding and getting the kill is the 5th round for Fnatic!
Crashes clutch here on the Cypher. Great catch in mid for him. Like I said, this is the work that Fnatic are really trying to do to play him in on this role. Certainly starting to see that value now. And looking way more confident. Boaster sticking this TP. Again, it's a very proactive clearance from Giant X as well. Both players playing deep enough here to at least pressure the TP,
Nice,
but
come on,
Boaster finding
boys.
that initial kill just provides a little freedom on the other side. Again, this is the weaker side of the Giant X setup as well, so that B site wide open for them.
Ooh, he's kept from it.
Be careful with that TP, yeah.
Holy. Now trying to get a space into B. This time the camera is not placing that aggro. You can check that one is just to get information through main and also the market. He's gonna nail the double dash, and Alpha is getting net. The open kill is coming fast. West side through the smoke. He's gonna reach any information from the Neurons. Trying to get this easily. It's a 4v4. And look this. Jesse Moff was perfect to catch up on Crushes. No, he knows there is no lurker and can try to manage to win the run at any price.
You see the pings here. Fnatic actually want to clear back into mid. He'll try and look for Jesse here. He's got to play his life. Paranoia going to be sent through. Flickless on the ult will convert that.
It's Westside getting this one. Ara holding. It's only Cloud alive. Operating on hand. He didn't plant either.
No, Fnatic calling the freeze there. Like I said, to look for that clearance back into mid, but the issues only become worse and worse. Jesse here for the catch. Cloud will fall. Giant X, a good cleanup actually on initially. What looked like not a done deal, but Fnatic were going to be able to find probably the follow-up kill here. Westside, you call it lucky, but he's usually good for that sort of kill.
Yep.
Defender the side just catches a glimpse here of Alpha before that smoke blooms. Yeah, overall, pretty impressed with Giant X so far. I mean, Fnatic, you can, to come back to the same thing again, you can see the amount of work they're trying to put in the early round in terms of pressure, but Giant X not buckling under that. We'll see a timeout called here from Giant X, maybe just to have a check-in. Still a buy going to be in effect. Like I said, there was effectively a buy in hand for Fnatic, so it's only really the light shields that are going to be the gap for Cloud and Boaster. The other side, no ultimates available for Giant X just yet. It's only really the TP, so not much in terms of piecing something together proactively.
I can imagine that maybe Pipson has detected something.
He's heard, yeah.
He has something on his mind. It's typical Pipson timeout where he's trying to explain, okay, we already know it. They are trying to condition us here. We have to try to get rid of it. We need to modify something. We cannot get catch off guard. We already know that Crashes is trying to get this lurk, so maybe he's trying to look for a solution for it. Because this time, okay, the semi-lurk coming out from the defense, trying to get some pressure from Jesse, catch him up. Otherwise, if Crashes was a bit faster, maybe the round wasn't even the same.
Yeah, and I'd be curious to know if what's being discussed here is actually to get a little more proactive on the other side here, where they're going to try and catch Crashes out potentially. Obviously, it's going to be mostly reliant on Fnatic to read into that now. Again, stacked up outside A. And they haven't really been able to break away from just this pressure from Flickless initially. The paranoia here to try and capitalize. Alpha will catch that.
The first was perfect from Flickless. And the second one is not coming. Cloud and Boaster hitting both. It's now the space for free? No, because Ali's holding it. Operator alone. 1v4 gets scolded. Now there is no chance. He has to escape, try to save it, but he's going to be caught at any time because every single one has the same objective. This operator cannot survive.
And just as I was saying, a great turn of pace here from Fnatic. They've been kept in check effectively by this flash from Flickless early on in the round. Ara actually slips past Crashes. Maybe just catching some info on the minimap actually gets the kill as well.
Now it's a 1v2. Maybe there is still maybe there's a chance. I don't know. No, he's not even going to try.
So the operator here, yeah, I think unless he can get comfortably onto a rifle, probably find another kill towards sight, but Alpha's there to guard it. So yeah, this is a great call from Fnatic. I think probably using those early rounds to really feel out what Giant X want to do to establish control outside A. It's a great turn of pace just to really blindside them. Paranoia sent through, and it's a full commitment from Alpha on that first peak. And they win out the following up engagements pretty comfortably, I've got to say. Giant X, I don't necessarily want to say caught sleeping, but maybe erring on the side of complacency here with feeling as if they've at least shown enough presence to hold on to this space early on. Crashes again, perfect time for him to activate and catch Westside. Probably looking for him in mid.
And look, the round is about to start and they're pinging already, which is the plan for this time. They want to deny
But
every
Giants go
single
forwards, yeah.
information. But check, because Jesse wants to make a greedy play. He's going sneak into mid tiles. Hold on, he's slow in the corner. But Kayak is gonna catch him and get the kill easily. It's a 4v4 now, trying to escape. Holding Kayak for the second one, flickless. He was in an aggro play to close them, but there was no chance for him. It's Boaster now hitting on net. The numbers on Fnatic, the chances are coming too with them.
Yeah, I actually love this decision from Giant X. It's unfortunate Fnatic winning out a number of these engagements. Heads up play from Alpha to read the situation here. It does fall, but at least identified, and still a man advantage here for Fnatic. Again, Flickless looking to pinch behind that pressure. Ara getting a little aggressive with the operator. Yeah, Boaster's going to be happy to maintain this position for the time being. Got to be so careful on this angle, though. It's difficult for Boaster to really find an advantageous peak, but they're probably looking to trade back onto this operator, so... Oh, that connected!
Bait in, he connected, but not enough. It was a leg shot. Ara hitting now with crashes. His Boaster almost at 5 HP. Raycon trying to buy the space. Cloud is holding. What the drone? He has to run back. He's catching, trying to get the kill, but Ara is getting into just the defensive spot where he can try to hold it. The drone is going for him. He's gonna get spot, but he hits some Boosters anyway. 7 seconds on the clock. Getting the plant. He's coming out with the shorty. 3K for Ana. It's the 5th round. Getting into GX.
I mean, this is a ridiculous play from Ara. Again, disrespecting the dart, initially waiting until the final moment before that ping to at least send out a shot, but the connection here onto Boaster. Boaster's trying to creep up with the drone. I think maybe a slight misread the clock, probably applying a little bit of pressure here in terms of still finding some space, but Ara does so well to reposition. You see even there the second disrespect of the revealed ping coming through. Massive round for Ara to claim. Keeps Fnatic on 6 for the time being, but the ults stacked up here for them. And crashes down on the Stinger, but it's round 12, so make no mistake, this investment will come through. Other side, just the TP for Jesse. See what Kayak can get done here.
Kayak reaching the information. The TP is prepared. They broke the camera. Holding. He knows about the... Whoa! He got into the wire. He's coming with the ult, trying to slow them down. Run it back, and Kayak with a double. Now, in numbers, in situations, he's trying to get it. But hold on. Cloud just has to get the space. Meanwhile, Net is trying to hit with ult. Boaster holding the plant. Meanwhile, Jesse's in slow motion. He's gonna recover fast. The drone looking for information. Paranoia is ready. Crash is holding. The crossfire is gonna be broken. Alfire has to hold the Paranoia. Haven't hit. He's swinging. But Cloud and Alfire gonna get the kills. Only out alive. Trying to get a space. Sliding, but not enough. Not far enough. It's gonna be Alfire with the round 7-5.
Switching sides.
Fnatic to clean up here. Guarantee their advantage in this first half. Great recovery from them. It looked like Giant X at least were doing the right sort of things early on in this half. But don't go anywhere. We will be going to an interview with Desmo to tell us a little more about Project Hail Mary.
Thank you so much for joining me, Desmo. First question off the rip. What is Project Hail Mary? What does it mean to you guys?
Well, Project Hail Mary is our attempt to make a miracle run, some would say it, a Cinderella run, where we basically try to lean into something that's just different. We got a little bit maybe stuck in our ways, and maybe we wanted to not necessarily like reinvent ourselves fully, but just try different stuff just for the sake of nothing was like really fully working. And it all started with kind of like Alpha maybe wanted to play some more duelists, Kayak saying like, oh, I like this Phoenix agent, this your agents, and these kind of agents. So we're like, all right, let's just try this. And then since we already tried Cloud on Cypher and Viper before, we were thinking just give Cloud like a comfort role so he can start fragging out really hard. And then we tried Austin, crashes on Cypher and Viper, and in scrims he was looking really good. And ever since we just tested it like first day, we're like, oh, there's actually something here with crashes on the Cypher and Viper. Yeah, that's kind of hard to start it.
Who named it that?
Who named the Project Hail Mary? I don't remember actually.
Okay.
I just I think I think it might have been our performance coach Phil who named it.
Nice.
From the American football.
I love it. I love it either way. But you mentioned the kind of role changes there, and I wanted to ask you about that. Did you try those role changes between Crashies and Cloud initially when Cloud had first joined the roster, or is this a more recent change?
No, this is a recent change. When Cloud joined the roster, we were just looking for someone who could just one-to-one swap with what we had for Vikash and Saivov. So we never actually tried it this way. We just felt like Cloud was a very flexible guy. He played a lot of agents through his career, so we were like, oh, this is going to be second nature, and we just put him on that. And with results and with our scrims, it didn't look too promising. So this is why we didn't do the changes before.
That makes sense.
Especially since we started off 2-0 in the league, we were feeling fairly confident. But then it just kind of went downhill from there.
Yeah, no worries. Well, best of luck today, Desmo.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's actually really good insight to hear. I mean, Cloud, somebody with a very, very storied history. We know where the ceiling hits with him. Obviously, just a reminder here, QR code up on screen. Make sure you join us in Barcelona. Get your tickets. You want to, well, what was it? Nos vemos en Barcelona.
Nos vemos en Barcelona. Perfecto, amigo.
Barcelona. Sorry, I got to work on that.
It's okay. You got time to work. If not, you're not welcome. You can come in anyway.
Initially, when you look at this, it's like you talk about some of these players, it's like the ceiling is so high for them that actually these role changes, just with a slight tweak here and there, they could work. I think we're already seeing an indication of that. Especially with Mark, it's going to be difficult here, but it's a perfect pitch here from Alpha. Cloud to follow up as well. He gets two, actually.
Yeah, wow. Cloud with a third. Only Westside staying alive. Let's see if he can do anything here. It's going to be hard enough. Fire just holding for him, baiting, buying some time. Meanwhile, look who is coming behind him. Cloud is going to just catch up the space, try to hear any rotation, any movement. He has to look for the spike anyways. So there is nothing to worry about. And starting into the second half, 7-5 for Fnatic. And also the pistol round going for them unless the West do something. It's too much. It's too much for West.
It's way too much.
For
the end zone flawless here for Fnatic to kick off the second half. Again, really now looking towards how Fnatic want to probably replicate a similar sort of thing we saw on the attacks. A beautiful 3K from Cloud. Brute forcing top mid.
They were blind.
Good job, boys. Nice shots, Cloud. 6 shots.
Yeah, well, yeah, there you go. Yeah. From Boaster as well, yeah.
If he say it,
it's got to be true.
Yeah, you got it. It's Jack Holland. I'm not going to say anything.
Right here.
Let's move into a new round. Anti-eco. Should be no problem for them. But Pab. No, but Pab is coming.
The Pab is
or
coming.
Not.
Okay, well.
Who knows? Let's see if it can be a Pab. If anyone is saying, what the hell is Pab? Pistol, anti-eco, and bonus. It's a combination. It's a method. Let's see. Kaya getting that one. Jesse hitting into Kaya, but 4v3 right now. It should not be that hard. But even with a weapon advantage, even with the numbers, we can be surprised at any time. Also, you're holding back, giving some space for free, but no worries on it.
Yeah, happy to probably play a little bit of distance here, but Aura to punish onto Alpha. Brings it to a 3v3 now, and maybe conceding this space is just what Giant X needed to get themselves towards site. I mean, all three of them actually looking to wrap here. A chance to maybe pressure onto Crashies. Does only have a Spectre, so he can be overwhelmed. Giant X just waiting for somebody to overstep the mark here, really.
Yep. The recon is going to be broken on the first contact. No chance to spot anything. Ara holding for a chance. If anyone's speaking, he will try to nail it. Let's see the paranoia, the smoke, getting the space. Net is gonna make the plant. Cloud trying with his shock turn.
Good chip.
Punishing what he won. He hit it. Let's see if he can just get into it. Jesse holding for Crashes. Everything matters. It's a 3v3, and even with an weapon advantage. Maybe it's not the timing. Jesse's turning. Cross is getting the timing. Hit the first one. Net is also done. Cloud is getting it. Only out alive. 1v3. The plant is done. Just everyone holding. Crashes got that advantage. It's the second one holding, but Crashes not gonna fail. This one is going from Fnatic. Let's see if they can also get that bonus.
Great composure here from Fnatic again. Even when there's threat developing coming through elbow here, Giant X call a great freeze. Just wait for somebody to step in here. I mean, it's heartbreaking timing. Crashes, capitalizes. Move on to Jesse. Not allowing that pressure to get to them in this situation. Want to keep things clean to kick off this second half. 9 on the board for Fnatic. And some rifles to round out this purchase as well.
There is many rifles. There's a huge buy for Fnatic. GX has to have a good plan, has to have a good idea on how to approach this round. So, being honest, we will have to check on how they're doing it. So, let's go with the comms from GX.
Cypher close be main.
It's Cypher, yes. I don't see, they're taking her. You're TP.
I'm on anti-stun. I'm on anti-flash.
Listen, can you, before here, can we just drone and check?
Yeah. Yes.
You put cam on side, right?
Ready?
Droning now. I'll put wall with drone.
Yeah.
Who stay? If there's nothing, okay, let's get in, boys. Let's get in.
Can we go left together?
Only way, like, guys, leaving.
50 default. Wait, 50 default. Let me shock it. Go.
They're leaving gay, guys.
Headshot. He's flashing. He's the headshot. I'm party headshot. He just 5 right.
Top CT.
Two CT, boys. 5 backside, Jesse.
Comment TP.
Out CT, floating.
2 mids, 2 top mid.
One more.
And 2 top mid.
One side is strong, I think. Headshot. Left side, CT.
Headshot, bro. Headshot and 2 CT. And 8.
Nice try, please.
It was good. He just made so much time so long.
Great hold here from Fnatic. Again, maybe just lost in the comms a little bit. Bit of a delay to enable that pressure towards backside. You can see, I don't know who it was calling, but waiting for the blind to come through from Jesse. Maybe just that pause, but bonus conversion here for Fnatic. They'll be very happy about that one.
And one more time, it's going to be a pop. It's going to be the pistol and deco and bonus. I'm not going to lie, it surprised me the most because during the attack side, I can understand it. You can create some situations where you have numbers and you can try to win the round. But through the defense, getting it round, they've been punished. They tried to go straight into it, and GX maybe didn't have the best decision making for that round.
Look at this from Kayaks. They're so bold to hop out here to top mid. There's some crucial information early on. I mean, Giant X are huddled together right now and try and play off the numbers. I mean, they've got a few stingers here to make use of. A couple of sheriffs to round things out. Alpha nearly in a position to capitalize, but swing doesn't come through just yet.
Not a single chippy hit him. He's just in a good place. He's trying to get spot his life, but the first one is gonna get Frickless. He missed the shot and Ara is gonna get the space. Running fast, trying to catch up, but this Boaster is closing it with the smoke. It's gonna be hard for them to now try to go through it. There is no flashes from Fleckless. There is anything there, and there is 3 players holding for a chance. Crashy is getting west side, all the advantage, all the numbers going through Fnatic. It's a good chance to get the 4th round into the defense. 11 for Fnatic already.
Super clean from Fnatic as well, not shying away from this fight. Again, Alpha, very unfortunate not to catch on the second peak here. So difficult in terms of target selection. It's the first one to Flickless, but he was initially overwhelmed by the stingers. And everything, I mean, it's just so difficult for Giant X to pressure forwards. Once they get stuck behind these smokes, they kind of have to basically tuck in, hope for the best. And that sort of 10-second window. And Fnatic, like I said, very, very composed so far here. Looking very clean.
Careful now. Be right back.
This is gonna be a 5-round.
Big investment.
That slow motion is gonna be enough. Alfire looking for it, but Ara is kicking into cloud. Maybe GX can escape for it because Alfire didn't have any single piece of information. Anyways, he's gonna get Ara out of position. 4v4 Christ, just holding, trying to make the space, but hold on because right now everything could be going through Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse's position is key to their success, but on the other side, Kayak's position as well could be deadly. Doesn't catch the reposition here from Net, but should catch the second. Net doesn't have a chance to reposition, though.
Net gonna catch him anyways. He didn't have any TP to try to get away.
I think he assumed that Flickless was the furthest back on Giant X and punished now. Jesse has lurked through. Crashies looks as if he's got a decent understanding of the possibility, but they are going to be trailing behind here in terms of the approach back towards B. Crashies.
Yes, he's gonna hit the first one. He's holding. He has no paranoia. He cannot fight anymore, and there is no need. They have the numbers. It's a 3v2. No need to make any kind of pressure. This war could be the difference. Trying to get that advantage booster. He's gonna boost. Trying to get information through market. Outfire looking for a kill. The smoke is gonna punish. But this west side hitting harder. Only Booster alive. Jay has to take a decision. Let's see if Bowser wants to do it. No, it seems that he's going to back down, try to save this weapon. Even they have a lot of economy.
And just as I was talking about the composure here, it's a little bit desperate. They're grouped up for the retake here, and Crashies gives away some crucial information in terms of steps. At that point, wait for everybody to get up close and personal, and then maybe pressure onto the plant or something, but Crashies a little ahead of the curve, where initially it looked like he had a solid understanding there is a lurk on the map. Jesse is a massive unknown. Well, be it Jesse or be it anybody else for Giant X. I think they read the situation perfectly, other than that charge back towards B site. Really, that is their downfall in that situation. You see here, obviously finds the early open. It's really unfortunate for Kayak, I think. But yeah, it's the only thing really that goes wrong in that situation for Fnatic.
No. Guys.
Oh, Ara keeping people in check, yeah.
And main objective for this round is getting this Flickless ult ready. Only one auto is anything they need. Check on Ara, making some pressure. He goes the wire, faking also from the shadows. The pressure is going through it. Everything is on Flickless right now. He's getting the space, checking every single corner. This is going to be good or not. The drone is going to spot him. He has to run back. His West Side holding, checking, but he's going to have to run. He's Cloud getting this ult, trying to catch him. No chance to hit, but anyways, it's Ara coming with the ult. He goes the brrr. Let's see if he can get any kill or just a space. Fire. Not gonna let him.
Down.
He shuts it down. There is no brrr anymore. Bowser is gonna get just in a second one for Fire. Every single piece of movement is perfect from Fnatic. No chance for them. 3K from Fire and only Flickless alive. Not gonna be enough. In some flawless for Fnatic.
Well, there you go, reverting back to that composure I was talking about earlier. This is super clean from Fnatic. Barely breaking a sweat with Giant X's pace change. Again, the TP drawing the bodies away from top mid initially, but I think Flickless may be a little apprehensive to commit. And the drone just shuts things down immediately for Giant X. But Fnatic winning absolutely every single engagement here. Giant X now, no margin for error. They do still have a buy of sorts. Jesse down on a Stinger net with no shield. It's only the run it back for Flickless to invest here. So a ton of work to do here in round 19.
My eyes are down.
I want to see which is the plan. I mean, you have a run it back, and they seem to want to invest it into B side, where right now we can see is Fire. Crash is holding. They obviously didn't know. They've been seeing Fire every single round into A side. Right now it's Bowser picking this orb, just getting some information, trying to be the first contact in order to allow the team to make a fast rotation. Look at Kayak, preparing the TP. They doubt, but maybe they can get complete into this fake. The drone is gonna try to get some space. Let's see if he wants to invest also Flickless, run it back. He's the wall, but Kayak is gonna catch him! No way! They lost the run it back!
Yeah, it's tough really for Giant X now. They probably wanted to fake a lot of pressure behind that. It just gets ripped away. Trip over towards top mid here, so Giant X aren't going to be able to progress for free. And now, actually, you see a third player to bolster this B-side hold.
30 seconds left.
Well, as I say that,
okay, with this play.
Considering, yeah.
Slide fast, trying to slow it down. Net with the first crash. He's going to make the refrag, but the West Side on point to get the kill. He still has 3v3, trying to hit that shock dart, the smoke, trying to deny the space. Cloud just waiting for it. Oh, yes! Yeah. Avoided the shock dart on the last instance. It's a new chance for them. They're looking to survive, to save this round. It's not gonna be easy. Bowster looking for it, swinging. He has West Side on the crosser. Cloud also hitting the second one. It's gonna be Cloud. He's hit it into his ex-teammates to get this mob and set Fnatic into 1-0.
Super clean here in the second half, really, from Fnatic. And like I said, sticking to the game plan is very well executed, other than one hiccup along the way, but a very, very dominant map one performance here from Fnatic. Certainly what you want to see. Like I said, I'm with Mini here. It needs to be very one-sided if we're going to start believing in this run once more for Fnatic. But again, all of the things you kind of look towards, Alpha and Kayak here delivering on this composition is a big, big positive for me.
Indeed. Let's see what's going on into what is going to be the second map. We're going to head into a split We will be ready for it because now we want to hear Crashes. I think is going to be on the sideline.
Joining me, Crashes. It felt like you guys piled the mid space of the map on your attack quite a lot. So how are you finding balancing that as a kind of lurker role, and how is the transition from the Sova to agents like the Cypher?
Yeah, it's very different, obviously. I just put in a lot of work and like watching demos and VODs and just trying to get like my own style into it. But yeah, it's fun learning a new role, like going back to my roots. So yeah, it's fun.
Nice. Well, best of luck on the next map. And as for you guys at home, don't go anywhere because we'll be back after this quick break.
Own it, Pixel Boys!
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Okay, what was the thinking behind picking Sunset here?
The thinking behind picking Sunset was it's been a good map for us in Prec. I think we have all been feeling this map very well from like a calling perspective, from a role perspective. Kayak has been looking very good on the Yoru. Alpha has been looking very good on the Waylay. So some good praxis led us to picking this map today.
Were you expecting Fnatic to pick Sunset into you? To be honest, yes, because like they did it the first time, so we kind of expected some tricks prepared from their sleeves. So we did expect that they can take a Sunset, like not exactly the Sunset, but we were expecting that like they will do something what we are not expecting, kinda. So that's what we were expecting.
Well, the pick of Sunset from Fnatic goes in their way. Nice to see them be able to have that kind of opening matchup in this series. But for Giant X, Pipson not looking too happy with that one.
After that second half, I understand that he is really not happy. The attack was definitely not working for the side of Giant X. We were skeptical to see the Euro Waylay, but I will say that to their benefit, it was very Fnatic-esque in the sense that it was just them two primarily sending it and trying to find opportunities across the map. And it worked beautifully.
Yeah, I have to agree. Like, obviously, I was setting this up as Fnatic have to destroy Giant X here on this composition to make me convinced. I think, quite honestly, it looked better than I expected. I think Alpha looked pretty comfortable on that Waylay. He was dashing in and being able to break up crosshairs quite a lot. Obviously, Kayak, I wouldn't ever take him off that Yoru if I was him. He would be in Yoru gel, and I wouldn't let him even talk about Phoenix.
I think that especially for those two, having the possibility to deny the trade time and time again, like the chances of, we should get this stat, the chances of somebody going face-to-face with Alpha and winning that individual duel if it's isolated, very difficult. But Kayak, for example, at the beginning of the game, we saw Giant X having such good control over mid. We saw Crashies trying to lurk this and that. Things were not working. But actually, right after the pause, they changed the tempo a lot. They changed how they were approaching the map, and they changed the opportunities that they were also creating for the side of a Giant X. Has to do also with the usage of the operator and the incredible opportunities that they found for themselves.
Yeah, as I was saying, like Kayak's Yoru, I would never take him off this Yoru. I think that it's been phenomenal last year. I think he's looking great on it here. Alpha on that Waylay was a pleasant surprise. Like, not an agent I usually kind of associate with him.
Yeah.
I think
he was so proactive.
He was really good.
He was.
Even on the first engagements front.
I think going forward, though, I think this double duelist narrative for Fnatic, for me, it's like when they have a fresh new idea where they've got the micro set down, I felt that they look good. It's just when things start to get a bit more free-flowy, it feels like at times the synergy between them in other maps, say Haven last week, can kind of break apart a little bit, and I don't think Giant X is necessarily good enough to make those flaws really show. So whilst I was happy with what I saw from Fnatic, even Crashies on that Cypher looking very good, his kind of cerebral lurking looking pretty good, I'm still not fully convinced, to be honest with you.
Not fully convinced. I think it was interesting hearing from Crashies as well, though, about learning that new role and, you know, going back to his roots in a way, I guess, is fair to say. But I find it interesting what you're saying about Alpha, because one of the things that we'd heard from Desmo in the coach confession last week was that they want to allow him to have this freedom by playing the Chamber previously. Now we're seeing him on the Waylay. Wouldn't you agree? You want to?
I feel like I look back to the start of the year. The first ever desk segment we did about Fnatic after they played a Breeze map was that their team fighting wasn't very good. Because in this meta, you need to be very good at team fighting if you're going to play that double duelist.
Remember that?
Because so that still to me is an issue with Fnatic, because team fighting seems sometimes look a bit odd. In this game, looked great because they were obviously had these micro plays able to dash in and stuff. It's just when the kind of the gimmick plays or the kind of set micro plays aren't there for them, the kind of round to round freedom kind of aspect of the double duelist, I want to see how that looks like the next time they play that map.
For sure.
Yeah, and now we're going on to Split, right? We were talking about the compositions that we had seen and how that had looked for them. I say that this is probably one of the ones, especially after seeing that Sunset, that we want to see the side of Fnatic change and actually keep snowballing on how good this is working for Kayak to be on the operator and having that freedom. The synergy that I saw between Boaster and Alpha, just sending it together, it was so incredibly fun to witness those rounds. And also I think that it should lift their moods and spirits.
What do you want Fnatic to play?
Apparently, I'm not going to have much time to think.
Kayak on the Waylay!
See Why are we not doing just Kayak on the Neon?
See,
and
you guys are saying this just
Alpha,
now.
and we keep Alpha on Waylay.
You guys are saying this just now, but before that last map, Mini was standing up, like rubbing his head.
But there is a difference, because if they are playing Euro, I understand that Kayak is playing it.
To be frank, Split is a map where Double Draw is very strong, and it's going to be strong for Fnatic historically. I think that the key things to me is that Alpha's been pretty decent on Neon in this map at times, but to me, the elephant in the room is still he is one of the best Raze players of all time, if not up there with Jing. Feels weird that he plays as Neon, and then Kayak has to now swap into this Waylay. He's not being successful in the Phoenix. To me, Yoru is begging to be picked once again. But again, it's against Giant X. To be frank, I think Fnatic should be winning this 2-0. I think it's getting reps in for future games, essentially, for me.
Yeah, but for Giant X, everything is uphill from now on. They need to win here on Split. Historically, Pipson used to love this map. I need to see players. Now the West side is on the Phoenix. Flickless was not having a good time on Sunset, and Ara needs to go on to them and be the one, different people on the operator.
Oh, we're ready. Our casters are ready. Let's send it over to Hypoc and Uli.
We are always ready, Billy, and we're ready to head into this split. And this split has a lot of things to tell. There is a lot of things we have to check, because it's the third time we're going to see this composition going over GX. And we have to check out on how is Flickless evolving with his Lurker, Sentinel.
Yeah, and we were just sort of
role.
having this conversation. It is a shame to see, because I don't think he's probably filled into this role the way that you would expect. Because I mean, we were just talking about this. Like you think back historically of some of the peaks for him, on seeing him on the KO and sort of that supportive second player within the initiator role. Absolutely fantastic. I don't think it's fully clicked for him on the Viper, to be frankly honest. But I do just want to echo the desk here again. Is this Fnatic still kind of feeling a bit of freedom in the series? Is this what they think is the comp that works with the people playing what would work? That's my question coming into this. But again, I still sit with what Mini said, that this should be a Fnatic win. So are we going to be overly critical unless this is a total fumble?
I mean, at least what we know about these picks is a Project on a Pixel, no? Project on a Pixel was the name. Or Project Helmet. Oh, I don't remember.
Project Only Pixel is just stick somebody on something different.
Okay, let's do it. Let's see.
Throw it out, see what sticks.
If it works, works. Crash is holding, the smoke is going over, the Bandits is gonna miss, and Westside is taking the space. Fast enough, the rotation is coming. Fnatic trying to catch up. Is GX already on Evan, trying to get the space. Ada holding the stun, the slash, just avoiding everything. The paranoia was perfect. Yes, he's gonna get the kill. And with the numbers, it's Foster who shined up. Cloud with throw. Oh, Kayak with the double. Kayak alone. He's backing up 10 HP. Looking for a bullet. Looking for a Brosen and a 3K. Kayak stomping over GX.
Absolutely insane from Kayak. That second snap was disgusting up towards Evan. And again, he was the last bastion of hope for Fnatic here. Again, a very, very scary engagement, I guess, committed to by Fnatic. Just disgusting onto Ara. Even here, Flickless, I think maybe a slight hesitation here on the reset from Kayak. Boaster on his feet after round one.
And moving into the second round, let's see. Anti-eco. Fnatic side.
Oh my god.
Okay. And we know where he's playing well. We already know. His comfort zone. He's cozy.
Yeah.
He wants to just bring everything here.
I mean, during that, Spike did go down. Still 4 alive here for Giant X, and obviously a bit of a disadvantage. Risk challenge up towards Heaven, good initially, until Alpha comes through and cleans up. It's just Jesse left now, and 19 HP to his name, Uli.
Only Jesse. And probably
he's laughing already, man.
He's scared. What he can do? The best option, not give this orb to Alpha yet. He's gonna be for Bolster. So 2-0. We're heading into the third round, and what probably should be maybe the preoccupation of every single GX fan is going into the next round, knowing this it's not a flawless, but it was close to it. It's 4 weapons, handing them. I mean, there is only 1 weapon left, and you're gonna force it. It's not a bad buy.
No, it's not at all. And they're obviously keeping these Spectres here. Obviously going to bolster that purchase pretty nicely. You said already good old progress for Kayak, already past halfway for him. West side is actually, he's only missing 2 towards a run it back, so an opportunity early on potentially for Giant X, but needs to deny this bonus first of all. Stacked up once more outside A. It's going to be Kayak to be tested, potentially alongside Crashies. Snakebite goes down very early on though.
Fast on coming from GX. They're trying to be in a fast pace. Something that is hard to believe. The Paranoia is gonna hit again. He's sliding, trying to get the kill. Ada hitting the first one, but it's Alfire. Just trying to manage to get anything from GX. A double will be off, and a 4v3 now should be
look at Cloud.
a good space for them.
Well, good space, yes, but Cloud's hit so quickly. It's only the one onto Jesse, though. Still, at least maintaining that man advantage for Fnatic. Just Flickless and Net left to try and recover this. Net trying to actually fake the steps away, but nobody within earshot to hear that. So Alpha will just greet Flickless here with a headshot. Net still desperately trying to sell a little bit of doubt here that he has rotated, but with Flickless overstepping a little early here, I think Fnatic are happy to just, well, actually I'd say commit towards this hold, but Net finally shows his hand and will cancel that rotation.
30 seconds
now
left.
Fire holding for it. He's gonna try to look for one more. It could be the last orb he's needing to have ult. Kayak holding. He's gonna end it. And one more time. Is Fnatic hitting that PAB.
The PAB, yeah.
The PAB, pistol, anti-echo, and bonus.
Another conversion here for Fnatic. So a comfortable 3-0 start.
I'm going to survive.
Again, the stall here is crucial on the back of the Snakebite because Fnatic are so happy to throw bodies in front of this Viper wall just to clean up any sort of pressure that's starting to mount. You see the frustration starting to show. I mean, it's obviously a tough situation to be in here. Trailing by 3 already at the start of this first half. Alpha already up to 6-1. Kayak at 5-1. Again, really good progress towards this first ult cycle. Should be able to get it for the follow-up buy round here, potentially, across both duelists.
Second, looking for some active information. The dog was just trying to catch up anyone lurking through A, but there is no one, everyone around middle. With all the information now on Kayak, they can send a rotation, see how the displacement is holding for any pressure coming through it. Cloud can expect it and his comfort just to wait here. The Prowler looking up for crashes. The Wolf just trying to divide him. Gonna look for the first one. It's Alfire with this one. The stun is gonna stop them. They cannot run it. It's Bolster holding. He just sees something crossing over. Enough to get the kill. Crosses and Alpha clear in zone flawless.
Giant X is getting shut out here on split. Not able to get anything done with the pistols. Do have the run it back now, but again, Fnatic have already got a huge cushion behind them. I mean, already Boaster, 7,500 credits for him. Beautiful bait here between Alpha and Crashies up towards Heaven. Not able to get across that initial hurdle, as I said. Giant X actually going to call a timeout here.
Guys, come on!
So again, things can spiral out of control so quickly. When you get shut out like this early, it's key to probably keep the mental in check, which is, again, another discussion altogether with Giant X. You can always see the frustration from Pipson. Again, with players like Alpha, and just single-handedly can take over rounds. So it's sitting at 8-1 right now.
He's dominating.
Yeah, yeah. And unfortunately, this is the thing. This is the discussion, right? It's Fnatic at the end of the day. It's there's very few players that can really hold a candle up to the likes of Alpha. That was ridiculous already. 316 damage per round so far. It's just absolutely bonkers.
The biggest problem is that if you see it and it's Alpha, you can believe it. I mean, we are talking about someone who, in a BO5 getting into format, he was already on 98 kills. It's someone who has a maze epic one. He's one of the, well, and normally, do you know how I call him on Spanish streaming?
Go on.
The Turkish King.
Okay.
I mean, he's the one who's been with a crown for a long, long time.
Yeah?
The first one was Cinet. It was a long, long time ago when he used to be the champs. But now, let's see. We're gonna move into the round, and we want to hear the teams talking.
Orb up.
Wait 1 second, it's landing. I orb up now.
They just recleared B, guys. They recleared B. They know we're not B.
Picking A. Only way.
Go back all the way towards B and we'll do B exec, okay? We'll do B exec with your ulti. Stay towards mid. We can do kind of cloud round for you, okay?
Yep.
They saw me on A.
They can be pushed all the way through B. Watch out.
I'll get it.
One B, Evan. Sky. I think they're about to refi mid. Keep up your bubble.
Bubble up.
It's fine. Ara, we go right side together.
We go right side together.
They're dogging mid. I'm gonna break it.
Melee one's on A, guys. Let's.
I'm going B, bro.
Yeah.
Down.
Can be B main?
Yeah, could be B main. Do you want the Prowler?
We can be up. Operator should be on A, no? Melee was A.
No, Melee was Vandal.
Okay, let's Prowler.
Go Prowler.
Prowler.
Go.
Bring them down.
Watch behind the box. Watch behind the box.
Nothing.
Go, boys.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's all
go. Ult to
I'm ready.
Let's radio.
I ult.
We go right side.
Close.
Close. Pillar. Under Evan. Pillar. He TP CT, I think.
CT, guys. They play retake.
Can someone take under heaven?
I'm blind. Could be floating.
Floating heaven.
I'll Rafter.
Rafters.
Hold quad. Hold it. Reloading, boys. One in smoke. Can you come to me and face up?
No man is spacing.
One main, one default.
Pillar, boys.
Yeah, I'm
Pillar
waiting
and
for you,
quad.
boys. I'm waiting for you.
Nice.
I'm dashing out. Default, boys.
Nice! Come on!
Nice flash.
Wait. Jake, you said you have...
Still Fnatic barely missing a beat here. Giant X a little flustered on the way in onto site. But again, just nobody holding on. As soon as the plant comes through, there's a challenge out from Rafters. You can hear how panicked it is in the comms. Fnatic, I think, probably leaning into the fact they have this scoreline pressure now, in total control of the momentum. Again, Alpha just, barely pulling any punches. A bold retake out onto Rafters, and it pays off massively. Yeah, unfortunately, just got to shrug those ones off, but trailing by 5 now.
I think Bowser hear me sing the 4K.
Yeah?
He was definitely dancing for it. I'll have to start dancing with him. Let's see. Let's move on into this.
Thank you for catching that one.
I'm not going to talk about this hotel.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything. And let's see, because Ara checked down. He's already in heaven waiting for a kill. Alpha is going to catch him, and Kayak into Flickless. Dog trying to look for information. Meanwhile, Westside cutting up on Kayak. On being off, because Alpha is also coming to middle. Right now, he's the final boss. He's right now rolling the server.
Oh my God.
Wow. What can you do?
Yeah,
just tell me, what can you do?
When the likes of Alpha and Kayak are just, when they're on, there's very little you can do. Like I said, you give them a little bit of freedom. They're happy to challenge into these sorts of situations, and will continue to deliver. Net has to go huge here. Good for the first one to Alpha, gets the second as well. Jesse to clean up. Now it's just down to one. Net with a 3K out of nowhere to find Giant X their first round.
Actually, this is what you can do.
Yeah, well, that's
You were asking, what can we do? That's what you can do.
Seemingly out of nowhere, Giant X just totally flipped this on his head. It's Net really to hand deliver this for Giant X. Beautiful stuff from him. And could that be the catalyst for Giant X to build upon here? It comes so late on, round 6, to find the first. Unfortunately now, Fnatic are stacked with ultimates. Boast is missing one for a TP. Crashy's already halfway to a pit as well. Plenty of tools for Fnatic to make that just an anomaly.
Dog is looking for information. He mostly seen Ara. The ult is going into nowhere. From the shadows, just getting the space. Fast enough to fake the plant. Now the plant should be coming. Looking for information with Sky right now. They know 2 players around main. Just playing time for Alpha coming at the block. Getting the first. The stun is gonna hit him. He has to run back with a stance. And his crash is hitting to Jesse. Now it's Ara in slow motion. Net trying to cover it up. It's gonna be nailed. Only out alive. But Cloud! He's gonna end it so fast, going with a new run for Fnatic.
And just like that, to follow up, Fnatic running rings around Giant X here. It's just there's no room to play any safe positions here. Giant X, they get total freedom towards site, but Alpha, again, here so quickly in the backlines. Cloud obviously gets a freebie on the way in. Instead, it's any sort of plan that Giant X have for this post plant is just dismantled by Fnatic. Cloud picking up a 3K here. Taking a couple away from Alpha. I mean, you don't need to at this point. 13 and 3 he is sitting at. Operator now in hand for Kayak. He's positioned over towards ramps right now.
Show your.
See an early challenge on the back of that. I mean, it's default not awfully committed, but there is going to be an attempt towards mid here from Ara.
Stun trying to stop. Oh no! Both stun! Is Alpha winning anyway? Greedy play from Ara trying to get that fast pace.
Just wanted to catch somebody off guard. There hasn't been much of a challenge towards mid from Fnatic, so Giant X just running through the list of options they have early on in the rounds.
But against this composition, where you have 2A with... Oh! What a ball from Net. It's getting to Alpha here. Even there is some low economy, it could be a chance for them. Kayak looking. Oh, but it is not gonna hit this time. Crash is just buying some space. Let's see if he can locate where Omen is holding. The dog looking for the information. He's seen the first one. Jesse is gonna get Crashes out. The advantage now, the numbers coming from GX. Kayak looking fast for the space. The Molly, yeah, trying to buy some time. It's gonna be hard for them to make the retake, but they're trying anyway. The flash is gonna even flash bolster. Jake is saying, what the hell did you doing, Austin? Let's see, because now getting the space in a 3v3. The spike is ticking, and Kayak getting this one. He's missing everything behind him, but Jesse finally gets the 3K, and it's gonna be an mobile 50 run for GX.
Again, Fnatic look as if they're in the right position here to take this space back. Total freedom towards the site. Obviously, Fnatic feeling a lot more comfortable about this heaven hold to really open up the opportunities once this spike gets planted. But again, a little individual in terms of some of these clearances. Great shots from Jesse there. Snap on to find the third. Again, as soon as the pick goes down, Fnatic know that the clock is their worst enemy in that situation, and you really want to see a little more diligence in terms of at least dealing with the players outside of that pit initially. It just doesn't happen for Fnatic early enough. Catch here on the flash. There's 3 players towards B for Fnatic here.
Yeah. And Abir told him that someone is around. Second flash, slide in. No fire with the first one. The stun is perfect. They're coming. Ara getting with the brrr, trying to get the kill, and brrr, he's gonna get Cloud. The advantage is going. It's a 3v3. Now they have a chance, and it's all depending on Ned. He's holding through the smoke, crossing over. Bolter holding on the side. Here's the first, and Crashes is gonna catch up on Fleckless. The timing wasn't enough for Ned. It's a new round coming for Fnatic.
A great understanding for Crashes here in terms of the poison orb in mid. Able to slip through Kayak, then obviously that safety net in terms of any sort of pressure to follow him in towards heaven. And some of these rounds are just so fast and furious. I think Giant X probably not necessarily scrambled, but once they win the initial trade out that works for them.
It's for Arne Pixel or what?
Looking clean on that snap, was he? But yeah, Giant X, like I said, is fully committing towards this kind of first engagement. It's the follow-up, really, that just kind of slipped through their fingers a few times now.
Weapon advantage is going through.
I mean, dare I say that, I don't want to see Giant X slow it down much.
No, the pacing was... it was not a bad pace for them. But obviously, on the tools, if you have Kayak and Hellfire like this...
Yeah, I mean...
Yeesh.
It sounds counterintuitive, but you do need to commit towards kind of playing this sort of play style, or this tempo at least. Again, they don't have the benefit of the weapons here, but... I mean, here it's just 2 Stingers and a Sheriff.
Check down, because Net right now could have their own Crashes with the first one on Ara, getting fast pace. Now Fleekless holding. Maybe Fleekless half a Q. Let's see if he can get this kill. Crashes is gonna nail it. Only Net alive. Not enough. It's gonna be Crashes one more time. One more run for Fnatic.
Again, with this plant location, it's there's not many options playing this late. And unless Flickless can find, you know, a couple of kills from that position, but yeah, Giant X, I think, getting a little flustered here. Shame to see. I mean, trailing by 6. I said it comes back to the same sort of thing. It's throw it out, see what sticks. But it's looking very individual side of Giant X in some of these situations as well. Similar.
Yo, Ned, bro, bomb is not planted for you, bro.
Yeah.
Like I said there, Net just can't play too late on this. Giant X to call their second time out before round 11. I think that frustration certainly starting to weigh a little bit more. Now staring down the barrel now.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it's just Alpha taking over some of these rounds. Kayak obviously delivering as well, but everything looks very well drilled for Fnatic. Outside of the composition, just short. I mean, the approach in general here on Split is it's looking very, very confident.
Indeed. And seeing those from Fleckless, it surprised me the most. I mean, I've been casting this man for a long, long time. He used to compete on the Spanish League. I used to cast him on the Rising. And he's been always a great breach, a great KO, a great support role. But I never imagined him playing on the
either
Viper,
lurking or anchoring. Yeah,
anchoring.
Like we said earlier,
it's like it's not fitting him.
It hasn't clicked fully, yeah.
Yeah, maybe in a long term it could be, but right now it seems like a patch, and this patch is not being the best moment for him. Let's see. Also, doing at the same time that he's trying to IGL, it's an extra plus, something which is not meant to.
A lot of pressure, yeah.
It's a lot of pressure. He has to go with it, and let's see what's going on. Because the shortcut is going to take over, and Ara trying to get that space, but in the slow motion, it's going to be catched by Kayak. Nailing this one. The dog just looking for some information. This from the shadows getting free space on B. Seems the plan is going to come over.
Yeah.
They get into the bait.
Fnatic, hook, line, and sinker for this. Going to be a wide open B site now for the plant to come through. We'll be okay, well, plant should have come through. Maybe just last second adjustment here towards an open plant, but this challenge towards spawn needs to be timed a little better here. Kayak's ultimate is going to connect though.
He's connecting enough. He's trying to look for the space, but they're retaining them. The Viper Molly is enough to slow them down. Jesse holding 1, 2, the 30 is not coming. Crosses. He's gonna get this one, but west side. Covering up. He looks up. He knows about the fire. He's dropping them into the side. Looking for the kill. Go perfect. The sliding catch.
Oh my god.
Sliding perfect to get Net out of the play.
Again, the majority of the bodies coming back through spawn. The snakebite completely prevents Fnatic from capitalizing on the ultimate from Kayak. And even here, Jesse, a beautiful 2K is still not enough to keep Fnatic at bay. The clean up here to find number 9. Again, Giant X. Initially here, it's a beautiful fake, but again, not sure if this was to get an open plant or they just kind of fail on the first attempt.
I don't know.
Looking juicy, boys. We are looking juicy.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that, to be honest. Giant X held at 2.
One more time, a new wall using. This wall, we've seen it on the round that Ara was mostly committing over mid. It didn't work. Maybe we didn't manage to see what's the reason behind this wall.
Yeah, what the second layer to that is, yeah.
There was not time enough, and now take a look at this. Flickers going back without the wall that normally you're using here to try to buy some space into A. And he's going to be, I don't know if holding or trying to lurk, because lurking without the wall. I mean, Kayak is holding. There is no way.
He can't cut the info. Kayak can just commit towards this angle. Unfortunately, it's one of the few people you want to be even showing your head to. But this does enable Fnatic to lean very heavily towards mid and B. So you're looking for a win out here. Net's going to find it onto Alpha, actually.
Holding mid, trying to catch up the flash. He's gonna tell them. A bird told them that someone is around mid. Looking for info. Checked on Boster. He's holding on the smoke. The problem didn't see him. He has a chance. He's holding. There is no information for Net. He don't know. He's running back. He was a chance, but the Q sound is not enough. They don't know. He's moving fast into a plan.
Oh my god,
oh, Net. He
that last second recheck is beautiful. Cloud now in a 1v4 to hopefully find double digits, but odds are stacked against him here, Uli.
Playing against your former team, they're not gonna allow it, or they should not. Let's see if Cloud can make some magic. They know Viper, Pete House, just to try to hold them back. He's gonna be flashing through City, buying some space on Evan. Westside is waiting for him. 3, 2, 1, and Westside, who's gonna be ending here with Cloud.
Number 3. Hopefully the saving grace for Giant X, but very, very few positives for them to build upon in this first half. Fnatic looking dominant. Look at this if they want to close this out 2-0. But we will be going to an interview with Westside, recorded before this match, and we'll be hearing a little bit more about playing versus Cloud.
Thank you so much for joining me, Westside. Now you are going up against your former IGL Cloud. If there's anything that you could say to him right now, what would it be?
I cannot wait for the moment that we play each other And if I beat him, he's out. I mean, I would love him to go further with me, but I mean, this is what it is right now, you know.
Yeah, and of course you've already played against Fnatic this stage more recently. So what were the kind of learnings from that game and how are you making the improvements going into today?
I mean, I think for our first game when we come on the stage, we learned about a lot, you know, like it was our first game together with this new roster and we prepared much more from this time and we learned a lot. So
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be good.
Okay, nice to hear. And are you hoping that you're going to be able to replicate that stage 2 performance that we saw from you guys last year? Of course, it would be a shame to miss out on champs after the amazing run that you had last year.
Yeah, I mean, I think we are just the best team, you know, at the lower run, so we still believe that we can make it.
Yeah, well, best of luck. That run obviously has to start today, Westside. So yeah, good luck in your game.
Thank you so much.
Los necios dicen que el destino importa tanto como el camino. ¿No es así? No. El destino.
We are back after this good chat with Westside, knowing a bit more about him, facing Cloud, facing Fnatic, and what it means to them. What a good time to be here. Porque como ya sabéis, amigos, dentro de poco pues nos vamos a ir a Barcelona, ¿no? Es el roadshow. Estaremos de viaje, estaremos allí. ¿Por qué no escanéis el código? ¿Por qué no estáis ya con nosotros? Compra tus entradas. Vente a disfrutar con nosotros, ¿verdad que sí, Mike?
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. What you said.
Completely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Buy the tickets. We're waiting for you. If you don't understand Spanish, do not worry. I will give you some lessons on Spain. So let's enjoy this match together. We're heading up into the second half. And let's see if this 9-3 Jinx could make a chance for GX.
Wow. Right now, I'm not believing, Uli. I'm going to be honest.
It's hard to believe. It's hard to
very
believe.
hard to believe. Fnatic going to have themselves a brawl here if they commit towards this initial A pump, but smoke will come in. Flickless actually looking as if he wants to challenge onto this. Fnatic don't catch a single glimpse of a player here. Now, 3, call it 4 with 1 more in vents towards this A hold, and now actually Jesse looking to get active outside B. So he'll have the confirmation, but issue being Crashies has actually got himself through mid as well.
Oh no, look at Jesse, he's just gonna hold for the rotation in mid. If he managed to see that they're coming through Sewers, it would be perfect for... Oh, Jesse got located. Oh, that's rough. It was a good position from Jesse. Beat it to greedy. Westside trying to do it. He's trying to cut it with net. Getting out some Kayak. 3.3. He's Westside looking for Bowser, but Jank is not gonna even shoot him. Westside getting this kill could be a chance. The plant is done. And now in a 2v3, let's see if GX has a chance to try to get over it.
I mean, they're stacked up here. Crashies has got to play his life. Obviously, the reposition from Alpha just to play a little safer in this situation, but an overstep here from Crashies. And Alpha desperately trying to reposition.
They hit it.
Yeah, I think they hear him, yeah.
They know about it, they're checking, but they don't know where is the direction. They only know he was around market. He's checking from above. He's gonna see the first one. He missed the shot. Flickless saving this one. Pistol run for GX.
Great catch here by Flickless to close it out. Crashies, unfortunately, has to commit towards this engagement in spawn. Gives the game away a little bit, but it's Westside, really, that capitalizes on, I guess, the second prong up towards Heaven being a little more split. And again, really just catching that one on the replay, the kill from Net.
We got
the one
the
that
pistol.
removes some of the late round possibilities for Fnatic. So pistol posted here for Giant X. Like I said, hopefully going to have the follow-up here. There's only going to be the investment of Alpha. Throw a shotgun in the mix.
I have a
By
feeling
the
on
looks
the
of it,
run.
I think they're just going to pop onto A here.
Yeah, it's going to be a fast one. And I don't know, I get that feeling of something going wrong here. Let's see, because Alpha is getting the space! I think the first one! He connects! He got the weapon!
My
He gets the second! Numbers! Now on Fnatic! The blunt is going over! cover, and the roam could come with them, holding short angle, trying to buy time. Fire with the cover, getting a 4v3 situation. There is not a single weapon, only classics holding on Fnatic, but the time is ticking. And let's see if they can try to get over it. Crashes with the smoke, buying extra time. On a slow motion, Net cannot get the space. It's Crashes with a classic, holding on short angle. Go to the second one and Buster to close it up. This is an Amova thrifty run for Fnatic.
That is absolutely ridiculous from Alpha. Again, when you don't see him get the kill on this first shot, you think it's done. It's absolutely done. He's going to get snapped on. He gets the first one. Down to 22 HP, by the way. Able to find that second kill. Ridiculous from Alpha. And then the conversion to follow out here, they just have the perfect tools to cut off. You can see the caution, the hesitation here from Giant X on that approach back towards site.
And not gonna lie, Mike, I wasn't surprised.
No,
I told you. I got
you
something.
see the start, he gets ahead of the reveal, you think
there.
they're going to get a jump scare in heaven, but it just goes from bad to worse so quickly for Giant X.
I have to say that every single time on Spanish streaming, I'm saying, I got the feeling of something starting around.
Something in the water.
Something is happening. It's always. The feeling on the run was there. Only seeing the Bucky. Only seeing Alpha here carrying it. It was like something was going to happen, Mike.
Only a Bucky.
Only a Bucky was enough. And now, heading into a new round, is a chance for GX. Only a Sheriff is maybe enough.
I think
we have to figure out.
Yeah, got to be really careful. I'm not sure if he was confirmed there. The spam seemed fairly confident. Smoke delay behind this. Again, no challenge outside A just yet, but see already this heavy lean towards B here. You got two up towards Heaven, two committed towards site. Fnatic not committed just yet, but the spike is on the right side of the map for Giant X.
Cloud with a flash, trying to lock up. They're trying to bait them. They're trying to force a rotation.
They're buying it. They're buying it as well.
Oh.
Everyone's starting to move here. The cancel finally called,
they cancel.
though.
No,
they're back again.
They're going back. On Spain, we will say that they bite the garlic, thinking it was a potato. I'm not gonna lie. They get into the bait, and Alpha is gonna get this kill, getting into West Side. It's a 5v4 situation with the Planta barely going on. There is no many chances for them. It's gonna be a clean round for Fnatic, maybe even a flawless. Only Alpha at 5 HP is something to look up, and seems the GX is not even thinking on fighting. They have to go through the spike and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, at this sort of scoreline, you don't want to give Alpha an ult to follow this up. But another one where Fnatic just able to run rings around Giant X in terms of manipulating this rotation. Alpha will get his ultimate. Kayak to clean up onto Flickless here. That's number 11. There's just one buy round here for Giant X. They have to win out here, prevent Fnatic from finding series point. And ultimately, I mean, getting reset in terms of the finances. Ultimates-wise, it's going to be West Side on the run it back. There's nothing else really to bolster this position.
Nice.
Looking very, very one-sided here. And that recovery after the pistol early, it could be the nail in the coffin for Giant X.
And we would like to know, how is Fnatic living this? Because right now, they must be motivated. It could be the first one from a long, long time. Let's cure them.
Hold on.
Viper mid.
Fade is on A. He should throw a Prowler on next wall. If we dodge it, might pop.
Yeah, okay, wall now.
He should throw a Prowler, we dodge it, and then we can pop. Careful. Yeah, you can wall down.
We're gonna go on this one then, boys, with Neon O.
Yeah.
And Sky dog it.
Call it. Wall up now.
Bit now.
He's bit,
Stop after.
Wall down.
Flashing the Heaven flash just in case. I have no blind for this post.
We can FIFA City with my stun.
They're gonna flank Heaven, I think. They're in Heaven.
I stand. They can't fly right now.
Smoke's going down soon.
I have one flash.
I'm ready down.
I have flash.
Trade the wall, boys.
I can smoke very deep.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, you can. Everyone hold the smoke.
Let me fight together.
Watching CT, no?
Smoke deep. Go smoke.
1 TT.
Get close. Smoke.
Let's go.
Go together.
Check right.
I'm holding smoke all the time.
Close.
Close the main, guys.
2. 1 default, 1 main.
One guys.
1 default. Default heretics. Default. 1 main.
I have my ult.
I mean, Flickless finding 3, but it's just not enough. You see the understanding here of exactly how to manipulate that solo anchor, looking for information behind the wall pop, and Fnatic was just the perfect recipe to get onto site. Number 12 found. There's going to be a buy of sorts here. Crashes does so well to find both of these as well. Yeah, could be the beginning of the end for Giant X. I said ultimate's here, there's a pit, there's a running back.
For the win!
Boaster can't quite believe the situation they're in. But yeah, a couple of ults maybe here. The pit popped here. My Flickless to at least try and garner some control towards B main. Boaster looking as if the sixth sense almost aligning for Boaster.
Yeah.
And I don't know how close he is there.
And he was so close on main B. I swear that he heard perfectly someone running through heaven. So probably he already knows that someone who was already on B side with that Flickless.
Yeah, it's rotated off the back of the pit,
map. So main information of them, they have to bait it out. And Net is going to catch up on Kayak. Pressing on me, trying to do something. GX is looking for it. Alpha, you're holding Jesse with the Guardian. Hitting hard. Now, let's see if they can try to do something. The numbers are for GX. If they have the perfect buy, it will be enough because Aura is cutting off on J. Hovet. Crash is getting this one, and it's a 2v4 situation. Unless this one coming from... Oh, no.
Cloud wins that?
Miss it, everything, and Cloud is going to win the duel. The plant is going on. It's a 2v3. Should be not enough, but GX right now could be on panic. It could be the last round. It could be the elimination.
Cloud's got Seekers here, and if Crashy gets a kill, he can get the pit, but it's an awkward situation. Nothing's landed!
He got the first one, the second one for him. It's a 3K! Flickless getting this one. Only Cloud alive against his team! And he's gonna miss it! He forgive them! He knows the pain of being losing on GX! He knows the pain of being on that side! Something crossed over his mind! And he missed a single shot that could be the GX elimination!
I mean, Flickless is dead to rights here. I mean, Crashy's also... How they turn this around. West side, a slight overstep here, but nothing landing on the way back in for Giant X, and Crashy's to find 2 beautiful kills.
Greedy, but he killed
well,
2 and could
yeah,
survive.
I mean, I'm kind of with him there. Could have played time in that situation, but the flash actually landing. Cloud looking to get a little cheeky with it. But still, I mean, the other situation now, they've got Seekers, they've got the pit, Alpha's got an ultimate to invest as well. Giant X certainly not able to catch their breath after that round win.
And now heading to the round check on the ultimates. Westside, with the run it back, could be maybe enough to make some pressure to try to get over, maybe on a retake. But on the side, Cloud can buy any information. Alpha can go crazy and try to shock everyone. No, Crash is catching on Net through the wall.
Yeah, the opening's been created here by Fnatic. There's still 3 players for Giant X to deal with. But again, Fnatic will just call the freeze now. They want to force Giant X's hand. Kayak will catch West side. Shut the run it down.
Kayak with the slow motion. Flickless keeping first. Aura the second, but Cloud is going to swing perfect to get Aura out of the pitch. 3v3. The ult is going to give them all the information. They need to try to catch up. They can make a fire rotation. It could be the run. Oh no, Westside is not going to allow it. Their plan, obviously, was getting with Boaster, tried to reunite, but was not enough. Only Boaster. He used to be known as the clutch minister, but not this time. 3K by Westside. It's a new round to GX.
Great cleanup here from Giant X. Fnatic looking to really springboard initially off of that, but nothing landing for them. There's Westside here to catch Alpha and Cloud on the re-aggress. And Boaster at that point, not much to do. Coming up from Vents. Scope in hand. Ultimates don't really play a factor into that, but Alpha and Crash is still sitting on theirs. Kayak now 1 away. Still a very good position to be in. They do muster together a purchase of sorts. Alpha actually second-guessing this here onto the Bulldog to try and make use of the ultimate. On the other side, it's Net and Aura with a possibility to invest here. Again, no room left for any mistakes on the side of Giant X.
The basing is going on. We see Alfire getting the space, going through it with the... He's gonna get the first one. Kaya perfect into Jesse. 5v3, top plant can be taken. They have all the space. They only need a bit more net holding, trying to shoot through the smoke. He tried out, but he's gonna get hit. And now, on a slow motion, he cannot make anything. All the advantage, all the numbers, everything is set for Fnatic. Should be enough, but Ara coming, trying to shock them, trying to electrify them. Westside is the first, Net is the second one, but Kayak is gonna close it up. This is a GG. Fnatic is taking over one more step into getting out of play-ins, trying to qualify for playoff, keep on the run to Barcelona, and maybe keep dreaming with the champions. Is the project Hail Mary? Is the project on a pixel enough to go on champs? We will know, but at this time we have to say bye-bye to Giant X, el club malapitano that is not gonna be keeping anymore. This is the last time we've seen them on this year.
Yeah, heartbreaking here for Giant X, but again, it's a tough opponent to come up against in any sort of situation, regardless of form. You know, I doubt they're ever really going to be in a situation where they're favored in this matchup, but back to basics, it feels like for Fnatic. Like you said, this feels like the first step. Lots of positives that we've discussed throughout the cast as well. Alpha and Kayak both having, I guess, a return to form of sorts. Certainly not near the ceiling that we've expected, but at least here, the first step has been achieved. This run, it's going to take everything from Fnatic, but a confident back-to-back 13-6 victory here versus Giant X, certainly what the Fnatic fans would have been asking for.
And now we can see this moment when you have to say bye-bye to one of your teammates. Cloud, even smiling, it's a hard moment for him.
Well, yeah, he's on the right side of the equation here, yeah.
He's on the good side, but you have that feeling that you are the one who also has to say bye to your teammates. It's not enough to be former. It might be hard for him, but it is what it is. And I have a question for you. Do you think that's enough? Do you think that you can fear this Fnatic? Do you think that they are coming back?
All I would say is that, again, I'm not fully sold just yet, but I'm happy with the improvements we've seen here. Yeah? I guess some of the easier win conditions to identify for Fnatic, I think that's squashed a little bit of that discussion. I certainly don't want to see them sit back now and feel as if they've got it. You know, they've got it in the bag now and they can kind of rest on their laurels a little bit. But I believe we will be going straight over to a post plant now with Boaster and Kayak.
Thank you so much for joining us, guys. Congratulations on the win as well. I love that you guys are still giving us so much content, even when moments have been tough recently. We'd spoken to Desmo earlier about what Project Mary actually is, but I wanted to ask both of you, what does it mean to you?
What does it mean to you, Kai?
Whoever wants to go first.
I don't know what does it mean, you know? Like, we're trying some different stuff. It was not working still last week, but this week we are looking pretty good, so yeah, just one win every time, and six more to go. So
it didn't work last week, but this week it did.
Yes.
It was a banger sunset.
Yes, I think.
Tell us about that. Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah, I think Project Hail Mary was just the name we did for the role swaps. Getting Alfia on Duelist on Neon, entering in, sending him in, Kayak on that more supportive role, and then obviously we needed a Sentinel player, and we saw something in Austin, and then obviously getting Cloud back on the Initiator role for his comfort as well. Austin's done a hell of a lot of work to be comfortable on the Sentinels role in such a short time. I actually think it might be better than his Initiator. I joked it to him, but I honestly think he's more of a Sentinel than an Initiator, which is quite funny. Yeah, and then the Sunset comp was just, we were running like the Neon Phoenix before, and before that the one you saw was the Sage one, and we just felt like it just wasn't us. So we just were like, what are our two favorite agents? Yoru for Kayak and Waylay for Alfia, and yeah, we just ran it, and we had like what, 2 scrims on that one, or maybe 3. But it was a quick sub in from the Phoenix Neon, so it wasn't exactly a lot of work. The principles remain the same.
For you, Kayak, you going on the Euro, are you happier with that? Do you feel like your ceiling is higher with that?
Yeah, of course. I think I'm a one trick at this point. You know?
Man, you're just too good. I mean, feel bad that you're not playing it every
Whaley was good, Kayak. Don't
Whaley
sell yourself short.
was not looking too bad also, so yeah.
I want to pick up on the role changes as well, though. Boaster, from a macro level, how is that impacting the game? And then Kayak, from a micro level, having Cloud in the pack now as well, how is that impacting your game?
Macro level, not a lot has changed. We just make some strats, make some default setups, and off we go. We got aggressive duelists, and we let them shine.
I mean, on the micro level, I mean, I would say Cloud is kind of like similar to Austin, maybe, or like this initiator role. He's like trying to call stuff and being like maybe more proactive, moving us around on the map more, maybe, or doing like some reclears, and yeah, just giving a lot of ideas and calling, and I think it's pretty good. So.
It was a great show, and everybody I think is very hopeful. You guys should be very proud of the face that you showed last week and what we saw today. But of course, you do know that the road to champs is going to be a complicated one, difficult one. So instead of just focusing on the week that has passed now, knowing also that you're playing tomorrow, that this is going to be a tough week for you guys. What are you relying on mentally to be able to actually push through it?
I'm relying on Onipixel.
I knew it. I knew
it. Honestly, it's so weird because you have to find your motivations to play. So my first motivation was obviously
Onipixel.
No, it was just wanting to do well for the boys and like get us to an international event. None of that was working. I was feeling pretty defeated after the Enterprise game, and then Yinsu said, Onipixel said this about you, and I was like, wait a minute, what? So I went and found the video. I was like, oh my goodness, I have to do it for him now. We have to believe to achieve. So went into work mode, crazy man, and yeah, I just it's more fun when you're not thinking about like trying to do it for. For me, it's like doing it for a silly occasion, for the content. It really takes away the heat of it all, and I just think Alvia said, I don't want to do it game by game. I am a champions player. I'm going to champs, and that's my goal. And I was like, all right, we do it like that then. So that's kind of like we all have our little reasons or mentality, but yeah, that's mine now.
I think that we saw it from the beginning. I feel like the vibes were pretty immaculate from the moment that you took on the stage. Was there any point that you were nervous, especially you, Kayak?
Not really, to be fair. We lost like 4 games in a row. So just going into the game and trusting myself, trusting the teammates, and see what we can do. Like no expectations. So
yeah. And go.
I was going to say we have championship quality players in all of us, and I just think there was a lot of stuff going on with our 4 losses, and we didn't let it defeat us. We keep fighting, and we're a team that can make this comeback, and we're a team that, screw it, we're going to make this comeback because that's what I believe, and I believe in us as players, and I know that we can do it. I know we're better than any team in EMEA when we show up on the day. It's just we've been battling some weird mental stuff, it seems, and like trying to find our form and find our synergy. But here now, there's no more excuses. Everything out on the table, and that's kind of what we're doing.
Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing going into these games, not knowing if it's your last one together as a 5?
Well, honestly, I was yesterday. We had like last practice. I'm like, oh boys, it can be like our last practice today.
I see it from the fans as well. Like we think it as well. Obviously, Fnatic has built such a legacy.
It's scary for us. We can only imagine how scary it is for you.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of realized it yesterday. So yeah, I'm just sitting every moment with like good memories and stuff, and yes, let's see how far we can go.
Yeah, same. Honestly, yeah, I'm just whatever happens. If we don't make it the champs, be hella sad. But at the end of the day, it's competition, and if you're not up to scratch, you're not up to scratch. But I believe that we can make it to champs. So I'm just riding on that dream, and I really want to go. I think it'll be a lot of fun, and I think we can do so many great things if we get there. So it's just like we just need to fix up, look sharp, and that's it.
You look sharp today. What about tomorrow? You know who you're playing against? Because I saw like Alpha said hello. Crashes was like, oh, don't.
Let's have a look at the bracket.
I didn't hear you say anything. Well. You were like too focused.
Oh yeah, I mean, we got my boy Doma and Kamek actually. Yeah. And Durka look alike. No, I'm joking. At least that's what they joked about once. But no, yeah, I think I'm excited to play them. Like I said, I'm treating every game as if it's our last, but I'm also treating it as if we're going to win it. So that's my mentality. So I'm looking forward to every game now instead of being scared about losing, because it is what it is now.
It's sad. It wouldn't be the same without you guys there. You know, we're obviously all like kind of facing that reality at the moment. But yeah, are you looking forward to going up against Doma and Kamek? Maybe more from Boaster's perspective, but for you, Kayak?
I mean, of course. I think it's we played what Enterprise so far from like a tier 2 team, and I think yeah, Job Life is gonna. They're doing pretty well, so it's gonna be nice to play them and see what we can do.
You had a lot of Challengers experience before you joined this team, Kayak. Are you surprised by how the Challengers teams have been performing?
Honestly, I didn't know what to expect like from these tier 2 teams, like when they were going into this tournament, but like they had like a 3 months preparation time or something, and also like these teams are with like the same roster pretty much the whole year, so like they have a lot of stuff. They have a lot of time and a lot of stuff to like work on and fix the stuff. Like I think Magdum was saying that like Navi is making a lot of changes and stuff, so that's why they're not that good. But yeah, I mean I agree with him kind of like that. The tier 2 teams are just sticking together and they're pretty good. So.
You're shaking your head, Bea.
No, I'm just, I'm literally thinking about seriously how grueling these days are going to be, because of course we had to say goodbye to Giant X for good almost. And like thinking how taxing this entire week is going to be for all of the teams, and just thinking how everything could be gone in just one match. That's what I'm thinking about. So that's why I'm shaking my head, because as we're saying, like we never know what's going to be the last. I don't want to get emotional.
I know, it's going to be sad. You know, like we sent the Giant team, we sent Giants home, and every team we face up until like the ones that are secure on points is now going to be sending them home, if like, or us getting sent home. But I like to think we're sending them home.
Okay, but if you send Job Life home and you make it to champs, can you bring Doma with you again?
Honestly, I'll pay for his plane ticket. I like the boy. I like the guy. He can come.
Oh, I love to hear it. But yeah, it's, as you guys mentioned, I feel like EMEA is more competitive this year, maybe, because usually by this point we have a team that's already qualified 2 champs on points. It is usually you guys, but obviously best of luck on the course and being able to make it to there. Of course, it's a long road. And thank you guys at home as well for watching. As we say goodbye, please enjoy the Razor end of day highlights. See you tomorrow.
Get off to that strong start. But he has a teammate, a couple of them in fact alongside him, down to the 1 versus 1.
Hey! He's taking this fight, you know he is, and he's baited Ninja out! It's a massacre, every time pays! He takes the fight!
Fake fighting alone. I don't know how.
What's going on, guys? Job Life, no, this isn't around. They're likely to win. Pace tries to make a play. So many moments for Job Life, and he'll be that man again! An Emotive Thrifty!
Let's see how that battle goes from their point of view.
Guys, what are they doing, bro?
Spike down. 1 enemy remaining.
Nice! Oh, this is a disaster!
He's stunned Runner.
It's falling apart! Runner! With a triple!
Nice, Runner. He was under me, I didn't even realize.
It's time to put everything on the table. Again, it will be Cupert under pressure. An immediate rotation. 7 is here. Cupert, nowhere to be seen. And now Job Life.
It was one that they needed to win, and they get through it. Still 6 more victories on the road to champions. One more time on the lark. He's meant to be lurking. Hold on. Westside getting the kill. And Westside getting every single kill in his squad side. One more time. Let's go.
Wesley, let's go.
Beautiful shot, Jessica. Alpha quick for the trade.
3 kill for Ana.
Perfect hits here from Alpha. Cloud to follow up as well. Gets 2 actually.
Yeah. Wow. Cloud with the 3rd.
Nice shots, Cloud. 6 shots.
Holy Flickless alive, not gonna be enough. It's so flawless for Fnatic. He has Westside on the crosser. Gold has a hit in the second one. It's gonna be Cloud.
Brony Pixel boys!
I'll fight the holding for it. He's gonna try to look for one more.
Come on! Oh my goodness, this could be it.
Westside is the first. Net is the second one, but
let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? I'll take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it